Throw him out. Throw him out.
Doing big business. I'm here on official DHP business with Eddie, so
Who you calling out? I reckon you probably want to unify against Lewis Crocker.
That's been a really good round this.
I've seen Devin Haney come out and Devin Haney, and they want to fight for a unified world title, IBF, WBO, and for me, that's the fight that I want. So if there's any fight that I want next, that's certainly it. That's the biggest fight.
B3 Picks TV, we back again. Y'all tap the like button, follow the channel, help the channel grow. We definitely building. Listen, bless the Cash App. Support. Listen, we need real people around us all 2026. We need real people around us all 2026. How y'all feeling today? We're gonna have a good conversation. We're gonna have a good conversation today. Hey, shout out to Canelo Bud, right? I'm about to get ready to move around a little bit. Listen, it's another beautiful day, another great day to give thanks, man. Oh, let me see. We're gonna see how long we're gonna be in the building today. Hopefully, this is off already. We got Marky Dan, the Virgin Islander, my good brother.
What's good? What's good?
How you feeling, Mark?
I am blessed. Having a
Oh, Marky must have. He might have walked into a pothole. Marky walked into a pothole. He'll be back. I appreciate Mark. Listen, hey, we building, man. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. We definitely growing. We definitely building. Hey, we taking it one day at a time. I'm still waiting on the phone number verification for AdSense to refresh for us, so we can kind of complete and finish the application, right? But everything in due time, right? Everything in due time. Free, how you feeling this morning?
I'm
What's
chilling, man.
going
What's
on?
good?
Hey, listen, blessed, man. Thankful that y'all pulling up. Thankful to see another day. Got some rest yesterday, so I'm feeling refreshed. Uh, you don't know, listen, because we just creatures of habit. So we'll work, because that's all we really know to do. And we don't really know when we really need rest. But with Vay, like I was a little irritable on Tuesday or whatever. And then Vay was like, I was talking to Vay, Vay was like, bro, you need to get some rest. And I'm thinking, I'm like, I really can't afford to get no rest. But then I just thought back, I got some rest, and man, I feel 1,000% better.
Hey, I did the same thing yesterday. I was like,
Free broke up on us. Free broke up on. We're gonna get to it though. We're gonna get to the bottom of it.
feel
Oh,
energized. My
yeah.
bad. I was going past the airport. No, I was going past the airport. No, I was saying yesterday I did the same thing. I was like, man, I'm gonna take the day off. I'm not gonna do no DoorDash today. I'm just gonna sit back and rest.
Mhm.
And I woke up today. I was like, all right, now I'm ready to rock and roll. I've been out this morning.
Yeah.
I've been out hustling, bustling this morning. So I was like, yeah, today was a good day.
Hmm. Yeah, that's a lot of times we don't realize, but our body needs to reset, you know, uh,
Yeah.
so that way we can kind of get back to our normal self. Cause yeah, they was saying, I was like, they was texting me free in the background. They was like, "Are you okay?" She was like, "You good?" And I was like,
Oh yeah.
"What you mean? I'm good. I ain't did nothing to say nothing. I'm good." But see, people that see you and observe you on a regular basis, they can see the difference in you.
Right.
So, but and you can't see it in yourself because we just going to work, but they see the difference in you. So I'm thankful that I was able to get some rest. Marky Dan, let's get an audio check, bro.
what's good?
Okay,
All
We
right.
locked and loaded. We got the family in here. We about to build, right? Let me uh let me start us off like this. I want to start it with you, Mark, and then we'll move. We're gonna get free in and we're gonna move it around. Uh the reports are And I don't know if y'all seen the tweet. Devin Haney said that he likes Lewis Crocker, but he doesn't believe Eddie wants to fight for Lewis. Lewis came out and said that that would be the fight for him. Let me run this real quick, and I want y'all to cook on the Devin Haney versus Lewis Crocker situation. And if y'all believe Devin should go ahead and sign with Eddie Hearn, let me
Can
run
you
it.
hear me, Free? D3?
You couldn't hear me, Mark?
Yeah, I can hear. I can hear you, B3. But
Okay.
Mark might need to go out and come back in.
Go out and come back in, Mark. Yeah, Mark can't hear neither one of us. He probably about to jump out and jump back in. Yeah, let me run the quick video for the day. Shout out to Lewis Crocker. Hopefully they can make the fight happen. But it does look like there's gonna be some politics
It ain't
involved
going
with.
down.
He said
It
it
ain't
ain't
going
gonna
down.
happen. Mm.
No, they already. The IBF already ordered a mandatory.
Oh
You.
yeah. So when they order that mandatory, it's pretty much locked. It's a done deal.
Yeah, it's done.
You
He
know
not
the
gonna be.
nasty part about that is Free. And Eddie Hearn, he obviously he probably doesn't want that fight for Devin because Liam Paro and Patty Donovan were supposed to be fighting for the number one position.
And that's who he fighting. He fighting Liam Powell. They
Well,
already
no,
ordered.
no, Liam was fighting Patty Donovan for the number one spot.
No,
That
they
was
ordered the
scheduled.
IBF. The IBF ordered Liam Powell as the mandatory for Lewis Crocker.
Right, right. I'm with you on that. But before this, like a few weeks back, I don't even know if they were still scheduled. Liam Paro was scheduled to fight Patty. So maybe they pulled that
Yeah,
fight off the table.
probably
Let
so.
me pull it up right now. Yeah, that was not because they were supposed to fight in Australia. Okay, yeah, so that fight is not happening anymore. Patty versus Lamb is not happening anymore. We're gonna see if so yeah, so I guess Devin is gonna be out of this fight. Because if the IBF already ordered it, then y'all already know what time it is. Let me run this quick video.
Yeah,
BBO done pulled up. Marky, can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, we locked and loaded. I'm
I
gonna
don't
get
know.
y'all to cook on this topic real quick. But shout out to Eddie. Shout out to Devin Bill. I guess Lewis Crocker, he gonna get Liam Paro instead.
Fire him out. Fire him out.
Doing big business. I'm here on official DHP business with Eddie, so
Who you calling out? I reckon you probably want to unify against Lewis Crocker.
It's been a really good round this.
And I seen Bill Haney come out and Devin Haney, and they want the fight for a unified world title, IBF, WBO, and for me, that's the fight that I want. So if there's any fight that I want next, that's certainly it. That's the biggest fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Marky, he having some technical difficulties. He trying to. I'm stepping
Yeah,
outside.
Mark.
I got bad service outside my crib.
Oh yeah, you good. You good.
But talk about what you think about this. Do you feel like Devin Haney should go ahead and lock in a long-term agreement because Eddie does have the options on Matchroom?
Um, no,
Do you feel like
because
that's the best
right
decision right now for Devin?
no, because right now Liam Powell is occupied now, so he will be locking in to fight
I don't know
somebody
if
else.
Free can hear me.
So nah, I can hear you. Maybe you can't hear me. Let me go out, come back in.
Okay. Yeah, we building. BBO, how my audio? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
What's going on, family? How you feeling today? And talk to us about this Devin Haney situation, man. Do you feel like it's in his best interest to go ahead and sign with Eddie to get some of these names that's on Matchroom?
I just say this, man. I kind of like to talk about the regular American dudes like that no more, because it's like nothing but like fanboyism. At the end of the day, I think Devin should do what's best for it, whatever's best for his career. If that's signing with Eddie, do it. If it's not, don't. My whole thing is I just want to see some good fights, and I feel like too many times in boxing we don't get good fights. So I just want to see good fights. I mean, Devin would have beat Lewis Crocker, so that's probably why they didn't let him get the fight. I mean, it is what it is. One thing about Devin's gotten a lot better. And when I seen Lewis Crocker, he's straight up and down. I mean, he'll get his ass whipped by Devin. I mean, that wouldn't even. Well, my uncle just said, "I ain't no fight. That's a beatdown. That would be a beatdown." So I mean, smart of Eddie to say, "Hey, if you want this money, you gotta sign with me for a little bit." And I don't know what happened with that. I mean, but what's happening is this: Devin, unfortunately, is being blackballed, and he can't blame nobody but himself. And hopefully, things work themselves out. So that's all you can really say is that you seeing Devin kind of suffer from some of the stuff his dad said. And a couple meat boys that get mad that I say that, but the facts are the facts. They pissed a lot of people off, man. They really did. So now when it's time to get these fights, they're not gonna let you get these easy fights, man.
When
I'll
you
be
say
honest.
when
I'll
you
be
say
shocked if Devin can
they pissed
unify.
off, who's these parties that are pissed?
For me, I would say the zone's pissed. PBC's pissed because of what happened with the whole show with the showbox stuff. What you kind of seen with Bill did was good for him, but may not been good long term. Is they played the system against each other, and now I'm gonna be honest with you, if it wasn't for Turkey, Devin Haney would be done. He'd be out the sport because that's how many bridges were burned, and we seen it with a lot of good fighters. If you burn bridges, you won't get a chance, no matter how good you are. And I just hope going forward that Devin does a better job of putting the muzzle on his dog. And when I say putting the muzzle on his dog, reminding his dad, you worked for me, and you got to be careful what you say about me. And if he does that, I think everything else will work out for Devin because Devin's a great fighter. It's fun to watch. I mean, he's a little bit of a merman for me. He don't talk enough, but I enjoy what the young brother's doing, man. And I can't wait to see him back in the ring.
Man, appreciate it. Shout out to Kerry. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Supporter of the show, supporter of the channel. We definitely growing, right?
Hey, yo,
Let me just say,
y'all smashed that cash shit, man. Hook my nigga up, man.
yeah. Hey, we
Man,
building
at
here.
least get the
Listen,
nigga a fish sandwich. That nigga beat 3 legs in 2 days.
come
That
on
nigga at least
now.
get the nigga a
Hey,
fish sandwich. Hey,
listen,
well, my girl would say with the tartar sauce on it.
listen. All the support is needed and appreciated. Hey, listen. Shout out to TikTok, man. We almost at 2,200 on TikTok. We building. It's a lot of women over there showing a lot of love. Y'all will be seeing them in the chat. Listen. We taking it one day at a time. We taking everything in stride. But I just say this: reach one, teach one, man. We gotta grow. One hand gotta wash the other. So we don't support each other. Ain't nobody gonna support us. So I appreciate my brothers pulling up and showing love, right? Angie B in the building. Let's definitely work. Now, Free, let me ask you this, right? Do you
Hmm.
agree that Bill and Devin have burned a lot of bridges when it comes to the zone, when it comes to these networks? Do you believe that they can get big fights without having to sign a long-term agreement with a Matchroom or with an Oscar or with Top Rank? Are they going to be able to navigate without one of those, without a long-term agreement? One off is good for them, but long-term agreement is good for these promoters.
Um, they can. It all depends on what's available for Devin and what's available for the other promotional companies because
Yeah,
the promotional company they gotta see a return in the investment. Now, if Devin wants to fight one of their fighters and he's not signing them, it gotta be a way where the promoters see, okay, yeah, we might lose this fight, but we getting the fight. If it's not a return in their investment and they say, okay, well, we getting this amount to fight Devin Haney, but this person over here, we can make more money fighting them, they're gonna go where the more money's at. So it all depends what where the return is coming at. So if it's more money to fight Devin Haney, they'll take it in most cases. But if it's more money to go elsewhere, they're gonna go elsewhere.
yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. I just feel like with Devin, that's why I put Eddie Hearn's big fight, Devin Haney, right? The thing is that people don't want to say it, but outside of Tank and Ryan, Devin is really the biggest draw in and around the weight class. So he's going to his name. You do want his name attached to a Richardson Hitchens, a Lewis Crocker, a Connor Ben, a Shakur Stevenson, a Boost Ennis. All these guys are potential options for Devin. So that's why Matchroom is positioned like, hold on, we're gonna give you the driver's seat to unifying the titles and possibly undisputing 147. Yeah, we're gonna need you. We're gonna need you to lock in. You know, they want Devin under multiple fights. Um, Kerry said he never heard of Devin dealing with the PBC.
Yeah, because you probably never
Devin,
heard of Showbox.
yeah.
Showbox had Anthony Joshua. They had Showbox had Anthony Joshua. They had Devin Haney. They had what was my guy's name? Danny the Miracle Man, Jacobs. They had Andrew Boo Boo Andre. What happened was when the zone was created, those niggas left and did their own thing. And Devin and smartly so, Devin and them went and got a lot of money doing that. But no matter how it go, like you just said, you know, if Devin's a nice name to have, but you need a nigga like Oscar to feed you the opponents. Just the reason Floyd did so well is because he had Oscar feeding him everybody Golden Boy had. And they stable. Everybody was lunch. Chicken Say Multi was lunch. Oscar was lunch. What was my man? Victor Ortiz was lunch. You just kept seeing Oscar put good fighter after good fighter in front of Floyd, and Floyd kept knocking him down.
But
He was only
see,
able to do that because he had that relationship with Golden Boy at the time.
100%, and that's the key. Now, optics, right, or business, right? Does it make sense for DHP to sign that Eddie because he's done a portion of what you're referring to because he did fight Ryan who's with Oscar. He did fight Jose Ramirez, who's with Oscar. He also fought Jorge Linares, who was with Oscar. He fought Jojo Diaz, who was with Oscar. So Devin and Bill have done a lot of business with Oscar. Now all of the opponents are with Eddie. So they have to build that relationship up. Now Eddie has trashed Devin in the media just recently. Is that something that we can overlook? That way they can work together, or should they be on the opposing side? It should. Wouldn't Don't you think the storyline should be Devin Haney versus Eddie Hearn, not Devin Haney with Eddie Hearn? I think
Um,
that's better for the public.
it, it all depends because let's look at it this way. Do if Devin Haney doesn't deal with Eddie Hearn, do he have other options? That's the question. Do we have other options? Now, you go to Eddie Hearn. Of course, Eddie Hearn has other options because he got a stable of fighters. So, of course, he got other options. He can make these fights over in the UK and make money in the UK. He might not be making the American dollars, but he's making the money over in the UK. When it comes to Devin Haney, does he have those available options? Right now, Rolly's saying he don't want to fight Devin Haney. Mario Barrio and Ryan Garcia is tied up. Lewis Crocker is now tied up with the IBF mandatory. So it's like, okay, what's next for Devin? What other options do you have on the table? Because it's either going to be a rematch with Brian Norman Jr. Or wait around to see what happens with the Ryan and Rolly fight, and hopefully you get one of those to get in the ring with you.
Then
That's
Jack
pretty much.
Catterall is also with Matchroom as well.
Yeah, so
Um,
it's like what options do you have available? Yeah, of course, Turkey can put up money, but is Turkey willing to put up money for these other fighters? We know he's on the hook for Devin for 14 million. So is Turkey willing to give these other fighters that really not a big name like that for Devin to fight? Because you look
man,
at the
Turkey.
100, you look at the 147 landscape outside of the top dogs and Brian Norman and maybe Manny Pacquiao. Who else is out there? Who else is out there that people is gonna be saying, okay, I want to see Devin in a ring with this guy. There's really nobody else out there.
And Carrier Devin, he didn't even do a one off with Turkey because he got a 3-fight agreement. Now it was obviously an offer that they couldn't refuse, but that wasn't even a one off. Now he what we believe we know is that there's one fight left on the agreement for anywhere between 12 to 14 million. Ryan Garcia was the proposed opponent originally, and they locked in the agreement. Now it's good that they was able to pivot and agree to the Norman Jr. opponent, right? Now, if they do sign a long-term agreement, I would hope and propose that its names attached to the agreement. So a la how Canelo had when he signed with PBC. Okay, we got these names. Okay, if we can't, you can't just the agreement can kind of be broken up, or Devin can look elsewhere if Eddie can't secure those names. Kind of like how Canelo was able to kind of move around that PBC deal once they didn't have, Jamal. It was Jamal, Jamel, and Errol Spence. Those were supposed to be the three fights. Jamel, he fought Jamel because Jamal wasn't ready. And then they was able to pivot. He still works with Al. He does good business with PBC. So they were able to still pivot and do the um Berlanga, right? And they did that in conjunction with Eddie, because Eddie had a piece of Berlanga. So it all made sense. But Devin shouldn't be putting himself in a position where he's locked into a long-term agreement without having the adequate names uh put together, because we need to know that we're gonna get Hitchens fight, then we're gonna get Shakur fight, then Boots Ennis at 154. Those have to be known. Or Lewis Crocker, Connor Ben, Boots Ennis, right? All names that's attached to the agreement, so that it's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, these are the guys that we're signing to fight for. So hopefully Turkey gets involved. Hopefully Turkey gets involved so this can kind of get done. These are the reports, free, that the Devin Haney fight is too expensive for him. That him and Matchroom are not going to pay for Devin Haney versus Lewis Crocker. That's what they saying. So, I mean, if that's the case, Kerry said tell Devin to move up if he needs opponents. There's people out there. Nah, he has opponents. See, Stanley Onis is right there at 147. People love Stanley. I love Stanley Onis as a fighter. He already came back and got a win, but that's number one and number three right now, 47. I mean, Manny Pacquiao was there at 147. I don't I don't know if the public is gonna go for these fights. I believe they have no choice right now, because
Yeah, I
Devin
mean,
Haney, they're not gonna have no choice if they make the fight. The public is gonna tune in. We're gonna talk about
yeah.
it. We'll criticize whatever.
At this point, Devin Haney is going to have to take one of these low level name fighters and fight them just to stay busy, or he's just going to be sitting around waiting to see if somebody is going to be willing to get in the ring with him. If one of these top level guys that he wants, either the winner of Ryan and Barrios, or Rowley decide to change his mind, or if
AK.
Lewis Crocker get past his opponent and make the fight with Lewis Crocker, he's gonna have to sit around and wait. So he's probably gonna have to take a low level opponent to stay busy, which is probably not going to be under the Rehab season card. It's going to probably be under somebody else in order to stay busy or to sit around. Or maybe Devin might end up having to move to 54 where the other bigger names are.
What's a good fight for the 154 for Devin Haney? What would you propose?
Right now,
If
a good fight for Devin Haney at 154 to get his feet wet at 154 is a Erkson Lubin. Get in there with a Erkson Lubin, somebody that's not too dangerous but dangerous enough to get him ready for
Yeah,
54, or he can get in there with trying to think who else is not at the top of the division. Tim Zoo. Tim Zoo need a comeback fight.
Mm, that ain't but that. Listen, I think everything points to Devin. But see, here's the situation, right? I would like to see, and I think we turn this corner again. I would like to see Devin fighting on Prime. I would like to see him fight a lot of the fighters that are on PBC at 147 and 154. So, like what you're saying, you just named Tim Zoo, who works with PBC. Manny Pacquiao works with PBC. Rolly works with PBC. Barrios work with PBC. Fondora, like you said, Lubin.
Yeah,
So,
mostly all the guys that we want to see Devin in there with. Majority of them are PBC. The other ones work with Eddie Hearn. It's pretty much no more top rank. It's either Eddie Hearn and Matchroom or PBC. You could sprinkle in a couple of Golden Boy fighters, but that's mainly who's the big promoters now. Top rank is pretty much non-existent right now. So those,
and
those,
they
those
don't really have any names outside of a Xander at 154.
yeah, that's
Uh,
true. They pretty much non-existent.
and Tiger Johnson at 147.
Tiger Johnson, Xander Zayas, and Keyshawn Davis. Maybe he has to wait for
And
Keyshawn
Keyshawn.
Davis to come up to 47.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely some good options out there for him.
Top
But
rank is probably
the only thing is
top rank
this,
is
right?
probably the only top rank is probably the only one that'll do business with him where he doesn't have to sign on for a long term deal.
This is the fight. This is what he should do. If he can unify the titles at 147, great. Um, hopefully the financier, the Riyadh season will come through and buy that fight. I would like to see I would love to see a pivot where Devin could fight a Barrios or a Rolly, but if Lewis Crocker is the fight, so be it.
This man,
Now,
aircraft tripping. He's talking about top rank is not over. They got Adula, Espinoza, Robisi, and Monster. All of those guys fight at one or two, maybe three weight classes below Devin. We're talking about fighters for Devin at 47 and 54. It's pretty much Matchroom and PBC, and you could sprinkle in a couple of Golden Boys, but that's pretty much all it is. We're not talking about below the weight class. We're talking about at the weight class or above. This man talking about monster anyway. They ain't fighting no Devin Haney.
right. Yeah, and remember, Top Rank, they had to pay Terrence Crawford a fee for not securing that Errol Spence fight. So Devin, a long term agreement, he needs to have names attached. And the fact and them actually looking to make those fights. But let me say this, right? I'm gonna be honest with you, Free. Devin and Bill are not gonna sign a long term agreement. They're not gonna do that. For one, Eddie Hearn doesn't control Ryan Garcia, and he does not control Tank Davis. Now, if Tank Davis moves up in weight, the biggest fights for him are Ryan and Devin. Outside of that, Shakur fight is big, but I think the public would a move to 47 would entice the public, I believe. Now, Devin Haney fighting Boots, that's risky. That's a very risky fight, and that's and that could be career changing. It could be that's a tough fight. So the fights that he's guaranteed to get with Eddie Hearn, maybe Shakur, maybe Hitchens, maybe Lewis, maybe Conor Ben. Conor Ben was kind of talking about not taking that fight. So I would say he got the one fight left with Turkey, What he needs to do is wait until all ain't no big deal. Hey, you the champ. Hey, it's good when you in the driver's seat. Shout out to Smoke pulling up because I don't want Devin to put himself in a position. He's not gonna do it. I'm just saying. I just started off that he's not gonna do it because if you got a one fight on the table with 14 M's and they want to put you in there with a TO Shakur winner, you know, or they want to maybe pay for a Pacquiao fight, you take that. And now you in a good position to renegotiate. Once you win that fight, you in a good position to renegotiate. Um, and it's still in the driver's seat with a top name on your resume. If you have to sit out,
If you want
so
to say
I
that,
wouldn't
he can
fight.
get in
I
there.
wouldn't fight
He
a.
can get in there with a. He can get in there
It's
with a
not
Blair
even no
Cobb.
fighters around. Yeah, you said Blair Cobbs.
He can get in
Hey,
there with
Billy in the
Blair
building.
Cobb. I mean,
Hey,
Blair Cobb ain't had no action in a while. I mean, I know Blair Cobb would be willing to get in there with Devin Haney. He ain't had no action in a while.
I don't. Did he just pull it out of a fight? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, against Elliot Will about 2 weeks back. So I mean, we got to see if Blair's healthy. We wanted the AB. I mean AB, but I mean these guys is gonna get a title shot at 47. So I'm gonna be. It needs to be.
I mean, at this point right now, it's either you wait around or you fight the number one contender in your sanctioning body or somebody in the top 10 in your sanctioning
The
body.
Patriots.
Yeah, it's Pac Man. Hey, listen, Smoke. Would you, if you was Turkey, if you was Riyadh, would you put bread up for Pacquiao Haney?
Yeah, yeah, I would. Old dog versus the new warrior. Yeah, I
Yeah,
would. I would. I ain't gonna sit here and act like I wouldn't. I definitely most indubitably would. Word up. I would put bread up for that fight. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm already paying Dev, right? Now I'm not going overboard for Pacquiao. I'm sorry though. I'm not paying Pacquiao more than Dev though. I don't think so. Right? I pay him the same. I'm not paying no more than Dev.
And see, and
Now, now the
that might be the problem. That might be the problem because Pac-Man probably is going to want more money than Devin is getting.
I'm,
well,
I, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't give a shit what he want. This is what I got for you, or you can see if you can make all that money fighting Rolling, and I'm not putting all that money up for Rolling. So don't even ask me that shit. You know what I'm saying? Or you can wait around and see if Ryan will fight you. Then we talking different numbers because it's just whether you like it or not, it's gonna command it.
I can see Floyd on the phone now, man, calling Pac Man like, "Hey, Pac, don't do it.
Don't
Just
do it. We can
wait."
make we can make
He's,
you know what I'm saying? We can make 30 apiece.
he's like, "Don't even do it. I'll come up before you fight him. I'll come out and fight you. Don't fight that, brother."
Word. Cut that
Cause
right
Devin
off.
gonna miss. Cause look, Devin been doing. Listen, people don't realize. I've been saying this for years. It's only a certain amount of pay per view dates, and it's only certain how many times you can pull. What do they say? A drain that grape or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And Devin Haney, like for instance, Floyd told Ryan to fight Rolly before he fought Devin. He was like, "Come on, man, fight, don't," because he knows that the value of the fight is bigger with these guys not being blemished. They mess around and lose to Devin. That's messing up Floyd money.
Yeah, I
So
mean, like I
because they
said,
not in business together.
Devin is in between a rock and a hard spot right now. Even though the IBF just called that mandatory for Lewis Crocker, he's between a rock and a hard spot right now. So he's pretty much at the mercy of either do I want to sit back and just wait and see what these guys decide to do, or do I just want to stay busy?
Man, I thought Riyadh Season was doing an event March, April. So if
Like
they
I said,
not if they not doing no events,
he's gonna have to sit
then
back and wait to see what these guys are doing because it's not like he's gonna make a fight today and they fight next month. That fight is gonna be down the line. That if you make a fight today, that fight is probably not gonna happen until like April. They're probably not gonna fight till like April. or maybe late March or something like that, because we're already about to be in the middle of January. They probably not gonna schedule the fight until late March, early April. If he make a fight sometime next week, so you might as well just sit back and wait to see what happens, because Ryan and Barrios fight February 24th. You got Lewis Crocker, he's off the table right now. Not sure when that fight is going to go down, because they got to come to an agreement or go to purse bid. So we're not sure exactly what's going to happen with that fight. Rolly, he don't want to fight you, so you just got to sit back and wait for Rolly. Keyshawn and Tio and Shakur, they got a fight coming up at the end of this month. Find out, see if one of those guys move up. So you might as well just sit back and just wait to see what happens, at least until the end of February, to see what happens.
Hey, T Hill, salute. Appreciate you pulling up. The link is in there. Hey, Callie's awake. Let's go. Hey,
B3. Sometimes I know. I see. Wait till you get older. Patience is a virtue. That shit that your parents are saying to you. You're like, why the hell you keep saying that to me? Patience is a virtue because you get to see the whole board instead of rushing. So
yeah.
he's in position to where he could try to rush and force something, or he could sit back, wait, and be patient, and then he could control the chess pieces depending on what happens. Because let's say he forced something now. Ryan loses, right? All right, cool. Now that scenario I was talking about goes out the window. But Barrios is not in the damn habit of waiting. So he'll move on and probably take the Conor Ben fight if you got something. He won't wait. Or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Or Conor Ben will be damn, or do some shit and be like, I'm not waiting for you. It'd be some shit like that. So he's in a position where, like, you know, he don't want to. These fights that we clamoring for now, that we talking about what he could get, like the Lewis Crocker shit, wait on that shit, man. Like, word, you can go get that belt, or somebody may take that belt from him and it'd be a bigger fight down the road. Enjoy your victory. Go buy you a couple watches and sit back and watch the landscape. Word.
Yeah, that's why I said he might as well wait till the end of February to see how the chips fall, because there could be three options available come the end of February. You could have the Ryan Garcia, you could have Keyshawn Davis, and you could have the winner of Shakur right there available for any one of those guys. You could be right there available for any one of those guys, whoever steps up to the plate.
Barrios,
Or
yeah, like
Barrios.
all them, because I'm being for real with you. I know you don't like it, but a lot is riding on if Ryan beats Mario Barrios at 47. It's a lot riding on that, bro. A lot. Niggas can act like it ain't, and Ryan, you know, going through all this shit. But the last time he did all this crazy shit, he had something like, so I don't, you know, you ain't gonna show me some bullshit and then show up with a masterpiece. I ain't falling for it.
Listen, I'm with you on that, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I agree, and I feel what you're saying. But when I look at it, right,
Mm-hmm.
it do make sense unless you got an opportunity to get that 14 million. If you have an opportunity to get that 14 million, you might as well go ahead and fight March, April. Now, the reason why I feel like that it was being held up is because that AJ Fury fallout. You remember AJ and Fury was going to fight around April time. So that was going to be a big undercard to be a part of. So they could have probably got the Lewis Crocker fight. Something probably could have happened, you know, if they had the event. Now they got to reconsider what's going to be the event, who's going to be the names. And
Yeah.
Connor Ben, Devin Haney make the most sense.
If you can get it, yeah, it does. If you can get it.
Yeah.
Then that's a cross promotion with Eddie. And Connor gonna be asking for some money. You already know that. Word. Eddie ain't gonna be trying to pay, but he gonna definitely want his damn logo up there.
Now, let me ask you this, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the best route in your opinion for Devin as far as opponent selection. Like, give me the opponents that you will be targeting now that you see the landscape. Like, who's the names and who is the name? Like, because
It's a bunch of question marks, man. Just be real. I would want like Conor Ben. He's there.
over Pacquiao.
Right now in the O2 arena, nigga. If I didn't have this 14 million all held over my head, I probably make 2025 in the O2 after what he just did and what I just did. Yeah, Conor Ben, Pacquiao would be one. It's the a question mark between Ryan and Barrios, a question mark between T.O. and Shakur, and a question mark between Shakur and Keyshawn and Jermaine. Word. Cause what if like Jermaine he's not a little guy neither. Nigga act like he's smart. He's not little. He can move to 47. Like everybody that we saw at damn near everybody that we saw at 35, 40 should be moving to 47 or should already move. And to be truthfully honest with you, y'all behind, like whether you like Devin or not, y'all behind him. You behind the 8 ball. Because you're talking about you want to fight him and do this and that, but you're a weight class down. 2 weight classes down. Literally. So I don't get that. That's one.
Man, that's nasty.
Well,
Leon Pardo, he's
what
not
Theo
even.
did. Well,
Go ahead,
according
bro.
to the interview that our brother TD Sport did with T.O., he said he turned down Devin because he didn't have a belt. Now Devin got a belt. There should be no reason for T.O. to turn down Devin if he making past your core. Because that was the reason that he gave TD Sport when he did the interview. They was like, so why did the Devin fight they had? He said because they wanted to fight at 47, and Devin didn't have nothing to offer. He wasn't a champion, even though he wanted to fight Boots, and Boots wasn't a champion at the time. But that was the excuse that he gave. He didn't have a belt, and they wanted him to fight at 47. So now that Devin got a belt, if Tio makes the pass your course, there should be no reason why you don't fight Devin now.
Yeah, Devin got motion, like he said at the interview with the Versace nigga. He said now Devin got motion, but I'm fighting Shakur. So now Devin got motion. It shouldn't be nothing about fighting. Word.
My audio coming through.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you go.
Now, right now for the WBO, if Devin is fighting at 47, Stanionis is at 13, Rohan Polanco is at 6, Manny Pacquiao is at number 3, Karen is at 2, and Jack Catterall is number 1.
Now, are they gonna pay for that Jack Catterall fight? Now that's just I don't know. But it's a toss-up because Jack Catterall has been doing everything right over there. So that's a toss-up to me. I don't know. They may do something for Jack. You know what I'm saying? They may pop out for Jack. I can't say they won't. And they could do that because this may be his real last chance at the belt. He's one of
Yeah,
those.
that's a great point.
He's one of those journeyman fighters that overachieve. People think I ain't gonna say a journeyman. People just didn't know he was like that. He beat everybody that you didn't think he was gonna beat or he shouldn't have beat. And I mean, you can sell it as that, but I don't know.
And then look at T Hill. The fights for Deb will forever be these: Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, and then the rest that will command the draw. Listen, you 1,000%. You already know T Hill. That's why if I was Devin, I would not sign a long-term agreement because you don't know how many fights Tank is gonna do. Why would you be locked into a situation where you can't get a Tank fight? So that's why I feel like they should keep the one fight they have left. And I'm gonna be honest, Riyadh season should be looking to main event Devin Haney. They should be looking to main event Devin. I don't see why not. If unless there's a Fury fight, right? And
Mhm.
Devin can get an opportunity to fight somebody. How about Conor Walker versus give Conor Walker they need to rank Conor Walker and let Conor Walker fight Devin Haney. That's what they really need to do. He fight Conor Walker in the UK. Now that would be a fight.
Who the fuck is he?
Come on, Smoke.
What?
Conor Walker been putting hands on everybody in the UK. He
I don't
just
know.
stopped it. He just stopped another dude. He be stopping these dudes in like the 12th round, 11th round. Like he's this Conor Walker.
I don't
He's
know.
Conor Walker is number 5 in the WBA for
Mhm.
Rolly's belt, and he's number 12 in the IBF. Yeah, he needs to get ranked in the WBO. Outside of that, I mean Jack Catterall. I mean, I guess
Mhm.
it's man.
Mhm.
Hey, Carrier, if dudes wasn't moving around Devin Haney, Pooh, salute. He said Walker's a bum. If dudes was if dudes wasn't moving, you want Suleiman Sissoko? I
Yeah.
could see that. That's probably a tougher fight for
Uh,
sure. Suleiman Sissoko is he's a long, rangy boxer.
see, man, you got to come up with some shit that people be like, all right, now, you said Conor Walker. The chats was like, what the hell you talking about, Big Three? Yeah, this
You
not this.
gotta watch. Listen, you gotta watch boxing. Conor Walker be walking dudes down and stopping them. If you watch boxing, you will want to see it. You will want to see that type of fighter, like, and see if Devin can hit him with something to stop him from coming forward. Like, man, I want to see real fights. Uh, Now let me ask you this. And Kerry, you was pissing on the Catterall fight, talking about styles. Y'all go watch Conor Walker fight and see if that's not a style that you want to see. Go watch him, and that's a 147 matchup. Now,
You
you
ain't
want
getting
to?
$14 million for that though, bro.
He
Yeah.
needs to fight on he needs to fight on a Fury undercard. I don't care. It's in the UK. That's what I'm saying. You don't. If it's a Riyadh season card, then they're gonna need a undercard. And Devin makes the most sense. He's available. So outside of that, like you're saying, they're gonna do Jack Catterall. Now I know they didn't want the people didn't want to see that style matchup. What about Delonte Johnson? Delonte Johnson is at number 7.
Tank ain't. I mean, Tiger ain't ready yet, bro.
Okay, so that's 2 people off the board. What about Karen?
I mean, okay, but it's
They're
like
not gonna pay. Nobody gonna pay for that.
ain't
Now we
nobody
got
gonna pay for that.
Pacquiao.
Nobody gonna pay for the Conor Walker joint either. And how many times you gonna make
This is
this
good.
dude be a damn co-main event?
They until he can't get the names. They putting him on isolation. They're trying to ISO him out. He can't get. Hey, listen. Shout out to Pooh. Pooh keep bringing the Amantis. Amantis is number 13, but they isolating them from the names because the big main event names for Devin is Ryan, Barrios, Rolly, Pacquiao,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it at 47. That's it for 47. Um,
I gotta pay for them fights, man. Somebody gotta figure out how
and
much.
then and so he's probably not getting those names. That's gonna be a tall task. Pooh says Stanionis is a promoter now. Okay, that's good. Listen, Stanley. So
Yeah, he got his payday and he said, I'm good.
now, so we got Karen or Stanionis. And Stanionis is number 3 in the ring. So Stanionis has favor with the ring. So that probably would be a good fight to put on an undercard right there, or a main event.
You got Karen.
I ain't tripping. Say that again.
You got what's the damn name? Karen is a runner. So you can have Deb chasing Karen down. That shit gonna look crazy.
But we don't know. Karen fought multiple styles with boots. I mean, he stood in there and fought boots. He pretty much got beat up the second fight.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to see what he can. He seems to be athletic, and he has some good footwork. He can take a punch. So
No,
that'll be
Karen.
like Karen is gonna give Devin a good fight. I actually want to see that.
No,
Devin versus
Karen.
Karen.
You think that Tiger is trash. That's what you think. And I said Tiger's not trash.
Nah, Tiger Johnson can box his ass off.
Tiger's not trash. Tiger can box. What I was trying to tell your little silly ass is that when the dude that's in your corner and you supposed to be listening to him, and this motherfucker owe you thousands of dollars, you ain't shit ain't gonna work. I can just tell you that. And you see him still buying shit, but he owe you money. Shit don't work.
I think like Carrie was saying the other week, like you saying, it'll be probably best to sit back
And we know Top Rank
unless they're gonna take the boots fight.
Top Rank
But
does not rush unless they try to damn get rid of you. They do not rush their damn prospects like that. Word.
nah, they're not gonna rush.
Throwing Tiger down there to Pro Box he had to fucking prove something. Tiger Johnson, one of the best technical boxers you got that you trying to work up through the ranks and shit, going through divisions. He couldn't get on a preliminary rider season or the zone. Netflix, no. So they send you down to Pro Box to they now one of their dogs. And what you do to him? Dog his ass. So yeah, give him a couple more fights, get comfortable at 47, and he good. Oh damn, Mr. Shelton be all over goddamn wherever he live. That nigga doing laundry right now.
Hey man, I'll be trying to hate, man. I'm looking at this ass walking past, man. It's a nice ass out here in California today.
What's the weather? What's the weather like right now, Mr. Show?
It's hot over there if it's warm over here.
Hold on, my niggas. Take a look. You see it?
No,
You see me?
We see the beautiful scenery, Mr. Show. We see you.
I see
you. I'm right here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Take a look. Here go the brother right here.
I gotta put ice in my drink. I can't look up. I don't know what you're talking about.
So what y'all talking about? Y'all talking about Devin fighting? How did Karen get in the mix? Who put Karen ass in the mix?
WBO. He's number 2 at the WBO.
And Devin's the WBO champ, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can fight Karen. That's number 2. Yeah, he can fight number 2.
Which fight? So these are the names, Mr. Sheldon. We're gonna run them down, right? Because Eddie is keeping Devin away from Lewis Crocker. Now,
okay.
Amanda Stanionis is 13.
That's too far down.
Delonte Johnson is 7. Rohan Polanco 6. Manny Pacquiao is number 3. Karen number 2, and Jack Catterall number 1.
If Devin and his team are smart, they go after Pacquiao. That's the fight you want.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's rumors trying to make the Manny Pacquiao Tank Davis fight for Tank Davis comeback.
Well, they got to make it. We know Turkey will give you $14 million, Pacquiao. We know he'll give you that.
No, but
he give you $14 million, Pacquiao.
But Manny Pacquiao is with PBC, so it's easier for them to go ahead and make that fight. I don't know how it's gonna go down.
I tell you what, Brown
hey, Smoke, man. Hey, Free, I thought he owed. Hold on.
Here's the thing. See, this is the whole thing. This is the whole thing. Hold on, let me say this.
Go ahead.
This is the whole thing. If I'm Devin, I don't care how it goes down. I want what I want. Fuck everybody else. I want what I want. I want that $14 million, and I know Pacquiao will get me that. That's what I want.
That's true. But
if I'm Devin,
I think Amazon.
I don't care about PBC. I don't care about Tank. I don't care about what they want. I want what I want.
I think Amazon will come up with some money for Tank Pacquiao fight to sell that fight. They'll want that fight.
They might.
You know what I'm saying? That's
hey,
why
look, Smoke. They might. But if it's me, if I'm Devin, they would have to come up with it because I'll be actively pursuing Pacquiao. They would have to hurry up and come up with it because I already got my funded. I got mine right here.
I'll be real with you because I believe that people be doing shit behind the scenes. I believe they already been smacked around the same way you did that damn phone just now when they said talking about some damn Pacquiao. Them niggas got hung up on. Motherfuckers wasn't answering the phone back. None of that. You want to fight who? That is off the board. Don't even say his name. I don't even know why they WBO put him over there. He gonna fight Tank.
So you said Pacquiao won't take the fight, is what you trying to tell me?
Well, this is what I think, right? Because me and you on the same thing. That yeah, Turk got it, but he just ain't gonna keep giving everybody all this damn money. So I feel like he's not gonna pay Pacquiao more than he paying Devin. And Pacquiao may be like, man, I could get 25 and fight Tank.
Well, see, that's where we kind of differ. I think anybody in boxing knows you're gonna have to pay Pacquiao more. Whoever you are, I don't give a fuck if it's Amazon, Turkey, whoever it is. You have to pay Pacquiao more, or there's no Pacquiao. Period. Point blank.
I think you give
That's
Pacquiao,
with anybody.
I think you give Pacquiao and Tank 25 apiece, he taking that. But you give him 14 apiece with him and Dev, he's not taking that.
I think Pacquiao's ego won't allow him to take the same amount as Tank. You got to give me more. I don't give a fuck if it's $1 more. You got to give me more.
I give you 25 million and $1.
I need that. I need more than him. I need more than him.
You don't even know. You don't even know though. You using my pen, I just tax you $5. So actually you're making $4 less.
You know what? And you know what? Mr. Shelton just made something that made a lot of sense, because with the whole Tank Davis situation, Tank Davis might be willing to take less than Manny Pacquiao because it's going to be pay-per-view. He know he's going to get money on the back end because Tank Davis fans.
There you go, free. There you go, free.
Tank Davis fans is going to buy into that fight. We know Manny Pacquiao fans going to buy into that fight.
All the haters going to buy into that fight. All the haters
going to get his money on the back end. So he like, okay, Manny Pacquiao get 25 million. I get 15. So what? I know on the back end I'm gonna get a rock of money.
Yeah, I'm gonna get another 10 on the back end with these.
Yeah, like with
and Merck sale and
no back end money.
Yeah, Merck sell everything up. Let me get that money back.
Yeah, anybody that's dealing with Manny Pacquiao, you're gonna have to pay Manny Pacquiao more. That's just the way it's gonna work. It's like if you're dealing with Sugar Ray Leonard, you got to pay him more. It doesn't matter unless he decides to take less, but you got to pay him more. That's just the way it works.
It's like Mike Tyson in his prime when he came back. Lennox Lewis was the undefeated champion, but Mike Tyson got paid more money.
Yeah, that's Mike crazy,
Tyson, Mike Tyson fought Lennox Lewis. Mike Tyson had already been beat multiple times, but he still got paid more money than Lennox Lewis.
Well, you kind of
let me
because Mike was the draw.
Man, salute. T Hill done pulled up.
Go ahead,
we got the West Side on the building, man. Shout out to Mr. Shelton. Shout out to T Hill. Man, y'all tag the like button, follow the channel, help the channel grow. Bless the Cash App. We definitely building the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. T Hill, talk to us, man. Devin Haney, the Dream. It looks like Eddie Hearn is keeping Louis Crocker away from him. What would you push the Manny Pacquiao fight if you was Haney?
Absolutely. Any fight that's gonna draw, I'm gonna push. You know, I say this. The fight that makes the most sense for him first is the retribution fight with Ryan Garcia. Now, for that fight to take place, unfortunately, in this sports climate, Ryan got to go in there. He got to get his mind right, and he got to go in there and fight Barrios and come out with a victory. Then that becomes the biggest fight. I don't think Eddie will try to do much business with DHP and Team Haney because of soured business relationships. I don't think Bob Arum will do it unless it's absolutely beneficial to Top Rank and his people that now form the board, because he's getting up in age. And I'm not sure what the other companies that usually put on fights will do when it comes to making business with them. I know for him to get a fight with a PBC fighter he's going to have to concede a lot of his quote unquote cachet that he feels he has built over some of the fighters that they probably can market him for. So it's like the only things that make sense would be something like that. So to me, Ryan Garcia is the fight that, you know, unfortunately is a little down the road because Ryan got to handle his business, but it'd be the fight that would draw the most looks. And then it could also, if he handles Ryan, it could segue into possible. And it's ever so slight because a whole lot of stuff have to come into play for it to take place. But for them to finally talk about a fight with Tank Davis and actually have some meat to it. Now, like I said, a whole lot of stuff got to happen because both people got to concede something. And given the fact of how they have moved regarding Tank and how they have constantly just threw his name, inserted his name, and so many different conversations outside of boxing, he gonna have to take some serious concessions. But Tank got to make some as well to possibly make that fight if it's ever to be made. But that being said, 54 is always an option. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get nothing popping at 4-7, fight a mandatory and then move up to 5-4 where it's plenty of smoke.
You think Tank can take that fight to you? I don't think Tank will ever take that fight at 47. And I don't think Devin will come down to 40.
I think Tank knows that there was fights that needed to be seen. I think he knows that that's a potential huge fight, even though it's demographic on demographic. It's still a big fight. It's still a pretty big fight. It's still a fight that a lot of people want to see. For one, man, he's not to the level of Mayweather. I won't ever say that. I don't think there will ever be a fighter to the scale of Mayweather, but people really want to see Tank do bad. And I mean, they put this nigga on the run type of bad. They put this nigga Captain Caveman and women type of bad. They put this nigga beating on women type of bad because they really want to see that nigga bad, down bad. So Devin is one of those guys that they feel like, even though they don't believe him, they believe the stories of him. They believe how he whooped his ass. He couldn't even touch him when they sparred in that infamous sparring session. And even though they showed the video where that wasn't even true, them niggas said, that wasn't no bud. That was some bud-ish. That they edited. So you know, they really want to see him versus Dev. They want to see him versus Shakur, and they want to see him versus Roach, even though we seen Roach versus Pitbull. And you know what? It didn't look to me like it was something that he just totally dominated Pitbull. And they say Pitbull is trash. So let that shit sink in, bro. This is what they say and think of Tank Davis. And more so of Al Heyman, because he's the brother that's behind the push. And, you know, black man can't do nothing worth anything unless it's entertainment and be respected. And even then, they love our essence, they hate our existence. So with that being said, man, I think that it's enough traction where they believe that Tank ain't really that good. He really shook. The nigga scared. The nigga ain't got no skills, and he's one punch away from pulling out lucky victories. And Dev is just a disciplined dude, just a professional dude, just a textbook dude enough to just rattle him. So they will tune in for it. Now, will he make the fight? I think that he knows that this is the dude that he got to get in there with. I think he knows that Shakur's the dude that he got to get in there with. Not so sure what he feels about Roach, but I hope he feels that way about him. And, you know, I don't know how many fights he got left or what he would do, but I think that he knows if he was want to make big fights, unfortunately, Pacquiao comes into mind. T.O. comes into mind, Ryan comes into mind, Pitbull comes into mind, but the ones that people really want to see, hopefully he'll give us at least 2 of those fights. Whether it be Devin, I don't know, because of the disrespect that's been going back and forth between them, but it should be. because I ain't never known boxing to be a respectful sport. Hell, even the most respectful people. Happy New Year to you, man. The most respectful people from when we regard people in respect over there overseas hated each other and talked bad about each other in the bins in the Eubanks. So, hopefully they could get it, man. But I mean, it is It is filled with aspirations, though. Because you're right. I don't know if he would ever give any of them a fight because he's just that. My man Fetty Wap, Tank is Petty Wap.
Fetty Wap,
baby.
Fetty Wap just came on.
Hey man, salute Dondrick. Hey, T Hill was cooking. We definitely building right now. The landscape, right? The landscape at 147 is pretty much what we've been breaking down. And do you feel like all the fights is kind of pushing Devin to 154, or should he stick around and wait for the Shakur? Because hopefully Shakur T.O. move up.
I think for Devin, for me, he should do whatever the fudge he want to do. And if that means stay at 47 and move around however he can to get fights and still make a bag, hopefully that happens. What I would love for him to do was say, hey, yo, I need this fight because truly this fight right here will be the fight that will generate my career into a direction that I never can do by myself. But like I say, in order for that to happen, he would have to be, there's a scripture that says it's easier for the camel to go into an eye of a needle than for man to do some stuff and that's real, man, because a lot of times we won't let our ego go. We won't let our desires go. We won't let our wants go. And unfortunately, for that fight to happen, it's going to have to go the Mayweather way. And I hate to say that, but he's got to get roughly whatever he's been getting and be fine with that. Now, can't look at whatever the fudge Ryan got because, that just happened because, as I said, people thought big guy, fast, huge power, knocking people out in a vicious way. Oh, Tank can't beat him. He garbage. He shook. He's scared. So they tuned into it. And then there was the dynamic of Latin versus Black American. That always sells. But, because it is Dev, because it is so much stuff, and because Dev has been winning, and he's been winning fights even though people thought he was counted out or he wasn't going to look good or he didn't look good previously. That's why I say if he could get that Ryan fight and they can exact that revenge and he can handle him, that's the perfect storm, man. It's a possibility. But other than that, I agree with everybody else. I agree that the fight could be far past its prime and moved on. And sadly, if that's the case, man, we missed a great storyline, a great build-up. I don't know how the fight would turn out, but it would have been excellent promotion, especially if Tank is engaged, because that nigga hadn't been looking too engaged in this past two promotional things. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. I think Devin.
That's my premise, T Hill. With Devin not signing a long-term agreement with anybody, like why would he take himself off the table for a Tank fight or a possible Ryan fight, which would be the two biggest fights for him? And the way it's looking now, if Pacquiao could possibly be a fight for him, but I don't think Floyd is going to allow that.
Pacquiao is always a fight. If he's available, as sad as I hate to say it, bro, he's gonna command some money. People gonna tune in. Even though this Mickey Fricky has been in office, even though they kicked his ass, they deposed him from office, Mickey Fricky still wanna watch this fool in the ring. And Barrios did us no favors at all.
Nah.
Shout out to the goddamn Figueroa brothers for putting a whooping on his ass, man. He can come back right. Because he should have beat the dog snot out of him. We wouldn't be talking about this Mickey Freaky. But Pacquiao, huge draw.
I told y'all what it was. Y'all had too much faith in Barrios. I said, y'all don't be surprised. Manny Pacquiao beat Mario Barrios. He was like, nah, man, Manny Pacquiao ain't beat no Mario Barrios. He didn't beat him, but he fought him to his horse.
Yeah, man, I'm saddened by that truth, dog. That unfortunately is the reason why Pacquiao is still a player, and that squarely is on Barrios. And because of that, we got to deal with Pacquiao because he's a draw. And on top of that, he's somebody that everybody loves, even promoters. He's a pleasure to work with, and they know they're going to get a return on investment. And so, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be mad at Devin for doing the fight. I
The
wouldn't
question
be
I
mad at
got,
Devin.
the
Go ahead,
question I
my
got
bad,
is,
D.
no, it's cool. The question I got is, why didn't Devin and Bill and them send Lewis Parker an offer so they can lock him in? Why was they waiting for Eddie Hearn to do the offer? That's what I don't understand. If you got Turkey, why not have Turkey send him an offer?
That's a great question.
So that means one or two things. Either it means one thing. Turkey didn't want that fight. That's why they didn't send him an
Yeah.
offer. Turkey didn't want that fight. He didn't
No,
want to have to pay for that fight.
absolutely, D free. But I mean, you do forensic work, bro. You already know things ain't adding
Well,
up, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. Turkey want to see him lose, bro. I said that before. He want to see him lose because of what his daddy said. So I'm only gonna make fights that I believe he gonna lose, and I don't think he believe he'll lose that Crocker fight.
well, if
I
that's
want
the
that
case,
fight.
then he should have took Eddie Hearn's deal then, signing on to a 2-fight deal. He should have took his deal because like I said before, I don't know how much he wants the Shakur Stevenson fight or the Conor Ben fight, but if you want those two fights, you will still have to do business with Eddie Hearn. So why not just sign a 2-fight deal?
Yeah, ain't he on the hook to? Ain't he?
It's
Oh, somebody
appreciate you,
got
T.
some
Yeah.
interference.
Go ahead, Micah.
Huh?
Salute, bro. Appreciate you. Go ahead, Cook.
Ain't he already on the hook for another fight with Turkey?
Yeah, you got
No,
one
that
fight
but
left. Yeah.
Turkey is not a promoter. Turkey just put on fights, so it's not. And Turkey already deals with Eddie Hearn, so it's not like he can't he can't sign to Eddie Hearn for a 2-fight deal. It's just he still owes Turkey another fight. So whenever Turkey says
Yeah,
he wants that fight, you got to go over there and give Turkey that fight.
yeah, and Turkey gonna want that fight when he won it, not when Eddie Hearn done with him.
No, it's whenever Eddie Hearn wants the fight.
Eddie Hearn want him to sign the Matchroom in order to get them fights. And
But
Devin
Eddie
already
Hearn,
went through that. He ain't trying to do that again.
but
Hey, let
Eddie
me
Hearn,
say
no,
this real quick, y'all. Let me say this real quick,
Eddie Hearn
man. I'm about
can't
to turn it
stop.
to a road show. I'm about to move
Even
around.
though,
Appreciate everybody in the building. Y'all tap the like button, follow the channel, help the channel grow.
even
Let's
even
keep
though
building. Go ahead.
even though Devin Haney sides to Eddie Hearn can't stop Devin from going over there and having a fight with Turkey. He can't stop him from going over there having a fight with Turkey. All he can say is, "I'm not putting no money up for this." But
But he can.
uh,
That's
no,
why.
no, he can't. No,
That's
no,
why.
no, he can't. No, he can't.
Let me tell you something. So why didn't Ryan Garcia go and have that fight in Japan like he wanted to? He wanted to fight. He wanted to have that exhibition, and Oscar De La Hoya sued him.
He was suspended. He was suspended.
It don't
He
matter. It's an
couldn't.
exhibition. He just can't get it
He
sanctioned.
couldn't fight. He
It was an
couldn't fight
unsanctioned
at
fight,
all.
but
I
he
mean,
can't fight. No, no, he can fight. Tyson
Hold
Fury
on. We
was
got too
suspended.
much back. It's way too much background on the mic. Somebody got way too much background.
yeah, yeah, somebody got too much background.
Yeah,
But
people
no,
couldn't
but
hear, so they was
no.
dipping out.
Devin Haney's been in the sport of boxing long enough to know how to do his contract, where he can still be open to take other fights. But you can't stop him from getting another fight. If that was the case, then Big Baby Anderson would have never fought Martin McCody. Bob Brown would have said, "No, you're not going over there to fight Martin McCody." Bob
Bob
Earl
Arum
told
was
you
fine,
that. Bob Earl said he told Big Baby Anderson not to take the fight. Big Baby Anderson said, "Nah, there's too much money. I'm not passing it up." They can't stop those guys from
but
taking fights. They can't stop them from taking fights. The same way
hey,
that Oscar didn't want the Tank Davis fight, and Ryan Garcia said, "Yes, the hell I am fighting Tank Davis," and he fought Tank Davis.
because
Oscar
Oscar
didn't
got a
do
lot
that
of
fight,
money out of that too.
but Oscar go to get.
Oscar got a lot of bread out of that too.
But Oscar
He just
didn't
knew
want to
that he
fight.
wasn't gonna win it.
He didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight. He said, "No, Ryan, you're not having that fight." Ryan said, "I am having this fight," and he had the
Well, he
fight.
told
They can't,
well he told
they can't
Ryan that he wasn't having that money fight, that money exhibition fight.
They might have had something else on Ryan. That's the reason why he didn't take the fight. But what I'm saying is they can't stop them from taking a fight. Like I
He
said,
stopped him from taking the fight because it wouldn't have been
listen.
under Oscar's banner. That's why
Listen.
that they
They might have had something else on Ryan for the exhibition, but they cannot stop a fighter from taking a fight. All they got to do is say, "I'm not paying for anything." All they got
he
to say, "I'm
Right.
sued
not
him,
paying
and
for
So
now Ryan getting sued by the fighter. Now Ryan got sued by the actual fighter he was supposed to fight because he pulled out the fight because Oscar was suing
it."
him.
But once again, this is not like Devin Haney is a brand new fighter in the sport of boxing. Devin Haney's been dealing with promotional companies multiple times. He's been dealing with contracts. They know how to do a contract where he's still open to take other fights. He's his own promoter. He can still do a contract where he can take other fights. The
But
only
not
time
if he signed to Eddie Hearn.
yes, he can. Yes, he can. Whoever told you that they cannot
He
do that,
moves.
they lied to you. Whoever told you that they can't do that, they lied to you. I just told you, Big Baby Anderson was signed to Top Rank. Bob Earl said, "No, don't take that fight." He still had that fight. He still had the fight.
Because he let him do it. Because he let
But
him do it,
they
bro.
let him do it. They let him do it because they cannot stop him. They cannot stop him from taking a fight. The only way that a promoter can stop a fighter from having a fight is if they have if they sign if in that contract they have all of your rights. Where that means you can't do anything without the promoter giving the say so. That's the only way that a promoter can stop a fighter from having a fight. The promoters can't stop a fighter from having a fight. We see it happen multiple times where fighters go fight on another promotional company, even though they still signed to somebody else. They can't stop them. They give them the okay because they cannot stop them. They're not putting any money up. They only get money back. Eddie Hearn, if Eddie Hearn has a fighter right now, and they said, "I'm gonna go fight on Turkey," Eddie said, "I don't want you to fight on Turkey." He said, "Well, I'm going to fight on Turkey anyway." Eddie Hearn said, "Okay." He's still going to get his 20% for that fighter. That fighter still got to pay Eddie Hearn 20% because that's his fighter. So he ain't losing nothing. He's gaining money. He ain't
You
losing
said he
anything.
could stop them from doing it. If they went and said, "I'm gonna fight for this person," and it's not under their banner, they would sue them. Just like Eddie Hearn got that slave contract to Anthony Joshua. Joshua couldn't fight nobody
Eddie
nowhere
Hearn
else.
would not. Eddie Hearn would not be doing Devin Haney's contract. It's like when you do a contract, the person has to agree to everything in the contract. If they see something in that contract that they don't agree to, they're like, "No, you got to change that. I'm not agreeing to that. You got to change that." You only held to the contract for what you agree to. If you don't agree to it, you have them change the contract. It's not like I said. He's dealt with Eddie Hearn before. He's dealt with Eddie Hearn on two different occasions.
And,
He
and he
knows how
didn't
to
like
deal with
it, and that's why he not dealing with him now.
I
He
didn't.
cut the middleman out.
I'm not saying that he did like it. What I'm saying is he will still have to do business with Eddie Hearn if he wants the Lewis Crocker fight, if he wants the Shakur Stevenson fight, and if he wants the Conor Ben fight. And I'm only saying if he wants those fights. I'm not saying that he does or he doesn't. But if he wants those fights, he will have to deal with Eddie Hearn because those are his fighters. He will have to deal with them.
Yeah.
There's no way around it. He will have to deal with Eddie Hearn. Those are his fighters.
Yeah, he'll have to deal with Eddie Hearn. He could do it. He could do a deal like he did with Bob Arum and Cambosis and Loma, but I'm thinking Eddie Hearn wants him to sign a time deal with Matchroom, like a year, 2 year deal type thing, instead of fight by fight, and
And,
that's
and,
why he
and
ain't.
no, ain't nobody in their right mind doing no year deal. They doing a certain amount of fighters. Devin Haney is not a rookie in the sport of boxing. You don't give those kind
Yeah, that's
of
what I'm saying.
contracts.
That's why I'm saying that's probably why it's not
Yeah.
happening yet, because this is what he
No, it
wants him
wasn't.
to do. He wants him
That
to be
wasn't.
signed to Matchroom
But
and not just
that wasn't the
obligated to a
offer.
certain amount of fights.
That wasn't the offer. The offer
And
was a
here's something else
multi-fight
free.
deal.
Here's something else
The
free you
offer
didn't
was a
think about.
multi-fight deal. It wasn't a
How you know
multi-year deal.
Turkey was
It was
gonna
a
pay for Lewis
multi-fight.
Crocker? Turkey might not want to
I,
pay
didn't-
for Lewis Crocker. He might not want
I
that fight.
said that. I said that. I
Yeah.
don't think you heard me, but I said that. I said that's the reason why they didn't send Lewis Crocker a contract. They was waiting for Eddie Hearn to send them a contract because the only thing I could think of, Turkey didn't want that fight. So if he had to wait
Right.
on Eddie Hearn to send them a contract, then you got to take the deal that Eddie Hearn gives you if you want that unification. If you
Exactly.
want the unification,
Exactly.
you got to take the deal that Eddie Hearn gives you because you're waiting on him to send you a contract. You're not sending them a contract. And
Yeah,
like
because
I said, with
we
Eddie
all
Hearn,
know Turkey's notorious for saying I ain't paying for that. Turkey will tell
yeah,
quick, I ain't paying for that.
with
Yeah,
Eddie
yeah,
Hearn,
Turkey be wanting
it's
to fight.
business. With Eddie Hearn, it's business. Okay, you're not gonna just get
Turkey
a
want
one
the
fight
fights he
deal and
want,
walk out the door. You're not gonna get a one fight deal and
but
walk out the door. No, I gotta make some money. If you're gonna give me at
Eddie
the
be doing
minimum,
the
you're gonna
same
give me
thing
two
too.
fights.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a little background rattling. Somebody got some background noise. Hold on real quick. Wow. Okay, bet. I think we good now.
You said what now?
No, he said it was some background noise. He had to clear it up.
Yeah, we good. Let me let's pivot. I'm definitely about to start moving around a little bit. But
I want to say one thing.
Has anybody heard anything on Ryan versus Barrios being announced, or if they pushing that fight back? I seen somebody's
No,
PBC locked the March date.
no, it's supposed to happen February 24th.
February 21st. February
Yeah,
21st.
Oh,
21st,
okay.
yeah,
So
February
they don't.
21st.
So Ryan and Barrios, that's big enough. They don't need no rollout, huh? Because what's that about 6 weeks away? 7 weeks? They
Something like that,
ain't
something
gonna.
like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it would nice to get like a press conference, or announcement or something. But I think they're gonna push
yeah,
that
they
fight
treat
back.
him.
I think it's gonna move to March probably.
Yeah,
Um,
the only person to do stuff like that is
Now
the only
somebody, I
person
think
that can
Cool
do.
had mentioned that Pacquiao was fighting. A Pacquiao date was announced. I didn't see that. I looked for it. I didn't see it. So we'll see. Um, Rolly is supposed to be supposedly fighting Giasaw. So it does make sense for Pacquiao versus Haney.
Hey man, it would because it's a common denominator, and on top of that, it's bread, man. I don't care what nobody
Yeah.
say. They fighting because they don't want to pop punch a clock. They fighting because they don't want to have to deal with most problems that other folks deal with. They put their body on the line because there's bigger payout at the end of the rainbow if they could ever get to the end of the rainbow. So with that being said, man, like I say, I don't got no problem with Devin doing anything in the sport, man, because the sport ain't kind to the fighters. The sport is kind of brutal to the fighters, and the fighter and the sport is it's like the gladiator days. Niggas came to see the gladiators. They didn't come to see the emperor. They didn't come to see the nigga that's emceeing the damn thing. They came to see the freaking war. They came to see the battle. So, I ain't mad at him. But I tell you where he not gonna go. And he ain't going to Zuffa. Believe that ish. Believe that is. Now, if the greatest fighter, the water walker, the nigga that's a walking Hall of Famer right now, the Zuffa is the best opportunity. He damn sure not going to it. So that right there ought to tell you something. And, that being said, Devin Haney, he got his own promotional company. If he want to put on a fight, he technically can. We can't get a fight, we'll make one. So, that's always an option. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying, but
He gonna have to get with a network.
Devin Haney does not have to rush right now, man. For real, he don't got to rush.
He ain't got rushed to do nothing. Right now, he's on top of his division after one fight with somebody that truly was unproven. But because they believed he would spark his world, they put extras on him.
Let me
Like I
say
say,
this, T Hill. And salute the show. Appreciate the queen pulling up. Let me say this, right? Shout out to Yes Indeed Boxing. Y'all make sure I tap in with Yes Indeed Boxing. Tap in with Crush the Legend. We building. I don't think the rush is the wrong word for Devin. I don't think he needs to rush, but listen, if they're already moving the goalposts, why not get ahead of the game and get Turkey to get you that Pacquiao fight? Because look, Connor's what positioning for Ryan, position for Barrios, right? Broly is talking like Devin is not a big fight. He's trying to move around Devin. So it's best for Devin if Devin can secure the Pacquiao fight. That will put him in a really the driver's seat where he would have a legend on his resume. The Devin Pacquiao is bigger than Ryan Barrios, bigger than Conor Ryan, all that other stuff. Devin Pacquiao is bigger than those fights, so he definitely need to be looking to secure that matchup.
hey,
And it was still the luster from those fights. People would be like, "Nah, we want to see Devin Pacquiao." Am I wrong? Is though do y'all hold on? Let me just say, am I wrong with those rankings? I rank Devin Pacquiao over Ryan Barrios and over Pacquiao Rolly, or do y'all feel like either one of those fights is bigger than Devin Pacquiao?
If Devin can get any one of those
Devin
fights,
Pacquiao is the biggest.
if Devin
It's
can get
not
any one of those
bigger.
fights, bro, he'll be good money. But you got to get something that we're gonna be like, okay. But if
It's
he can
not.
get
It's
any of
not
those things,
bigger than Manny Pacquiao, but it's more meaningful than Manny Pacquiao. Those fights
you
are
know,
more meaningful,
yeah,
but
for
not.
sure, for sure. What he just said. But I'll say this: there's another fight that's good out there for him. And it's a good stay busy fight. It's light work. It's Karen Kugadajin, dog. Just go up in there and stay busy. Take
Oh, that's
something
good.
light.
That's actually a good fight. Karen, people be sleeping on Karen.
Oh, big
Karen
time.
ain't bad. That ain't a
He's
bad fight for him for real.
he's 47 Sandor Martin. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see that fight, man. And it's a damn good fight for Dev.
I
I
think
ain't,
Karen better than Brian Norman, honestly.
I think Kevin. I think Karen is better than a lot of people would like to give him credit for. But he fought Boots, and you know how it is when you're hated. Anybody that fights you gets devalued. They don't want you to look good in no way, shape, or form. So they talk bad on Karen. Karen, extremely
Hold
skilled
on.
fighter.
So let me just get this straight, because Karen is number 2 in the WBO, and Catterall is number 1. Your preference is Karen over Catterall, or do you like the Catterall boost combination? Catterall Bozy in his combination.
Shoot, either one.
Like D Free and Smoke said, they got to do something, bro. They got to do something. They got to stay busy. Like fighters is going the route of fighting 1 or 2 fights a year. That's not cool. That's not cool for you staying sharp. And on top of that, man, you got fans that dialing in for you. Whether they coming to see you lose or win, they coming to see you. Give them something to see. Carrying a damn good fight. And quiet as kept, probably in there, probably top 3 in the division. We're not even having a belt. So hey, let him get some wreck that way. Like I
Hey,
said,
they
man.
say if Turkey didn't want Lewis Crockett unification, there's no way he want Karen.
But Dev got the money though. Dev gives people their biggest paydays, man. Catch you. And Dev has his own promotional company. They just need to partner with somebody who will put the ring on, try to go with Triller or some stuff like that. Something or what's the other one on that Avanesian fought on? Black Prime. Go somewhere like that. Do a low budget jump. Pay your boy some bread that he ain't seen before. Take less bread, but give the people a show.
You think Devin can afford to rent a venue?
Beyond that, Sheldon, beyond that, it's more than just renting a venue. If we really went into what it takes to make a fight, man, you know how many palms got to get greased?
Yeah.
It's
a lot of money.
Champion
I don't think DHP is ready to take that kind of risk. That's what I'm saying. Because don't nobody know who the fuck Karen is. I don't give a damn. Nobody said. Nobody know who the fuck.
You're right about that, but he a damn good fighter, though, bro. He a damn good fighter, man.
He's a damn good fighter, but nobody gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit.
And that's the state of boxing right now, man.
Yeah,
that's the state of boxing.
He fighting who? Fuck that shit. I ain't going to that shit. And I'm not paying for it on TV either. I don't even know what the fuck that motherfucker is.
Do it where Dev's a draw,
who the fuck
though.
Is a Karen?
Where is he a draw at?
Not against Karen, he ain't. Not against the Karen, he ain't. Not against the Karen.
He sold out his hometown.
So do it in the hometown. Go back to
Las Vegas.
Go to Las Vegas.
Yeah, he sold out. He sold out. I was at the fight at the Chase Center. I was at that fight with Regis, but he didn't pay for that fight. That's my point. He didn't.
Oh,
he didn't secure that venue.
no. Yeah, well, I'm not talking about no. I'm not talking about no Chase Arena. I'm talking about something small, some small venue. Like not nothing big.
Man, hold on. Turkey was talking all that Alcatraz stuff. He need to put Jack Catterall versus Devin Haney on Alcatraz.
That'll work. I'm with that.
Let me tell you something, B3. Turkey's a billionaire. He ain't gotta do shit. Turkey's gonna do what the fuck he wants to do.
Well, we know that. Because he made Ngannou.
He doesn't give a damn about what he said. He doesn't give a damn about what he said. He doesn't give a damn about what he said. He doesn't give a damn about how you feel about it.
Somebody trying to talk is just all static. I don't think it's Mr. Moore.
That nigga sound like a piano.
That boy sound like I've been searching for someone.
Oh shit!
Turkey don't give a fuck about how you feel, what you think about it. This is what I'm doing. This is what I want to see.
Hey B3.
Yeah, I hear you, Smoke.
Hey, StreamYard tried to take away the shorts from me. You know what? I got something for their ass. Watch these pre-recordings. Don't even worry about it. Just watch the shit I've been talking about. And you ain't got to talk to me. Just pre-record. I got something for them bitches back ass niggas.
Ain't none of them
listen, I feel like we fighting against the establishment and all we do.
Yeah, Turkey won't.
Like, on another level, like we like niggas talk about these niggas fighting each other. You niggas don't know the fight we got right now. I'm telling you, boy, shit. They get the shit that like the shit we was popping off with before the last few months. These niggas want another $44. What?
Okay, let's have this conversation right now because I'm being raked through the mud right now. First and foremost, I never said he was going to beat Devin Haney. I said he has ability to beat Devin Haney, especially if Devin Haney is the same Devin Haney that walked in the ring against Ramirez. Now, I was on panels where they were saying Devin Haney was going to lose, but I never said he was going to be one of them. I said, only way he wins, if Devin's not right, and that Mickey Fricky can spark his ass, because he ain't going to win a decision. It's not going to happen unless he fights like he fought against Ramirez. Secondly, I've also said that if he don't win this fight, they're going to give him the Tiger Johnson treatment, where they're going to make him fight for his promotional badge. He's now, I'm not throwing him away, but he's now put in the process where he's going to have to fight to prove he's worth the investment that he was. Now, if he would have went the route of said Boots Ennis, taking that fight, we would be having a different conversation right now, because he still could have gotten the fight with Devin Haney. But let's not kid ourselves. Like, it was Jin Sasaki, and people put a lot on Jin Sasaki. And yeah, he was on that stuff, but he wasn't the stuff that you really can say, hey, yo, this dude is legit. And yeah, Cuevas, he definitely sparked his world too. Cuevas didn't look like he wanted to fight. Devin Haney wasn't going to be that guy, especially when his career hinges upon it. So yeah, man, you know, I ain't flip-flop on shit. I said he had decent footwork. I said he definitely can do some stuff with some power and get some creative shots. But it ain't against Devin Haney he was doing this from. And I always maintained that. Only flip-flops I ever wore had Nike signs on them.
Yeah, we leveled up on that Jin Sasaki knockout.
See, I never had no faith in Jin Sasaki. He been knocked out. I never had no faith in Jin Sasaki. I honestly, my honest opinion, Brian Norman got punched on too much in that Jin Sasaki fight. It's just Jin Sasaki ain't have enough power to do nothing to him.
You think so? I think for me, the thing was, first and foremost, I think his father let him down in that corner. I think that when he got clipped, he didn't respect the fact that he got clipped, and you know that happens in fights. And let's get by that, and let's focus on what we can do to get the fight going. And then he didn't think that Devin had much to offer. When you look at that Ramirez fight, you don't think that Devin is going to do some stuff like he did against him. Because I guarantee you put him in the ring with Ramirez, he's going to beat Ramirez. Matter of fact, he's going to knock Ramirez out.
I don't know about that. I don't know.
Well, I don't sit up here and lie. I thought Devin Haney was going to get knocked the fuck out, and I was dead wrong. I was dead fucking wrong.
Yeah, a lot of people was.
I thought that Ramirez fight showed me that Devin Haney didn't really want to be in the ring no more. He was gun shy. And I was dead fucking wrong. Devin shut me the fuck up. Because not only did he beat Brian Norman, he outclassed Brian Norman. He outclassed
for a couple of rounds. He did for a couple of rounds.
But the Ramirez fight, that was the game plan. They was trying to secure that Ryan fight. They didn't count on Ryan losing.
Hey, Mr. Show, and they said that Norman Jr. that wasn't Coach
Nobody
Eddie always
did,
said.
because I
He said he didn't outclass him.
Hey, shout out to my man Carrier, dog. If it wasn't Carrier, I wouldn't have the content.
I've been quiet. I'm tired of all these Devin Haney love going on right now. Nah, he didn't. The second round, that shit was boring as hell. I don't want to hear that. Nah, man. Nah, they want to. Well, Shaqy did. How many rounds did you give Brian Norman in that fight?
How many rounds did you give Brian Norman?
3, maybe 4.
How many rounds did you give Brian Norman in that fight? Okay, let's be outclassed. If you lose 9-3, you're outclassed.
But it ain't a master class.
Four is generous. 4 is being generous.
Or not really. But
it's not. I didn't say no master class. That's what I said.
It is.
I said he was outclassed.
I didn't say
master class. I said he was outclassed.
Still don't believe. I don't believe in Devin.
That's just because you're a hater. That's why.
That's damn right. You goddamn right. Tired of all this goddamn love.
So
all this
ain't nothing
kumbaya.
Devin could do. Devin can
Talk
go
about the
knock
Manny
out Usyk,
Pacquiao
and you
fight. You
gonna
don't
be
want
like,
that Pacquiao fight?
well,
No, I
Usyk
don't
is
want it.
old.
Huh?
Nah, because he know Pacquiao gonna lose that fight, and then people gonna be hyping up Devin. He don't like that. He want Devin to
Didn't I
fight
say? Didn't I? Shut up.
David
Shut up.
Benavidez.
He didn't ask you. He didn't ask your monkey ass. Shut your ass. He asked me. Don't
Whoa.
ask me. Don't
I
answer for
don't know
me.
why. You just ask a hater gonna hate all the time.
Nigga, shut your ass up and let me answer. I'm gonna keep answering your punk ass, but I don't care if he gonna get Manny out of boxing.
You sound
Give it to
goofy
him.
as hell.
I just wanted to go. Man,
Goofy
shut your
ass
dumb
nigga.
ass up, lame ass nigga. Shut your ass up. Me and you can get in the ring.
Hey, listen.
Okay, but like I
Hey,
said, I think
What you
Devin should not.
salty about, bro?
No, I be talking shit. I just be talking shit. Stop taking me
we
serious.
want to let him
But
get let him get his bars off, man. Y'all know we working in here.
Yeah,
But
he
let him
want
get
to
his
talk.
bars
nah,
off.
you be
No, you
coming
let him
in with
talk
the
because he want to
energy,
fight
bro.
somebody. He
I
want
Cook
to
on
came
fight.
here
that
to
fight,
start.
Andre.
I just came here to start chaos. That's what I do. But nah, I think hey, if
B3
Devin cannot,
SPN, man.
I
Dodgers
want
ain't gonna
Devin.
kill nothing and see nothing die.
Nope. I want Devin to knock his ass out. If that's the fight he make and he knock Pacquiao and get his ass out of boxing, thank you. Because then we won't have to see these old ass niggas in boxing no more. Don't worry, it's a trash fight.
Yeah.
But if Devin knock his ass out, oh well.
I
If
feel
Tank
like
fight him, it's a
Right.
trash fight. If anybody fight him, it's a trash fight.
I agree. I agree, but it's gonna sell.
not
Unfortunately.
Barrios.
That was a
So
trash fight as
Dodger, you
That
well.
think
was
Turkey would
Barrios.
give
Barrios,
Devin? You think Turkey would give Devin $14 million for Lewis Crocker or motherfucking Karen?
uh,
No,
Probably
no.
not.
No,
maybe I
He
don't
might
know.
give him like
No,
5-6.
he won't. He probably get
no.
5 6, but I don't think he'll give that much because you got to think about it. It's the people that he picked already. Turkey has his name that he's a
Yeah.
puppeteer somewhat, and he got his people that he wants people to fight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure it's like a
Exactly.
list
Exactly.
That
of people he
14
wants to
million is
fight.
That's why
earmarked
he
for
ain't paid
Moose
Boots
or
for the
Ryan.
tune-up.
Oh, he'll give them 2 fights because he
Oh, he'll
believes that
give
they
him the
will
money
beat
for the
Devin Haney.
boots.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he'll
think
give
he'll
him the
pay.
money
I
for
think he'll pay
boots.
less. I think he'll pay less for like lesser competition. But I don't know if Devin wants to get paid less. I think he wants the biggest paydays he can get. But sometimes you gotta take the little increments. You know what I'm saying? You take it a little bit at a time.
What's the dangerous fight for Devin though? Because he didn't have to restructure the agreement for Brian Norman. Brian Norman was deemed dangerous enough, and people picked Brian Norman to win. Right? Is there
hmm
anybody
A
y'all
whole
see
lot of
that's
people.
dangerous enough that people would pick to beat Devin?
Just maybe Ryan. I think
A
Karen has
lot.
a shot to beat him. But I think
People
Karen
will
is
pick Pacquiao to beat Devin.
who gonna pick Pacquiao?
Michael,
Casual.
you would pick
A lot
Pacquiao
of
to beat?
casual, and they love
No, I
Pacquiao.
wouldn't. I'm
People
gonna talk
love
shit on the
Pacquiao.
panel, but I ain't never betted against
Bruh,
Devin. I ain't gonna lie to you. Except
Nah.
my
they
Ryan
did.
fight.
Females gonna pick Pacquiao to beat Devin.
They did the poll. No,
Ellie
no,
He
I'm
don't
Setback,
no,
have
no,
to.
Be
Ellie
no, no,
free.
no.
Setback,
Not
and all
me.
them.
Not
Ellie
me.
Setback
I
gonna
didn't
push
say
hard on.
me.
Come on now.
Be free. You got
I did.
Pacquiao beating
I didn't say
Martin.
me. I wouldn't
Devin.
pick that. I'm just saying there's people out
Oh, I know you wouldn't pick it, Don. I know you
Hell
wouldn't.
no.
no. Why would I?
Hell no.
I
He too
got
No, it's
Devin
old. He
people.
picking
too
No,
Pacquiao
slow.
but it's
out.
the
He's just
thing. It's people. It's
no, bro.
people that picked Jake Paul. It's people that thought Jake Paul would win against AJ. There's a
Cause they're
segment of
idiots.
people. 1,000%. It's a segment of people that they're just gonna pick with their heart. They're gonna pick with their fandom. And they don't know shit about boxing.
You
No.
right.
So
You know,
Listen,
but I think that'll be a big fight
Yeah,
though. It'll be a big
there's
fight. Him and
people that
Pacquiao.
yeah.
bet on
listen, y'all. One of the
on
guys
Jack
that,
Paul.
that
That's crazy.
AJ, one of the guys that thought Jake Paul was going to beat AJ has hundreds of millions of dollars as a streamer. Aiden Ross actually thought that Jake Paul was going to beat AJ. Talking to Terrence Crawford.
And I bet you that he didn't bet that money in real life. I promise you he
Nah, I
did.
think he
That's
part of the
because that's
team
his
though,
friend.
Smoke. I think he part of Jake Paul's team, man. I think he's just
Yeah,
PR.
he is.
He's just Flavor
That's
Flav.
his friend.
They're real close.
Man, I'm about to tell my real
Yeah,
close.
Aiden Ross is one of their friends.
Listen, I'm gonna tell my real close friend. Don't you go in there and get fucked up, bro. You ain't gonna be safe.
Man, they moved. Listen, these brothers, they put so much money on that. They moved the ban lines, man.
Yo,
People was
wait.
picking Jake
Carrier.
Paul to go decision and everything.
Carrier, you really believe
Anybody who
Manny
thought
will
Jake
beat
Paul had
Devin?
a chance in that fight was dumb as a motherfucker. You don't know shit about boxing, and you need to go to tiddlywinks or basketball or something. If you thought Jake Paul had any chance to win that fight,
Yo, when people say, ain't nobody believe he had a chance. No, listen, y'all. Yes, they do. You guys don't understand what social media. Listen, people really thought that Ryan could beat Tank.
Shoot.
Because listen, because the way Tank was hitting
For
the
94 million, break my jaw.
that shit they was
Break my jaw. AJ was playing with him, bro.
Bro, that shit was the funniest shit. I had dudes in the street. I was like, hold on, bro, you can fight for real, and you think that dude
AJ was playing with Jake Paul until he stuck his tongue out. Then
bro, listen, there's people that you won't believe be like, I think he can beat him, and you like, are you for real? They like, yeah. I'm telling you, man, you like, I couldn't believe the people that thought Ryan could beat Tank.
I was telling anybody that would listen, bro. I was telling anybody, listen, this is a 2-time unified heavyweight champion of the world. Are you fucking serious?
Yes, they were
This
serious.
dude been boxing 4.5 years, and you think he got a shot? You are a fucking moron.
Yes, they thought he could be. AJ Wash, he chinny. He the motherfucker that's hitting him is a mammoth of a man. This is not no average man that's hitting him. You know what I'm saying? He's not an average man. And he's about to show you what an average man does to a blown up ass kid. But y'all go ahead, keep on believing this shit. And see, and you know, it was a lot of and Mr. Show. Remember I said that? There's gonna be like, oh, you ain't have to do that to Jay Paul.
I remember. Hey, you remember what I said? I told a motherfucker and they laughed. I said Jake Paul got as much a chance as I do. Me and Jake Paul got the same amount of chance of beating Anthony Joshua. Me, and I'm 60 years old.
And
that's how much chance he got.
And Manny ain't much younger than you.
Yo, that's 0 to none. You understand what I'm telling you?
Exactly.
0 to none.
0 to none. He had no shot. I don't give a fuck if Anthony didn't train at all. You're not beating that dude. Dude's too big. He hit too hard. He's too tough. He been in there with too many killers. You getting hurt, man. He gonna hurt you. And what happened?
You ever see the movie Jason's Lyric? When Bokeem Woodbine went over there and laid them people down?
Yeah.
And then the brother came up there and said, yo,
that's what happened.
He said, you don't see them niggas out loud laying downstairs? Like Jake Paul didn't see my man, what's the big African dude that came from Ngannou? He didn't see what he did to
Ngannou.
He detonated that big Mickey Freaky. He came down like planned what you call that thing where they bring the buildings down, the demolition. He got demolized up in the ring.
Hey, you know what I seen? Like after the fight.
But Smoke, they told him though. Remember the press conference? He said, "You about to get in here with a serious fighter. You about to get fucked up."
Listen,
he told him, "You about to get fucked up, man."
Listen, worse than that, right? Because I remember there was this post on Instagram about the Tate brothers and the Paul brothers, and how the Paul brothers, like they let their brothers do any damn thing, but the Tate brothers is like, no, don't you do that. No, I'm not going. No, they're trying to, bro. Logan Paul said, "Why did you do that?" When he said he could secure the fight against, he said, "Why did you do that?" It was on a Learjet. He said, "Why did you do that?" He said, "Because he's washed." He said, "Yo, he's a 2-time champion." He said, "Yeah, but he's chinny." And he just looked at him like your bro.
Are you fucking serious?
Are you fucking serious? Your brother telling you this. So if you're not listening to your older brother, what can anybody else tell you?
Oh, we knew what was gonna happen, bro. Because AJ was in the mindset, this motherfucker actually called me out and sent me some money. He actually
A
thinks he
lot
can.
of
Okay.
money.
All right.
A
All
lot
right.
of
Yeah.
money.
I'm gonna get in
A
the ring with this motherfucker.
lot of
Yeah, I'm
money.
gonna get in there. You got the nerve? Okay, cool. I'm gonna fuck you up
Like
just
it
for
was
doing
Damn
it.
funny.
raw salute.
Like it was funny when you were talking about fighting Tank, because I knew you the bigger guy, so Tank a little bit of while to knock you out. But are you serious with me? Like, and you gonna give me a lot of money for it? And bro, I was just like, oh man, bro, he's gonna catch him one time. It's gonna be really ugly, and I hope that they don't try to cancel Anthony Joshua for what he did to Jake Paul, breaking both sides of that man's jaw with one punch.
Yeah, they was looking at doing a Crocker versus Conor Walker rematch. Eddie Hearn, that's probably least expensive fight for him. And but the IBF, it looked like they did deny it. Shout out to Yes Indeed Boxing. And they did order Crocker versus Sparto. I thought Pardo was supposed to be fighting Patty Donovan. So it looks like they nixed that fight. And now it's looking like that Crocker, he's not gonna fight Devin Haney. He's probably gonna be fighting Liam Paro, who
That's a fight they can sell in Ireland or Australia. That's a fight they can sell.
yeah, Liam Pardo, he a good fighter. He probably could win that fight, but he definitely almost lost his last fight against David Papat. He was getting beat. He was getting beat up bad in that fight. He got beat bloody. Hopefully Crocker can have a decent game plan and win that fight. But we'll see.
Yeah, for real.
Good matchup.
He
Yeah, he
got
do
Good
beat
look like
matchup.
bloody when he beat because he was beat bloody.
Nah, he got beat worse versus Papat. That joint was ugly. He almost lost that fight. I think he hurt Papat late in the fight, which got him to win. But Paul didn't look good at all in that fight. Yeah, he barely won that fight. Barely. So the move up to 147. It's some good fighters over there that you don't really know much about. David Papat, he's an older guy, but he can box. Y'all know we got Karen in the division, Stanionis, Tiger Johnson, Rohan Polanco. We gotta hear Rohan Polanco name mentioned a little more.
Hey, Tiger Johnson would be a good fight.
But Devin Haney,
Yeah,
It's
that'd be a good
crazy how
fight.
everybody threw Stanionis away
yeah, you're
after
not
most
gonna get. It's
big.
funny in the sport of boxing. You gotta watch. A-side politics is so prevalent. You pretty much gotta have multiple knockdowns or stoppage.
But see, this is the thing.
Stanionis,
Like, go
Stanionis
ahead,
throws
my bad.
himself away because Stanionis is not active. Stanionis takes years off. He does that to
Yeah.
himself.
He just fought. No, he just fought, and he's number 3 in the ring right now. So that's why the pool being in here talking about that being the fight for the ring. Devin should fight Stanionis. They have him number 3, and he's just coming off a victory. Late in the year, I can get the exact date. Yeah, AC. I talked to Hot Rod. Yeah, he said he been working. So we ain't seen Hot Rod ever since Devin beat Norman Jr. Hot Rod, y'all know y'all seen that short where Hot Rod said he was gonna be the biggest Devin Haney fan. I guess he didn't want to make that come true.
He ain't
So
ready to cross over to the dark side, player.
I don't think he ready just yet. He ain't ready just yet. It was probably a little bit too much down the back half of the fight where Devin didn't step on Norman Jr. But that Norman Jr. he wasn't ready to go.
Yeah, High
I
Rod
mean, he
definitely was
tried,
adamant.
but
He was adamant that he was gonna get sparked.
yeah.
He said for sure he ain't gonna last 4 rounds. I remember that. I was like, wow, like 4 rounds? People really
Mhm.
disrespecting Devin Haney out here. But that's what that
Yeah,
Ramirez. Hey, like I said, man, that Ramirez had me shaky on Devin, man. I
it
said if
did.
he right in the head, he gonna win. He gonna cruise. But if he ain't, boy, he might get sparked. Cause there was some times where your boy Ramirez was there and didn't throw a damn thing. I know
And they was
Norman ain't
saying
gonna throw it.
they was saying that B3, you still got that Mr. Moore AI. Hold on, I think I do. Let me see. That Mr. Moore Hot Rod AI. Hold on, let me see. That joint was funny. If I did, I would have pulled it down today. But it's
But
funny
yeah,
that you. It's funny that you asked for it. I had just looked at it. Hold on, let me
but
move this. Hold on, real
Well,
quick,
while
y'all.
you getting that, I'm gonna say that that's a damn good fight, though, Micah.
Hey, look, Mr. Moore.
I like that stand on this.
I made it when I didn't see you for about a week, Mr. Moore. I made this for you.
Bullshit. That's some bullshit. Hey, that's some
And I
bullshit.
made this for you at Hot
Hey, when
Rod.
we finally meet, when we
TL.
finally meet at a fight somewhere, B3, I'm gonna whoop
You
your
know I
ass.
had to put
Yeah,
my
that's a fact.
California family on this.
I'm gonna whoop
That's
your ass for that.
a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Hold on, I can't hear none
I'm
of
gonna
y'all.
whoop
Hold
your
on. What's
ass
up?
and you
Hold
gonna
on. Let
whoop
me
mine.
see.
Somebody gonna get
Well,
their ass whooped when I see you.
according to carrier, you got to put me up there too with some flip flops on.
Oh man.
Cause I'll
Hey.
flip flopping. I'm a flip flopping Mickey Freaky like I eat pancakes.
Man, my
No,
girl
you
got
was
straight up
in
When I
the
see
building,
you,
T here.
come on some pancakes.
You
My
when
know.
I
girl
see you,
got
B3, you
pancakes
know
We
you
and
just
my
had
guy,
to
B3.
we hadn't seen Mr. Moore. Hot Rod still
You
ain't
know
been
we
back.
good, B3.
Yeah, you
I
ninjas
had
was
to
You
on
my
call.
guy.
sabbatical, dog. Y'all
Hey, they took like a
around
week
for
and a
a
half
But
long
when
off.
I
time.
see you,
And look, I
look,
took about a
you know
week and a
you my
half
guy.
off.
We
I had
cool.
to call Hot
But
Rod
when I
about a
see
week back.
you,
I was like, bro, where you been? Boy, where
when
you
I see
been?
you, somebody
But
getting
yeah, he
their ass
back in the
whooped.
fold.
I'm just telling you
Yeah, I
now, so
talked to
don't be
him.
surprised.
Hey, well,
We
why
gonna
you
work
putting
on
that
it.
up there? Play the video of the beat. No, I think it was on what format was? I think that was on that was on BBO show where Canelo had just took that L to Crawford. Somebody was over there cutting up that day.
I don't know. I don't got
Was
that
that
one.
Hot Rod?
What was
Was that Hot
happening?
Rod?
Talk to me.
Yeah, Hot Rod was cool. He was like, I told you, the nigga was overrated. He's overrated. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought nobody. Who he fight, OG? Who he fight?
That's Hot
That boy
Rod
be
And then
movie.
and
animated. Don't
then
he?
then, then
That
it
boy be
got quiet
animated.
for a while. And then my man B3 just, yeah, that's what happened when you go against a black man. You can't F with us. Them niggas was wildin', bro.
I was just looking at the fight, you know, when the fight was announced, I was looking at the lead up to the fight, and I'm
That
looking at the
sound funny,
previous
bro.
opponents, and I've been trying to figure out how the fuck did you think Canelo was gonna beat this dude? What made them think Canelo Alvarez at 35 years old and 70 fights was gonna beat this dude?
hey, look, hey, Mr. Shelton. There's guys that was during that, that content creation. They was
Yeah.
not saying nothing. You know what I'm saying?
I'll say this.
Smoke, write something in the comments for Angie B. Dondrick, write something in the comments for Angie B. So that way she
I
can
mean,
pull up y'all page.
goddamn, I mean,
Slave
if you've been
salute.
looking at
Write something in the
boxing, you should
comments.
have known.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
When
she
you
could
can.
post the links so we can link you guys up so people can sub up. I'm gonna say this. Because there's so much doubt about my stance on there, dog. You know the nigga that played in one of them Tyler Perry movies. He was a bus driver in one of them. I forgot which one it was. I think his name is Rockman
Oh, you talking
Dunbar.
about Shamar Moore?
No, Rockman
Shamar,
Dunbar. I'm not that pretty, dog. Rockman
yeah,
Dunbar. They say I look
that
like
nigga.
that nigga. Get that
Yeah.
nigga, put him in there on some flip
Okay.
flops and put me up there as well too, man. Cause we got to get Carrier right. Carrier said, "Nigga, I'm a flip flop and Mickey Freaky. I be eating pancakes."
Carrier trip, man. But Carrier do be here every day.
Hey, we got a little
Carrier got
feedback.
jobs.
Hold on, Mr. Mo. Let me put you on mute. We about to hear your whole order.
No doubt.
Uh the little shorty's about to tell us everything that's going on over there.
Hey, let me ask y'all this because we was cooking on this last night on another joint I be doing. Do y'all think Tank good for the sport?
Hold on, you got too much feedback, Mr. Moore.
Enter the number of bags, nigga.
Yeah. Finish your date, man. Shorty asking you everything you need to know. Sheesh, they be doing so much with this AI. They gotta ask you 1,000 questions. The brother know how many bags he need. You don't.
Hey, Smoke. What did you say again?
Do you
Golly. Go
think
ahead, bro.
that Tank is good for the sport?
Oh, without
When
question.
when Tank is right, focused, and not on the bull ish, yeah, he good for the sport. This ish we've been getting ain't good for the sport. It's leading to some of the stuff that we got going on. Like right now, it feel like not just Tank, but just the PBC has not really been a big part of boxing as of late, and it's hurting the sport. And because it is the case, you got a lot of stuff going out there like that. So, I think that's Tank right for the sport when he right and everything is good and he's square dialed in. But when he ain't, it's a problem. He a problem. So with that, I mean, if he ain't gonna be right, I don't think he should come back. But if he gonna be right, I feel like he Mando.
I hear that.
Ain't gonna be going up in weight. That's the thing. Is Tank gonna be going up in
Y'all
weight?
talking about little Tink Tink? Y'all talking about little Tink Tink?
Hey, the pound for pound guy himself, man.
Little Tink Tink.
Is what would
Tink
you
Tink
do
needs to
you
get his
have
life together. That's what he needs to do. You don't worry about that. Stop going to jail. Stop putting your hands on these broads. 'Cause I don't care how good you fight. If you keep putting yourself in trouble, you ain't gonna be able to fight. Stop doing the shit you're doing.
they say focus on your fight, but before you don't make it to your fight.
He needs to focus on his life because he ain't been making it to his fights.
Hey, listen, it's no defense. You know? Oh, it's no defense. I mean, Tank definitely gotta tighten up. Cause I mean
Now
he
I'm hearing
fought once.
that them charges about to get dropped.
They saying that's what they're saying. They're saying those charges are gonna
What the hell?
well, is it really charges or is it just the allegation? Did they bring him up on charges to you?
Allegations or whatever.
No, they ain't bringing him on no.
Man, that nigga's still on the run, dog. What y'all talking about?
Bro, how you on the road? So you mean to tell me Tank is more elusive than El Chapo? Get the hell out of here.
Hey, that's little Chapo, dog. What
That's
you
what
talking about?
that's what they saying, bro. You can't believe
No,
that
what
nigga
I'm
is El
saying is,
Chapo, bro. He's
what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Hold on. What I'm saying is this. Why you keep putting yourself in positions to be charged, to be alleged that you did this shit? Why are you in these positions? And you constantly put yourself in these positions. You got to stop doing that.
first of all,
Cause he
that nigga,
got
cause
pros.
that nigga, cause he tender. He tender for these females.
He
You
got
know how I know?
pros.
Cause you know how I know? Cause I used to be tender around these females.
The truth
So
about
yeah,
it,
I
You
could
can
Ronnie.
be
I
tender
could
with them
tell when a nigga
niggas.
tender about
I
them
said
girls.
that.
And he's
They told me I was
he
hating.
shook
No, but I said the nigga
he
was
should hold
tender.
on,
They said I
OG.
was hating on the nigga.
You computer love
Hey,
right now.
listen.
You computer love
They
right now.
said
I
I was
can't hear
hating
Hey,
you.
on the
hey,
nigga when
tender,
I said
hey,
he was
tender for
tender.
the tenderoni, man. Hey, trust me, I know the feeling. They gonna
Tank
put you,
Hard belongs to a Roni.
but the thing about it is just options, man. Brothers be having
He
so
got
many
him.
options. And when I say that, we just outnumbered by women that I understand some of them can probably get your balls in a vice, in a grip, and you can't go nowhere. And I pray for you. I wish you well. But for the majority of us, men can kind of make their own decisions. So we gotta as like man, we gotta make sure we making sound decisions because we was talking about this last night. There's no way in the world you should be 6'7" an NBA player, but you kicking out X amount of dollars for porn stars. That's like bro, all the
Sucking for love
options you
ass
got
nigga,
out here.
man. Oh, sucking for love ass nigga, man. That's all it is.
That's Anthony Edwards, baby boy. Get it right.
Now I was thinking about Zion, but we was talking about Zion last
Oh,
night. But
word Zion too.
Yeah, Zion all over the place. But see, that's what I'm saying. If you give a young guy 20, 30 million, it's like, and then he gonna get and then you give him another 200 million, talking about it ain't tricking the guy. Nah, it's the mentality though, Carrier, because
They
what you
niggas ain't
telling
players, man. They ain't got no player up in them.
Yeah, there you go, right there. Like these kids, they don't let them get out, bro. So they don't know. So all they doing is if they can get into these DMs of Instagram models and porn stars and now you have the resources to snatch them up. You like they never had to go chase nothing. So when you got the damn vultures out there, of course they're gonna let you smash and then try to line you up. So like when people talk about Anthony Edwards, I say this: listen, if you read them damn messages that you wanted to expose, he was damn near telling you now, don't do this. I'm not gonna be there. This was supposed to be fun. You're trying to lock me in. I don't know if y'all know about Anthony Edwards for real like that, but you know he raised by his sister. His mom died, dad gone. It's just his older sister and the rest of him and his brothers. Like, yo, bro, you not a priority. Or that baby right now. Maybe down the line when that baby get older, we talking about something else. But I gave you what you was asking for all in one. Why you need more money now? Because you found out my extension kick in after you asked for this child support. You dumb broad.
let me say this real quick and shout out to the homie Blaze and Carrier, stop it, bro. These brothers, listen, you talking about, he said pay her so you don't have to worry about a case later. Listen, you gonna worry about a case off the exchange. You paying her. That's an exchange. That's an exchange of something. Now you may be able to get away with it because Trump and other people have been able to navigate it, but you putting yourself in a bad spot by even going that route. Because let me tell you this, right? Um, it's so many options out here. Like Blaze said, it takes a base level of game, right? That's all you got to do is not be thirsty, not be so acting like you such in need. You move around, and Mr. Sheldon say this, smoke, y'all know this. You move around a little bit, you'll run into some coochie.
Is it because they
That
like
ain't,
your gangster talk? Your gangster talk?
come on now. That's not even, that's like a no-brainer. Like, you can't tell me you 6'5", 6'7", you can't go anywhere and then and go to a ball,
But
whatever, and
you
women don't
gotta
looking
listen,
at, come on
D3.
now.
If you a goddamn square, you don't know that. If you a square ass dude, you don't know that. And these broads you dealing with is street broads. They waiting
Yeah.
for a sucker like you to come along so they can
Hold on,
milk you.
wait. Hold on,
They
wait.
gonna do
I'm
you
be real
bad.
with you. Hold on, I'm be real with you, right? Because I'm from there. We said that I'm from there. Zion from North Carolina, right? All right. In high
Is
school,
a square ass nigga.
I'm just being real with you. In high school,
Nah,
right?
he from South Carolina.
Or so, even worse. In
He from South
Yeah.
Carolina. Yeah,
We
don't put
can't
that on
claim we
us.
can't claim this
Don't put that
behavior.
on us. Don't put that
wait,
on
Yeah.
us.
Yeah, we can't claim this behavior.
I'm not putting it on where he went to school in South. Because when you see him in high school, everybody he dunking on is who? No disrespect, but they little white boys, little preppy white boys. That's who he was around.
Yeah. And
Like,
then he went to Duke, so that probably didn't help him.
oh, he went to Duke. Like, okay, listen. If we starting to talk about the culture, like, because everybody's somewhere else, listen. If you go to Duke, you's uppity. I don't care how good you is. If you go to Carolina and you that good, you definitely from around the way.
Yeah, PJ, Will Graves, Brendan Haywood, yeah, they was all from the borough. You right.
You from around the
Yeah.
way. Wherever you from in your city that you wasn't, you know what I'm saying, with the no. You definitely didn't go to damn. And if you went to prep school, you kept sneaking back to the hood. You're the only one. That's the difference between North Carolina and Duke. They both can afford you, but it's who they gonna take. It is.
Whatever it is, they love it and they just won't let them be.
That's what I'm telling you.
Hey, what? But listen, what I used to always see, and is like when you go on recruitment trips, they had some stuff lined up for the young guys. You know what I'm saying? If they want to go that route, so that's what I'm saying. To not have the experiences with women. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it seemed kind of far fetched, but in Zion's case, I have to agree because you grow up in South. We know this. We know South Carolina. And if he would have grown up,
B3. You talking about Mariah Mills, B3.
would have grown
That
up in
girl is
Raleigh
way
or
too
Durham, if
fast for
that's where he
him.
was from,
Mariah
yeah,
Mills, nigga. You know the type of motherfucker she been dealing with?
Who the
She
fuck is
was way
Mariah
too much
Mills,
for him.
man?
yeah.
Did you see that
She's a
BBL? Oh
fucking
my
porn
god,
star, nigga.
she built like a cricket. That shit
She was
disgusting, nigga.
way too much for him.
Hell no,
He
nigga.
had no chance around that girl. He had no
Listen, here's
chance
the thing,
around that bro.
Mr.
None.
Show. Mr. Show, here's the thing
He
though.
didn't. He didn't came off at least $250,000 to Mariah Mills.
But listen, here's the thing though. He keep going back and forth, and accusing shit. It's nothing there.
Because he's sprung, nigga.
No, he's
He's
smashing
sprung.
something. No, listen. He's smashing something else now.
Huh?
And now she clout chasing because he don't want to smash no more.
Oh, we're talking about Mariah Mills?
Yeah,
Nah, he got another joint. That
No, this
Mariah
is another one.
Mills.
This is a new.
That was about
he
a
got
year and a half
another
ago.
joint he's smashing, and that's cool.
This is a new.
But
This is a new one.
he's still getting
She
paid.
looks just
She
like
still
Mariah
got paid.
Mills.
She got like 300,000.
But
Yeah, she got fixed up.
She still got that nigga for 300,000. She don't give a fuck now. She don't give a fuck now. She back working. She got her 300 racks out for niggas. She's straight.
Mr. Shelton, yes, she do, because that's what she clout chasing on. He not talking about her. She keep going on. Accusations.
Of course. Why would she not? Why would she not? Nobody else wants to talk to her unless she's talking about that nigga. What's not?
Hey, listen, Mr. Shelton.
Fuck, want to talk to her.
Cricket, my ninja.
I don't know if you seen the new Mariah Mills, but she don't. It's not the old one that you think about. She fucked her body up. She looked really, really bad. Like on
Oh, it don't matter. But people, the reason motherfuckers are still talking to her is because she's talking about him. Otherwise, nobody would even talk to that bro. You know that? No.
Zion is just a nasty Mickey Pricky. I'm just say that. Zion is a nasty nigga. Cause I didn't see the pattern of these bitches he's messing with. They built bad. And he like that shit. And that's how you know you ain't never get no coochie in your life.
Strippers, he like hoes, strippers, and porn. I ain't mad at him because he got the money to afford it. I ain't mad at the nigga.
Ain't no wrong with stripping every once in a while.
When you're dealing with hoes, it's a risk. Because a hoe.
But see, on another note, that's what I'm saying too. It's not like these dudes is not messing with librarians. I'm sorry. They're not. They're not getting librarians and secretaries. They're not even getting the nurses and the flight attendants, bro. It is what it is. They keep, like the ones they get called up with be them. It's just
and they all have a certain look too, man. Have you noticed that like they almost all look alike? Like every one of these ninjas is messing with a broad that looks similar.
Yeah, what are they? They the pretty hood chick, or they the stripper chick, or like they looking like, come on. Like, look at the chick that the first, like the last time that he got called up, right? The last time he got called up. When you see her and you see the tattoos everywhere and everything, you like, yo, you just know that somebody that, went to school, graduated, and probably got a 2-year degree or college degree. That's not what they about to put on their face unless they know what they're talking about. Once you hear them speak, you already know what's up. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? This is like only females come up with, but only females come up with, we listen but we don't judge. You crazy?
Shout out to The Voice. My main man, KB, just do boxing in the building.
But see, that's why
Hey,
I
salute to the
didn't.
family.
I
Yes.
left Wild like if Wilder when I heard about Wilder baby, I was like, oh shit, that's going through divorce or bad breakup from a long term. So Wilder, Charlo, Haney, Tank, Tio. That's why when people be like, I give Tio a shot against Shakur, I'm like, yeah, bro, because like be real, be real for real. Man, you went against your mama for this damn girl to marry her. And she letting the next one just smash all up in your crib that you paid for and everything around your son. Hell, man, be for real. I got money. That don't mean nothing. She playing the same games everybody else playing. So when you playing baby mama drama games, bro, I give you that. I give you once you get to a better place, I give you all that. Because look at Charlo, he's still back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Wow. You hear what Wilder said? Everybody making content off that. You hear what Wilder said?
No, no, Charlo ain't back with his baby mama. Them niggas do not get involved, bro. Not
So
no more.
so so smoke. Who was you just talking about right now in the crib and everything like that?
Oh, well, T.O. White.
And because of that, you say you give him a chance against Shakur?
I give him a pass from like when everybody be talking about them other fights and shit. Like,
Oh, okay, bad. So you saying that had him effed up. Now I agree with you on that.
yeah, you
Especially
know what
that
I'm saying?
Cambosis fight. It really had him because that was right fresh off of it.
You know, yeah, you know. So right about now, I feel like he in a good state. So I feel like we would get focused T.O. against Shakur. We won't get lackluster, and so we
So
won't get a different type of fighter. So
that being said, Smoke, how do you see what's the path to victory for him against Shakur?
all right, okay. For some reason, everybody has this thing, right? That Shakur is just the superior boxer against T.O. But watching T.O.'s last couple, like T.O. flows like water, bro, in the ring. And Shakur is way more stationary and wants to and like needs you to engage for him to look. So if I'm not engaging how you is technically used to it, like he may be able to pull off the Roy Jones James Toney fight. Because remember, before he lost to Roy, James Toney was your prototypical fighter. Hit, not get hit, be in the pocket, make you pay, and was knocking niggas out.
And after too. And after. Tony ain't no
So,
joke. Tony's a Mickey freaky problem.
but I'm saying, people were saying that all that shit Roy was doing, dancing around, doing all of that, like that James Toney was gonna show him how you supposed to do it and that shit don't work. And so what I'm saying is that T.O. is that unorthodox too, because Shakur's not gonna be the one applying pressure like that. So T.O. may be able to tap his shoes, you know what I'm saying? Do the shit that because he's flowing, because bro, I already basically know you the last time you stepped forward on the gas like that, the whole fight was Jamel Hearn. So just saying, T.O. does have the skills, bro. Yo, he lost. That don't mean shit in boxing. Everybody not gonna be undefeated and look great while they're doing it. So yeah, he can beat Shakur. And to be truly honest with you, before his antics and everything, we were saying that Tia was the elite fighter. We was feeling like he has the elite talent. He's beating fighters that was at the top of the damn food chain. Who elite Shakur got that can anybody on Shakur's resume beat Comey, Nakatane, Loma, Josh Taylor?
The only one I give a shot is Zepeda. Only one.
Taylor losing to all of them, and all of them beat
That's
everybody
fine.
on damn Shakur's resume.
That's why I said a shot. I think Zabetta could beat Coleman, but Loma no. Loma would just turn him the whole fight, and then Josh Taylor would just he can't get a Josh Taylor. I don't think Josh Taylor at that point when T.O. beat him. Nah, hell no.
And Nakatani would be too much. Like you talking about two pressure fighters, I think Nakatani would get him.
Nah, Nakatani ass. I ain't gonna give you that one.
I give him Nakatani and get him. At that time, when
I,
everybody was scared of him, anybody want to fight Nakatani. Remember, we talking about at the
yeah,
time, anybody want to fight Nakatani because he was long and rangy and he was putting motherfuckers. He was hurting on motherfuckers. So at that time, I mean, bro, on like no. So Shakur, yeah, he does have great defense, but he doesn't do both parts of hit and not get hit. He don't get hit a lot. He don't make you pay like he's supposed to, or he's have way more knockouts, way more elusive shit. It's more strategic punching when somebody do too much and he catch him and slip out. But I don't think T.O. just gonna be sitting there like Zepeda. And you never fought nobody like T.O. He's fought versions of you. That's my take.
Okay, so I mean, I hope it's a focused TO, bro, because it's gonna take a focused TO to beat Shakur, man. I'm not like most people. I don't feel like Shakur is not as good as people say he is, and I think he's really good, and I think it's hard to figure out. You know what I'm saying? And I know T.O. is special talent, but mentally, he don't be in the same stratosphere at times. But it could be like you said, it was going through the problems with his wife and everything like that. I just want to see a good fight. It's a shame that this fight is happening this month, and we finding other topics to talk about. It almost rivals to me the Better Bevo fight, where people clamor for us to talk about fighters that's giving us fights that people want to see, and we really don't give it the light that it deserves. I'm hoping that T.O. come in that ring right, because I know Shakur gonna be he gonna be there to win by any means necessary. So I hope that T.O. is ready to show us why he was quote unquote the takeover, because ever since he took over, he been taking over, and he been overtaken, I should say, and hopefully he's right to this fight, man. Because if he is, it has a possibility of being a really good fight.
I think T.O. got it. I ain't gonna tell you no lie.
And I definitely didn't have him beating Josh. I thought Josh was gonna whoop his tail. I was sorely mistaken in that fight. I was sorely mistaken. I didn't expect to see that type of fight, especially after seeing the Sandor Martin fight and then seeing the Jermaine Ortiz fight.
Like I said earlier, bro, it's some real shit. When like everybody was like, Tiger ain't focused, he ain't listening, blah, blah, blah. But you seen him in the Nicholas Flores fight, and he beat the shit out of Nicholas Flores. You feel what I'm saying? But that's when everything is good going through training camp.
No, absolutely fact. And I'm about to big up somebody that I really, really respect, man. Shawalaya, she got her platform and she talks boxing, and like she talked about this, man. Like Delonte West has everything you would want in a fighter. That make you think he
Delonte
did something.
Johnson.
I'm Delonte Johnson. My bad. Oh, my bad. My bad. Must be Braun on the brain, dog. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But Delonte Tiger Johnson got everything you would want in a fighter, but he be disengaged with his corner at times, bro. And he don't be putting it together. Like, he got the toolbox and it's full, but the nigga be pulling out hammers when you need screwdrivers. Be pulling out. Go ahead.
When the nigga that's giving you instructions owe you money, but you see him buying shit and he's staying with you, it's a problem, bro.
And Miss Shawalaya.
Hello.
How are you?
Hello.
Oh well, hello there.
I'm good. How are you guys? Hey, Chad.
Hey, how you doing? We just in here.
Smoke.
We in here talking too much sometimes.
Nah, man. Y'all talking about old Tiger and PJ. Yeah, I think I like PJ a lot, but I think, yeah, clearly that was a problem. And I heard somebody saying maybe he owed Tiger money and there was some angst between them two.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I didn't know why. I didn't know why he left him. I just know, and the coach he has now actually worked with him before. So,
Before,
mm-hmm.
before Tiger. I mean, before Prentice. Listen, his
Or
brother
yeah.
left Prentice too.
Well,
So did Jared.
Jared.
I'm just saying. I mean, like when you watch Jared last fight and you see how disengaged you was with him, you owe him a few dollars too.
Oh wow.
Let
Well,
me
Jared still had other issues, but yeah.
It's an issue like the person in your corner asked you for something to do something. You know he didn't do that. And now you're in the corner and you looking at him like,
Pay me.
you know what I'm saying? And then you're like, bro, you even give me like how I know you ain't telling me something wrong?
I don't think PJ would do that though, but he should honor.
But now like it's so bad that the brother left him, Tiger left him. And then you see the difference between fight just that quick.
So we need to see Jared. I still don't think PJ's a bad coach though.
No, I don't
who
think
is Jared? Who is Jared with now? Is he with Wally Moses?
I have no idea. He could be ain't no telling because I seen Jared with I seen with B&B a few fights. So he don't have like one solid
home.
Yeah.
Let me
I mean, real the Sandil Martin Tio fight.
Yeah.
Bernie was getting ready to walk back to the back, and then he was like, well, "I'm gonna do that." And he just stayed out there.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, I know. We already know Jared Anderson, hell of a boxer. He need a good structure around him to kind of so he can reach his full potential. I gotta ask y'all this though, because man, listen, we got fights on this weekend. I really haven't even been able to talk about these fights. Well, I guess it's been a lot going on with Devin Haney getting his fight right.
Nobody cares, B3. I've been trying to bring it up. They've done some shows.
About Sabril.
Nope.
Nobody cares.
Dude, I'm talking about that tonight.
First of all, it's in wrong venue, wrong area. What? Who knows either one of y'all in Brooklyn?
Well, Fresh Promotion should have utilized.
You thought they should have did it in the UK?
If you're gonna do it in America, Florida.
No, it's okay in Brooklyn. They should have utilized better promotion instead of relying on Fresh Promotions. Like nobody knows y'all, nobody cares.
Nobody knows y'all, but if you try that in Florida with it's in ain't nobody gonna know. And it's in January. You know how cold it is.
Yeah, but still, all they had to do is link up with Eddie, link up with the Zone, and do a co-promotion. It would have went off way better than this.
Eddie would have told you not in Brooklyn.
Maybe. But it still would have sold some dang dong tickets.
The Hulu Theater is what y'all is worth. That's what Eddie would have told you.
Yeah, that's true though. You're right.
So if you're trying to have people come out, you probably want to try to do that in Florida, like Miami or somewhere.
Come back over here to the west.
Oh yeah, Los Angeles, where like the culture.
No, not with the racists. Go to Vegas. They racist there too, but not as bad as Cali.
Listen, any way you say the West, you throw the dub up. There's way more multicultural people that's going to be able to like. But Brooklyn, no,
True.
they got to know.
Mexicans will still come out for black cars too, as much trash as they talk.
In Brooklyn, who? Who the hell is that guy? Now you gotta explain who this dude is. Who he fighting?
They them fools from UK gonna come through though. They said that's was the bulk of the people was gonna be the ones from the UK.
Yeah. And he got a black ass Puerto Rican there, but don't nobody know him.
He got some people out there hollering for him.
Man, he got about 35 people.
Yeah, I know.
35 people out there yelling for him. Nobody know who the hell he is.
So who y'all got winning that fight? Oh, B3's going in and out. Who you got, Smoke?
Don Smith got a chance.
I agree.
He's the younger, spunkier fighter. Sabrina's a little older, and Don Smith likes to box.
Yes, he does, and he got some pop. He got feet.
So if he can keep Sabrina honest, he win that belt.
Yeah.
And showcase this could be his breakout fight. But
jabs and angles, but he's not like a Pero, not as athletic as Pero, but jab angle, he can work it.
Yeah, he definitely works it. So I feel like if he can do that, he could win it. But if Sabrina walk through his punches, it'll be a long.
Shit,
that's ugly for him.
That's gonna happen. Sabrina always walking through punches.
Dalton likes to. I'm gonna tell you one thing I'll say about him. He ain't gonna be able to do this fight. Don't fall into the trap. Don't start admiring your work. A lot of fighters have a tendency to do that, admire their own work.
Yeah.
Like so.
In headhunting, like I really wish people would invest more in their body, especially with Subriel with that high guard coming forward. Tear his body up.
You know what, too? People think Sabrina they think he juiced up, so they think it ain't gonna matter.
Eddie does. I don't know if you've seen that press conference, but Eddie was acting like he feel away.
Because he used to have Sabrina. Then when Sabrina lost the fight, he dropped him. Sabrina ended up coming back, getting the belt without Eddie. So you know these 100 millionaire billionaires, they the most. If you think you petty around the way, these are some of the most pettiest mother. Like, look at what Eddie Hearn doing to Devin.
I've been saying that for over a month. I told everybody that Eddie's not giving. He ain't giving up nothing, and neither is PBC. Y'all can blame Rolly, but it's PBC. They don't mess with Devin. And I also said Devin's going to have to figure out whether he want to sign with somebody because they're going to start blocking him from doing what he needs to do.
Unless, because he said he's so good in with the Turk, right?
But Turkey only lets you fight who he wants you to fight.
So unless you got somebody from the Turk goes in there and says, I want this Devin Haney to fight. You're a fighter. It's not gonna happen because nobody likes Bill. Because they don't like Bill. You're catching a blunt, and you're the fighter, and you're allowing your father to do this shit where you know this is not how the shit go. Like the shit he doing and saying and moving, you know this is like, and so
they've been getting away with it though, Smoke.
But now look what they got you. Like finally, for you to get the fights you want, Eddie wants a 3-fight deal.
But don't you think that's, as much as I hate to say this, don't you think that's right though? I mean, because DHP ain't paying for nothing, but they want everything. But when you call yourself your own promoter, then you need to start putting down money for cars then. Otherwise, you're going to have to link up with these people to get what you want done.
You seen the last time they tried to put money down for a card. They tried to pay one of the guys cash right there in his dressing room. And he was like, man, hell no, this is not how you do business. So.
Oh, I remember that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But people act like, we got amnesia. You know what I'm saying? People are like, we got amnesia. I ain't got common sense. Oh, no, I ain't remember that. Yes, I did remember that. That's why people say, like, promotional company. Listen here. A lot of these boxers have promotional companies the same way rappers have their own damn labels.
Yeah, I agree.
How you got a damn label or promotional company, but you the only one to fight off the money?
That's what I was gonna say. You had Omari, and he took off, and I don't think there's any beef there or funk, but you still got Kevin Newman, you still got Shamar Canal, and why don't we see them on your under your fights on anything?
Because they can't even he can't even get them on the damn prelims.
Nah, well, let me say this. He did get the last two fights was ring cards. So he didn't y'all right, he didn't get him included. Shamar Canal at least should have been included. But they were on the Ryan undercard.
They were also on their own card, but it was on a cell phone on IG. Like, what are we doing? Don't do that to your people.
I'm just saying, bro, like let's just be real. When they put DHP up there on the damn shit, we know that's just because, like, you know what I'm saying, you was able to get that. That's the only thing you got. You ain't putting up no bread for these fights, bro. You not putting up no bread for these fights. And it's okay. It's like Charles, that what's that shit? The lion shit. They ain't putting up no bread. GTB. They ain't putting up no damn bread. Who else you want to talk about? Acting like they putting up bread. They're not putting up no damn bread. Word. Stop.
But that's why I said they gonna have to link up with Eddie. Again, I don't think PBC has any interest at all. I'm sure they don't want to go over there and mess with Oscar. Unless DHP can sign some type of deal up with the zone directly.
Hey, look, Shower. They're not even Koch where you only got the distribution deal and you do your own market. They're not even that. They want to get baby like New York rappers, while the South down there selling 100,000, 500,000 out the trunk. See, they not like that. It's not like that.
I agree. I agree.
That's not what's going down.
But I've been saying this, like I said, and I felt like Devin then wanted to run through 47, and I'll be saying stuff like bump Devin. But really and truly, I think these fighters should be able to do what they can as far as gaining their accolades and their accomplishments. So I ain't mad at it, but I can still see it ain't happening. They're going to try to block that kid because the system is not with them. Like, sometimes you got to work with the system to get stuff done. I don't care about Bill.
Hey. Let me come up here and make this correction too. When I was talking, I wasn't speaking to you. I was speaking directly to my main man, Carrier. You know, Carrier be keeping my conscience clear. So that Mickey Freaky be on my
You be on everybody's neck, boy.
Yeah. Less so the others. Yeah, only every now and again, but he does it with respect. He does it with respect. I got nothing but love for Carrier, man. That's my guy.
You talking about Brian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I had a feeling. I was like, T Hill done turned against Brian, but
no, I don't. I believe it's the sport. Like these people. Seriously, remember the show Pimps Up, Hoes Down? That's literally the boxing game. The people that's making the bread are in the ring, but the people that's getting the bread is outside the ring. And if they feel like you not making the bread that you need to, they put you out there and they let you fend for yourself until you can prove yourself. I think,
absolutely. Yeah.
I think, unfortunately for him, he is now pushed. I think Delonte, and I said Delonte West, I apologize, but Delonte Johnson was placed in that same predicament where I got to fight, because if not, they going to take my promotional badge. And I ain't got a really good sample size out there that somebody might want to pick me up. So then the alternative of the course is to go over to Zuffa.
Nah, yeah, I agree with you.
So I think that they're going to place that young brother there because they never really wanted him with the belts. They never figured it to be him.
I know this. Yeah.
And unfortunately, it's easy when you got somebody that's rambunctious and talking and have complexion that looks a certain way that don't get no protection. So you got your daddy out there talking and he cashing checks. And it's sounding real good. And matter of fact, you going out there and you sparking people's worlds. And then this happens. And now he looked bad in his last fight. They don't really believe he's the goods. And they trying to find a way to get him out of there and you lose. Bob Arum not that dude. I think he's going to fully put him on fight for your life status. And I think that it's wrong, but that's the way he operates. I think that Tiger was there.
He was on it technically before. Well, definitely we saw the Santion fight for sure. That was the beginning. Thereafter, because he had got the belt or, got to that point, then it was just kind of like, we're going to keep you busy till we can give you a chance to really prove yourself. And we saw what happened. And again, I'll be glad when he comes out and he says, which it really don't matter. It would just be an excuse at this point, right? So, but there was something behind that shit. And it is what it is. And he's number 4 now. Maybe after who do we say is next up for Devin, maybe? Who did we say?
Well, they got B3 got everybody up for 3. He got Pacquiao up
next, and then Pac.
It was Crocker for a second, but Eddie not
in line though technically for WBO.
Yeah.
And again, Crocker's off. Y'all. Eddie's not giving him. Eddie's not trying to let go of the IBF. Period. But so it's Karen, Manny, and then B is number 4.
Especially to Devin.
Devin probably won't run that back, but if he does, I'm pretty sure Brian will want that opportunity again. After that is Liam, Rohan, who's fighting under Xander and Barau. Then Tiger, and I still would like that. Devin and Tiger.
I would love Devin and Tiger. That's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Let me say this. Let me say this, and I hope y'all understand this. You do know Eddie still ain't forgave them for when they, I get that you had to go leave to go do this, but you didn't come back, bro. You went with the Turk.
He went directly to Turkey, yep.
Mm-hmm. You didn't
and that more so than anything is why promoters don't mess with Dev.
Because they use him. I agree. I said.
Now listen, I'm gonna tell you this, right? There's a lot of powerful people that are still upset with Devin Haney because they were about to put so much on Devin Haney's showbox. If you really know boxing, you know that he was one of the ones that they were trying to promote over there on showbox, and he just slid over to the not only the zone but the up and coming new. Like, be truly honest with you. So you have a record of just sliding off on the plug, bro. That ain't cool.
No loyalty.
Hold on. I know my audio been going in and out. Ain't nobody slide off on no plug. The plug got a piece of the Ryan fight. So plug that. His ass is trying to double dip. Can he get money from Conor Ben? Can he get money from Lewis Crocker? He need that. So now he want to double dip. He get money from being the lead promoter, and he want money from Lewis, and he want money from Devin. He want money from Devin, and he want money from Kyle.
Don't the plug supply your ops? It's just he don't care about who like each other. Who bring me the money back faster? You just slid off on a few plugs.
Okay, bet. Let me say this though before you cook, B3. If he's sliding on the plug, I ain't even mad at it because the plugs always slide on boxes all the time. I'm also say this: he more likely not gonna give him that Conor Ben fight because Conor Ben just literally beat the ghost. Nigga, he was fighting Casper, the friendly ghost in that ring. He wasn't fighting
Chris Eubanks.
Chris Eubanks. If it was Chris Eubanks, if it was Chris Eubanks at his absolute best, he'd have got sparked or at least dominated throughout the fight. And I don't think he want to run the risk of putting him out there because Eddie Hearn ain't got much in the cachet as far as star power and draw and something that people will believe in. And, you know, they don't want to sacrifice that. It's the same thing with Oscar De La Hoya. He only got certain names that he can use and push. He don't really want to sacrifice that. That's why he was so adamant against Ryan not going and fighting Tank. Because what happens if it's not a good look? Then I can no longer promote you like I want to promote you. So these people be pimping these fighters, bro. And like Devin and Bill have found a well, I already understand why Bill can find a way out of it, but they found a way around that ish. And the promoters, they don't like it because, like you said, it's about loyalty and it's about using folks, and they don't like getting used.
Yeah, listen, bro. If you think, listen, I'm gonna keep saying this. If you think,
Cook Smoke, but salute to the family Blaze pulling up. But go ahead, Smoke. Cook.
yeah, Blaze after this, and Blaze know this. If you think that the nigga around the corner is petty, or the chick that work at the fast food restaurant is petty, or the chick that you smash and she won't let it go is petty, or the dude that you beat out a couple $100 in dice or whatever, Madden or 2K, and that, if you think that they petty, what you think a billionaire gonna come on, man? Bro, you already hear the stories they tell you about, like, yo, bro, if you beat Michael Jordan and don't play him again, the pettiness, like certain things in life start to stop moving for you. Like, yo, what the hell going on? And then you be like, yo, listen, with you, honest with you, you might want to go back and just, play Mike for throwing quarters. Throwing quarters? Yeah. He got his lick back. You ain't give him his lick back.
Hitching quarters.
Throwing quarters, bro. You heard, yo, B3, I know you heard the story when Jamal Crawford said, Mike said, let's flip for it. When he told the dope boy had a bag full of money. Mike said, let's flip a quarter for it. I ain't about to play no cards, dice, nothing. Flip a quarter for everything you got right now. You win, I double what you got. You lose, it is what it, homie said no. So the pettiness of these people, bro, is something different. And you think that Eddie Hearn, that with that shit cheesy and grin right now that he got on the screen, hey, Betty, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, come on, man. And then Bill be telling all the business and saying, like, go ahead, Blaze. That's all. I'm just saying, bro. Like,
You was talking though.
Bro, 100 millionaire, billionaires, guys that got what you want and where you want to be, and you ain't actually get there yet, like Floyd did, and be able to command that type of money. Like, I'm gonna sign a $200 million deal to sign with you, and then I'm still gonna make bread off the fight that don't even matter with the $200 million you giving me. So, like, what are we talking about? Like, you ain't that yet, bro. So you can't, like, I think, you just talking a little too fast.
Blaze.
Hey, listen. Hold on. I missed that last piece, Smoke, but is the Senate who's a bigger draw on who's the bigger draw than Eddie Hearn's stable? Like,
For what, welter?
between 140, 147, 154.
Fedora bring in the same amount of crowd.
That's PBC.
He bring the same. Xander everybody is loving.
That's top rank.
So you give it Virgil. Virgil gets his number.
That's Golden Boy.
Okay, so you ain't that.
So hold on, I'm on Matchroom looking because I don't think he got
Only
You don't got
it's really boot. If you the only person you really could put in there is
it's
Boots.
boots. We want Bakaram, and you had to use one of your fighters to do that. So it ain't that. So outside of Boots, and then we got to fight for him because they say he could do the whole like. So there we go. 47. Who you got? Lewis Crocker. So
You got Crocker, Kona, Walker. This is what I was saying too. This is why Devin will also never get. He got like 5 welterweights that he could run through. Kona, Patty, Pat McCormick, Shakram Giasov, Lewis Crocker, and William Ortiz. But Ortiz ain't got no. He's a prospect.
So you got a bunch of journeyman and overpaid plumbers. Cool.
But it's enough to run through to not give Devin a fight and keep the belt in your stable.
Yeah, go ahead and tell that's what I'm saying. That's why he want him to sign that damn 3-fight deal. So I at least get some money out of you for whooping his ass and go ahead. Because what I'm gonna do with these bum ass motherfuckers? Because that's basically what that's what he's saying. So if you dare, you either try to force that or weigh your options, just like me and you were saying after February.
Hey, just salute. Yeah. Appreciate you pulling up. Listen, and that's what we was talking about earlier, right? The Shakur Stevenson Tio winner. And of course, I'm picking Shakur to win this matchup. Now, Devin said he was looking at it.
Oh, my fault. I was sipping a little bit. That's pimping right there. What's good? Just do Jersey in this bitch.
Jersey.
Mandatory. Hey.
Man, we I-95 all up.
Jersey like I in my round, baby. Jersey.
You know what I'm saying? We I-95, I-85 all through here. You can't make it around there without going through there. You heard what I'm saying?
Hey, you can't make it around there without going through there. A bar.
Yeah, Devin, Eddie Hearn do have those two. He do have 2 great fights for Devin, 2 big payday fights with Boost and Shakur. Those 2, I would need those names attached to a resume. I mean, I said resume, a name attached to a contract in order to sign, and then hopefully he'll have probably a way out of the contract if they can't secure either one of those names. Outside of that, really the PBC is the route.
But they won't mess with Devin for the same reasons.
Bro, listen, hold on, wait. I'm gonna tell y'all.
They're gonna figure it out. All Devin got to do is keep winning.
Oh, my fault, Blaze. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let Blaze cook. What's good, Blaze? I ain't holler at you in a few. I said this 2 years ago when Shakur went in negotiations with PBC. He wanted this, they wanted that. They didn't come to it. Shakur wanted a secure deal. They wanted this. They were vice versa one. It is what it is, bro. But I think Shakur wanted a 3-fight or a multi-fight deal, and PBC was just like, no, one fight and that's it. If you don't agree to the terms, bro, it is what it is. Ain't no he ducked. We ain't even start negotiating where we fighting, who wearing the gloves, who ASAP, who do this, and we ain't negotiating none of that.
Honestly, if the traction is to move toward the winner of the winner of Shakur and Tio, then that's a hell of a fight for Dev as well too, because it's a fight that people anticipated. The better fight would be Shakur. The bigger fight probably would be the Tio fight. But either fight is a very good fight.
Oh,
you think Tio will go on up and fight Devin if he beat Shakur?
I think he wants to make boxing great again. Remember, I heard that Mickey Pricky say that numerous times, and I saw him go make boxing great again by fighting Claguettes and stuff like that. Hopefully, now that Shakur is no Claguette.
I know.
And Shakur to me is what I believe that Delonte West I keep saying West. Delonte Johnson went
Tiger. Come on, Tiger.
Oh,
Tiger went through, and what I believe they're gonna put your boy Brian Norman through. I think T.O. is there. He's in that storm right now. That Mickey Fricky ain't got no place to go. That's why he's talking about fighting 4 people in one night, calling this person, that person, that person, this person. These ninjas is all the way away from him, like by 3 weight classes. This nigga was locked in and he couldn't do anything. And Bob wasn't feeling him. And, Bob really done with him. And Bob usually wants to retain his titles, but I think he's saying, yo, if this is a way for me to be done with this vermin, I'm going to be done with him because not only is he a problem, his dad is a problem.
Facts.
If you can fight Bud Crawford, you can go up and fight Devin. And, Devin got motion. After this fight, you got motion. We'll see what's going on. You see
and I'm sorry. No, but I'm sorry. He said it though, Kashawa. Now Devin is nobody's Crawford. Not on Crawford's worst day is Devin that. And you're gonna fight him? You're gonna fight Boots?
Y'all think he was really gonna fight?
No.
Y'all
Hold on. Well,
yeah, I think
he
that's
wasn't gonna fight them. That was this, and we know T.O. did a lot of that. That he wasn't about to fight no goddamn no. But
he go to 47 right now. He don't have no other sanctioning body like that he rocking with.
It would be good.
Ain't nothing else for him to do but that. Like the biggest fight for him would be that.
I agree.
I don't think he wants to fight Shakur, but this is the only thing he can do. And I think that because of that, you haven't heard none of the clownery, right? So what we saw from Devin, we're currently seeing from T.O. He knows that this fight right here can change the course, the trajectory of his whole boxing career.
So you don't think he sees something really with fighting Shakur? Like he thinks he can actually beat him?
I think he believes he can beat him because I think he believes he's not that good. I believe he thinks that he's not that good and that these other people that he's been fighting are scrubs. I believe he believes that, but I believe he knows that he really is good and that he is tough.
Hey, but this is what I think. This is what I think about it, Shana, when you ask that question. If you think about the list and the people that were supposed to be fighting T.O., Shakur is the smallest out of all of them. He talked Boots, he talked Bud, right? He's the smallest. So I don't even think he's even talking about him being less skilled. It's just the lesser evil. You know what I'm saying? As far as what he's up against, where he done put his mouth
I didn't mean
and,
skill,
you're dealing with
know.
Turkey.
We know that.
But I think that's what it is. I think he's just the smallest fighter.
He's somebody that he thinks he could beat, but this is the problem. Shakur is not a come forward fighter predominantly. Like those are the people that he does well against.
I think it's going to be possibly a boring fight for that reason. We might have Edwin Shakur all over again, possibly.
But Shawa, the man has ability to be very good at going forward. He just doesn't have mentality.
I know. And he ain't no runner like people be saying all that bull. No, he's standing right there with you. And if he would just counter better, I think somebody was talking about that earlier.
I think for
consistently.
But my thing like this, Sean, I think too much is at stake for both of them under these brightest lights in this moment for them to make a boring fight. I think they're gonna put it on the line. And we both know that they have the potential to be, aggressive offensively.
Especially
so we got to see how it play out. Like I said, I can't predict it because, we done seen the extreme with Shakur, the curse of De Los Santos. We done seen him not engage at all and win a fight like that. And so because he's done that, he could very well win like that. So this shit could very well be boring.
He can.
Yeah, I mean spots though. Trust me, I don't think that they would risk doing it for the whole fight. Well, I should say Shakur, because I could see T.O.'s definitely probably gonna come forward. Or at least
gonna have to.
Him.
I think he's gonna have to.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean in spots. In spots, if they both sitting there trying to counter each other, it will look a lot like Edwin, and I don't think T.O. I don't think Shakur will be on the back foot necessarily, but we might not see action like we want.
I also don't believe T.O. hits as hard as Edwin.
Knows what's
Hell no. Not at 40, he don't.
No, I don't believe so.
Talking about Shakur being smaller. Well, who was smaller when they moved up to 40? Tio's.
Yeah, T.O.
And then that's another question too. Another question too is, does Shakur have more power at 140? Because he might be able to hurt
Mm.
T.O. That's
Which
something
could
that
be a
we can't
very,
that's not discussed because it's one of those unknowns.
yeah,
Hey,
absolutely.
it's not
You know,
out
there's
of
no
the realm
tape.
of belief for me. Because I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah.
Nobody's giving that man credit for stopping Padley to the body, but that meant something, especially with messed up hands.
Yeah, with messed up hands.
Yeah, and
You
I
know what
don't
I'm saying?
and I don't, yeah, yeah. And I don't say nothing about Patley because you feel like they call him the electrician, but it's like, hey man, that
Uh-uh.
Patley was good. It was
I
just
don't
short notice. You
disrespect,
gotta
yeah.
put the short notice on there. You gotta put the short notice on there, but he picked
And
that boy
Padley had just
apart. And
beat up
so
Chamberlain. So, I mean,
yeah,
people don't put shit
yeah,
into perspective, period. Yeah.
People just hate on Shakur,
yeah,
man. So they're gonna hate on that young
yeah,
man. Man, that man is a solid fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's a working man on top of that because fighting ain't been beneficial to him.
Nobody's calling him a puncher aircraft because we know, yeah, it's not like he just
Nah,
gonna come up out of nowhere, but you just don't know what's gonna happen and how things can change.
yeah, I agree with Blaze, man. You don't know how the weight cuts have been affecting Corey. Corey could be at home
yeah,
at 40. This could be the sweet
yeah.
spot for him.
You never know.
We never
That
know. That's the thing. That's why it's kind of hard when people go up in weight. You can't analyze the unknown which you ain't seen before. It's like Bud versus Canelo. And it's like, I knew he won. That's why I went out there and took my wife out there. My wife was the whole time didn't believe he was gonna win. I'm like, all right, because I just believed in his boxing ability. But the thing is, I couldn't get on no panel and I couldn't go back and forth with anybody talking about moving up 2 weight classes and we talking about who got power. You feel me? Or even where Bud Speed would be at up here. You feel me? He had to
look,
demonstrate that in the ring for us.
Bud been cutting for
Because
so
you
long. I didn't. Only thing I'm worried about with Bud is Canelo's power, but
Yeah.
Bud has been
Yeah,
cutting for years and years and years. So to me, I felt like he wasn't really actually gonna have a problem with the weight. Dude walks around at 180. He said this before.
yeah,
He showed us.
Yeah. Nah, I agree. I thought that, like, my take was he was winning 8 rounds but losing the fight because it's Canelo. But I didn't expect for his defense to be that elite that night because I've seen Bud get hit before. And while Canelo landed shots, they weren't his big ones. His big ones, he knew where they were coming. He were able to catch them or roll with them or parry them. And
yeah.
then he could counter, man. And it was just,
And it was
it's
just a
frustrating
significant speed difference.
for
It was a
sure.
significant speed
Mm.
difference, and that's what I was saying going into the fight. I was like, Bud don't have to be super fast. He just got to be faster than Canelo. And sure enough, he was faster than Canelo. And there was nothing he could do about it.
And keep him honest.
That's why I was tripping off of all y'all because y'all wasn't listening to Bud during his press conference. People were saying all the same things y'all were saying, and Bud kept saying the same thing. I don't have to knock him out. I don't have to hurt him. I just have to beat him.
Hey, I told y'all he's gonna fight him in the dang pocket. Well, I think T Hill said that too, and Ant. Everybody thought that shit was crazy.
Yeah, but we did extensive breakdown on Canelo in the pocket, and he's not very astute there. So,
Sure, you right. Yes,
you
sir.
know, there's a lot of things where he kind of has become very deficient in, but just the lore of Canelo and the fact that he hits freaking hard.
It's the lure for sure.
Yeah.
But it is what it is, man. Shout out to Bud, cause Bud.
T Hill, he hit those guys hard. He didn't hit Bud hard. He hit those guys
Nah,
hard.
bro. When I say, I was impressed with the way Bud looked in the Spence fight because it looked like he was matrixing in that fight. Now I won't go into anything other than
Yeah.
that, but in this fight in particular, I know there was nothing wrong with Canelo other than mindset. He really thought I am Canelo. Nigga, you have nothing for me. And he wasn't prepared for if he did have something for him. And what he really had for him was knowing where his shots was coming, what speed they were coming
But
at, and where they were going to land. And he blocked
hey,
everything that was hard.
but Thomas Hill, what was so crazy about the fight? What was so crazy about the fight between Bud and Canelo is that in the beginning, Bud immediately found his range and he got Canelo trying to force the telegraphed left hook to the body. He was winding it up like early. Like it just looked nasty, like it was never gonna land. You know what I'm saying? That's what I found fascinating about the fight. Was like, damn, this motherfucker's punch speed is really slow. In contrast to who's standing in front of him right now.
Mm,
And and he respected Bud's power from the jump. You didn't see him take no risks
this is why I
against
say
Bud
keep
early
them
on.
honest. Yeah.
So
He kept him
so
honest.
with that, to correlate it to this fight that we're talking about, man, I think that the speed disparity is not as great as it was in that fight. I think the lore is not as great as it was in that fight, but the fighters are a
Yeah.
lot more evenly matched in this fight. That being the case, whose mind is sharpest, whose mind is more staunch, and
Mm,
who's going to be willing to do what they might not want to do to pull that fight out. I hope that that's what we see in this fight, because it is great talent in that ring that night. Great
Yeah. I'm
talent in that
giving
ring.
I'm giving I'm giving T.O. credit for his performance against Barbosa and how he's been behaving since then. You feel me? So I'm expecting him to show up sharp.
I'm
Because
gonna
we know
ask you
what
this. I'm gonna
before.
ask you two this because you two weren't here when Smoke asked or said this statement. Do you think for Tio, what happened with his wife and the problems that he had in his family, his household, was affecting his performances in the ring?
I think I answered
Yes,
that.
Absolutely.
of course.
I said in the Josh fight, I said no. Because he showed us different. He showed us that it wasn't. He came out there and stepped on Josh, where I thought Josh was gonna beat up on Tio because of the familial issues. I think it just depends. Some
Stepped
fighters,
on.
so I thought Josh was gonna beat Tio because he was in a bad space with what was going on with his wife for sure. So I did say stepped on, yeah.
But
But
that
it
was a
just goes.
combination of two things, Shower. That was a combination of TL being ready and Josh being past it.
Josh definitely was
Yeah.
past it. I did say that. Josh should have been
Definitely passed.
147. But also, you just gotta recognize that sometimes we think fighters, okay, we say they should never go in there emotional and have a. Sometimes that's a fuel, and it's not really a hindrance to these guys. It just depends, I guess, on who it is, the night, whatever the factors may be. Because we were doubting Teal. I was. I know I was, and people around me were definitely doubting him.
Now let me ask Shower.
I
Do you
know I was
believe
down.
that?
I had
Do you believe
Tio.
that's
I
why
had
he
Tio
was
getting
acting
washed.
out with the monkey and all that stuff? Do you believe because of what happened with his wife? That's why he was acting out with the racist stuff.
No, that's because he wasn't getting paid by Bob, but that's on him.
I have been sorely wrong about a couple of fights this year. In these past couple of years, but that fight, I was certain wasn't going to play out the way that it played out. I thought he thoroughly handled Josh Taylor. I thought Josh Taylor looked like he should have retired that night after that fight. He had nothing for him.
But
I
yeah,
was
but
sorely
he
wrong
should have
about that.
moved.
Go
Josh
ahead.
should have been moved up though.
Yeah, and that's the problem with staying somewhere too long, and that's why people who say, and I'm not one. I'm not one who believed that not Canelo, Crawford couldn't take a punch because he was getting clipped by little dudes. He shouldn't have been in the ring with the little dudes. You know what I'm saying? But he was
People
good
act
enough,
like
young
Bud was.
enough
This what used to kill me. This is what used to kill me. People act like Bud got clipped by Gamboa, and he was at 47 and Gamboa was at 35.
No, they both was at
They was
35.
both at 35. He got hit by another 35 pounder. What are you talking about?
And Gamboa was coming up though, but then you got to put that into consideration. So Gamboa was coming up more at a more comfortable way in his weight.
It doesn't matter. He was at 130. He
That's why
fought the man
Gamboa
at
looked real
135.
comfortable early in that fight.
It's not like he fought the man at 135 and he was weighing 147. So I don't understand how that even came into play. It didn't make no sense to me.
You could see that Bud had like features that were sunken in because he was cutting a lot of weight. Like the dude shouldn't have been there. And now, knowing what we know he really shouldn't have been there. And that just shows how great he was to overcome a lot of that stuff. Because most people, they can't overcome that type of, like, you putting your body through a strict.
I say he got good genetics, Lord. Woo.
He got to. He got to. And then, man, like one punch that he threw in that Canelo was when he threw a punch and it didn't work. And then while he threw the punch, he changed it to like a hook or something, and he hit him. I'm like, man, see this Mickey Freaky, he done took the red pill, bro. Like he just be glitching. You know what I'm saying? But you know, for him to be able to navigate that thing speaks to how great of a athlete he is too. I mean, they show how strong this Mickey Freaky is, man. And like this Mickey Freaky, he's something else, man, to be able to be depleted but still have that type of strength, that type of balance, and that type of coherence. Because, like, don't it mess your mind when you deplete yourself like that?
Apparently no. That's why I said maybe it's his genetics. Because he's been cutting to me for a while. And even when you look at him from the Avanesian fight to the fight with EJ, them pictures, like it's a huge difference in his body from and this is the same weight class, y'all.
Yeah.
From one, he was sunken in like a mug with Avanesian, but then he was bigger than EJ that night.
He was much bigger than EJ, and he has never appeared to be bigger than EJ in person when they just chilling.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This dude got some good people around him, and he got some crazy genetics, man, that allow him to morph.
That Ninja T levels must be like of better beef proportions, dog. Because that Mickey Freaky, he could pack on some weight and quickly. His T levels must be up there. But I'll say this, man. You know, I would like to because my man Carrier says that he got T.O. for the upset. What are the paths of victory for T.O.? What must he do to walk out that ring with the victory?
What must who do? T.O.?
T.O., yeah.
He has to do something that nobody has been able to do. He has to force Corey Stevenson to fight his fight.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
So he got to get him the chase. You got to get him the chase. Yeah, you got to get him the chase.
Shakur to fight his fight, and I don't think T.O. can do that.
So do we do that by jumping out ahead early on? Picking up like the pace early on, pushing him, getting him to the corner, the triangle as
early. Does he have to necessarily do it early?
He got to do to Shakur what Duran did to Leonard. That's what he got to do to win this fight.
Wow, that's a big ask. That's a big ask, man. I mean, Durant was he's a special fighter. You know, I think when you're able to fight more than one style, you're pretty special as a fighter. And, you know, Durant was able to fight more than one style. I've not seen T.O. be able to do that. I mean, I think
he's got something.
But that's the thing. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shaw.
I was gonna just say he's working with. What's his face now for this one, right? Pacquiao's old trainer.
What's his name?
I was just looking at him. Shakes. Don't y'all don't get mad at me. Shakes.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his name. He fought Corrales. Did he coach Corrales too? Diego Corrales?
Freddie Roach. Yeah, he's working with
Freddie Roach. Yeah, Roach. There you go.
So he's looking to knock, clearly. He's going to try to knock Corey out.
Wait. T.O. has him?
He's working with Freddie Roach.
Are you kidding me?
I don't know if it's going to be exclusive to that night, but he's definitely been working with Freddie Roach, yeah.
His pops humbled himself?
Yeah,
greetings, everybody.
I don't know that we're gonna see him in the corner, but he's been there's film out now. He's working with Roach. And I'm not going to HE, you know where.
Shakes is diabolical. You must have been hell in high school. I ain't gonna lie.
What are we talking about?
Senior didn't make it to this level in the boxing game by being a dummy. He knows. I don't care what he says. He knows what Shakur Stevenson is.
Yeah. What? What are y'all talking about?
I said
nobody talking bad about your boy, Blue. Nobody talking bad about your boy.
Freddie Roach to help him. That's what they was talking about. Freddie Roach to help him.
Y'all talking about coaches, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm overhearing. I just all I did is hopped on.
That nigga heard Shakur. He said, "Who?" What we talking about? What were we talking? That boy ready to go
Nah,
in.
my
He
antennas
know what
wasn't
I
nowhere
want.
tingling. I just was
He
checking it
know he
out.
can go in all he want to go in. The bottom
What
line
you
is
talking
this:
about?
Senior knows
Are you,
who the fuck he's fighting. He know who Shakur Stevenson is, and he know this is gonna be. It's a big ass for his son to win this fight. He knows that. That's why he went and got Freddie Roach's help because he
No, I
knows
agree. I
this
agree with
like
that.
nobody else he ever fought. Nobody,
Freddie Roach ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
huh?
That's a good move
Freddie,
though
Freddie,
to help
Freddie
you
Roach,
prepare.
it don't matter what move. He could have went and got Bomac. It don't matter. Jamal Herring had Bomac, right? Let me put it out there. Let me talk my stuff right quick. Jamal
Well,
Herring
Tiafimo ain't.
had no. Hold on
Bryant
now.
boy did
But
anybody else
Jamal,
like he did Herring. Let's hear that too.
what you mean? He did Oscar Valdez like that.
Yeah.
Jamal Herring. He did every occasion. Now I'm gonna be realistic with y'all. Everybody talks about, oh, TL rises to the occasion when it comes to big fights.
He do.
But when it comes down
No.
to it, hold on. But when it comes down to it, Shakur does the same thing. The only thing is we sweep it up under the rug because it's because we assume he should do that every fight. We hold him a higher standard than we hold TL.
We should, cause he's our brother. I'm just gonna put that out there.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right
So
there. This
Blue,
man
he
can't
got to
do
be
no wrong.
twice as good, Blue. He got to be twice as good.
Exactly. Exactly.
I
Oh,
do. I
what else do
expect
I
all my
hear?
brothers to be twice as good as everybody else that ain't us. How about that? That's just me.
But see, check it out. This is also what people say. Oh, he slaps with his punches. He got no power. But yet he still keeps every fighter honest. So he's got to have some kind of power. He's
I
got
know
to.
that.
It doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah, I will never
It,
disagree with you.
him and Tio got the same, like they knockout percentages comparable to each other.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what
But
I'm
but
saying.
they
Like,
say Tio got power, but then Shakur don't. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
exactly. And then everybody's talking about just that. That's why I was like, man, I'm tired of hearing that. I'm so tired of hearing these old narratives and people they allow other fighters to be, have bad moments, but fighters that certain fighters they don't allow them to.
But Blue, dog, Blue, the curse of De
You can
Los
say which
Santos is
ones.
real. Listen, the curse of De Los
No, I don't
Santos is
need to.
real. You got to realize, no, listen, no, listen to me when I say that because it's a joke, but it's real. That was he won the 135 title in that fight. And historically, with CompuBox numbers, that was the best defensive CompuBox in history, which the least amount of punches landed on somebody who won a fight. But it was also the worst offensively, the least amount of punches landed to win a championship
Mm.
bout. It was that bad. He landed 19 power punches, 19 punches that weren't jabs, bro. Like it was that
Mhm.
bad. It went 12 rounds. Like you can't unsee it. I seen it. You
Y'all don't
can't
even
unsee that.
understand the people
So you
that
And
talking
they
locked
about
in
and
and
they
agreeing.
branded him. And they
In the
branded him
Oscar
for that.
Valdez fight? Are you talking about the Oscar Valdez fight?
De
I'm
Los
talking about the
Santos.
De Los Santos fight, bro. The De Los
Well, I
Santos
mean,
fight
come
was
on.
bad, bro.
It was.
Yeah, but then,
Shoot, how
but
many
okay, so check
punches?
it out. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Now, did he hurt himself? Did he put himself put
He
himself in that
looked,
position? Because
listen, he looked like he was hurt. He looked like he couldn't use his left hand. But the thing is man, in reality, if he could have, maybe it was just it happened too late into the fight. He should have pulled out or delayed it, bro. He shouldn't have took that fight, bro. That fight fucked off his branding. Because this is why I feel like the pressure for him is on right now, where I don't think it's gonna be a boring fight because he wants to be the money guy. He wants to be A side. He has to perform. You see what I'm saying? So it's like there's no way he gets in his ring with Tio and does some boring shit because he's trying to catapult himself into stardom. And he's capable, but then we don't know. Does his hands hurt? He hurt his hands against Padley. I didn't see him hurt his hands against Cepeda. You know what I'm saying? But it's like he got the hand issues. So if that happens in any time, he can pull his Houdini. Because the thing is that's the thing where it's like I don't see how Tio can beat Shakur because of how he beat De Los Santos. He can literally be so elusive and outland you that there's nothing you can do and it'd be boring and people will leave the stadium and all of that. But I ain't seen nobody crack his defense, bro. That's my issue. So it's like even with T.O., I try to look. I look at the T.O. with tape, and this is how I can see it. The only thing I can see is like this: T.O. has to come in. T.O. has to be patient. T.O. has to be smart, but he has to have like some type of controlled aggression. He got to
Mm-hmm.
disrupt Shakur's lead hand. He got to level switch with his head movement. He got to feint, and when Shakur flinches, he got to get off, and then he got to get out of there. Like he has to be aggressive like that. Like he has to be active. That's the only way he'll have action in this fight. Because if Shakur gets any type of rhythm or any type of sense of range, he's gonna be cooked. Because he's gonna get frustrated, then he's gonna be down trying to fight up, and then he's gonna be running into all type of counters off the back foot.
Now look, I don't ever call no fighters truly masterful. I have my whole theory about a master, but man, range. If we talk about range and distance and Shakur, yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. That
Exactly.
dude is a freaking freak with range.
And
Shout
he
out
got
to him.
and he got quick, and his quickness is elite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Not just
topple
that.
that with quickness that's elite. He gauges your stuff better than you gauge him, and
He's
he's
ahead
quicker.
of you. He thinks ahead of you. He thinks
Yeah,
ahead.
well, yeah, he's like 5 steps ahead of the average fighter, or the most,
So 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 so
or
so
the best
blue
fighter
blue
out
blue
there.
blue blue. Come on, man. We was
Plus,
giving him
T.O.
props, dog.
struggles
Don't
with
don't don't don't
boxers.
put the cape on it.
Oh man, that's what it is. You got to think about it. Terrence Bud Crawford's the same way. These fighters, when they're in there in the ring, bro, I'm not playing trying to put extras on. I'm just being realistic. They play chess in there. When you
Hey
hold
Blaze.
on, no, hold on. Let me get my bars up real quick. When you
My
got
bad, Blue.
when you
My bad.
when you got a fighter that's at the elite level that they're in, those fighters are playing actual chess. They ain't playing checkers. They have to be 2 to 3 to 5 steps, 6 steps, however many steps they have to be ahead of you to understand it, to be able to see those combinations, to be able to understand what it is, what's coming at them. They have to be aware. And one thing that I pointed out all the time, Shakur fights with his eyes open. He pays attention. He does not blink his eyes. He sees what's coming at him. That's why he's so good in mid range. Chill likes to close his eyes. I'm just trying to put some stuff out there, man. I ain't trying to blow no smoke up nobody's, you know what I'm saying, blow no smoke
Yeah.
in nobody's direction.
See,
I'm just being realistic.
me and my coworkers was having this discussion at work, and I told them Shakur is going to cook T.O. And they all up in arms and stuff in there, but ain't nobody want to bet me.
Nah, they don't want to
Everybody
bet you
wants to
because
see.
they ain't seen the Mickey
They
Fricky
don't. They are.
lose.
You betting
They
against
are
a
tank.
man who
They
has
are tank
lost no
fans.
rounds.
They are tank fans, so they all just automatically hate Shakur for some reason.
How many
I don't
rounds has
know.
Shakur
I,
lost in his whole
I,
career? You don't want to bet against that.
See,
Wow.
like I said, man. Case in point, in the YouTube streets, there's a lot of people that just are just freaking off the chains, and they root for certain fighters. I will never let them impact the way that I view that fighter. I'm not gonna let who I'm a fan of confuse what I see in the ring.
Yeah,
That's
Like
what I'm
that's what
saying.
I
Like
that's a
use.
fact.
that's what I was saying about Brian Norman. I was telling him like, hey, look, Devin Haney could possibly get knocked out, but I just don't see it. I don't
Yeah,
see
y'all
it.
quit bringing up Brian's name. I'm gonna have to walk to y'all city.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want no smoke.
Hey, talk to him
I'm
quick.
doing good
Can
right
I,
now.
can I say something to everybody real quick, man? What up to everybody in the chat on the panel? You know, people that are just listening in. You know what I'm saying? And hit that like button, subscribe. You know, and let's get it. Let's go.
Absolutely.
Hey T, what was you
Let's
saying? What was you
go
going to ask me?
green.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, man. Like I'm just, I get tired of those narratives, man. And it's just like, man, this he has to be like perfect. If he's not perfect, if he gets knocked down, let's say for instance he gets knocked down, everybody gonna be talking about it. Even if he was to fight, he got knocked down. What you mean? You know what I'm saying? They gonna just crucify
They
him,
gonna
bro.
they gonna be saying he got robbed. They're gonna be saying they're gonna be saying it was
Yeah,
a robbery.
yeah. They gonna just be on some boo boo. And it's like, okay, that's why when this fight happens, man. And I'm gonna say something else. I think I'm really starting to think that Keyshawn possibly he might KO Jermaine Ortiz. I think he might because Keyshawn got some skills. He's got real skills, and I watch I watch his fights. I watch all of his fights. You know what I'm saying? And he got some real skills for being with so many fights that he has. You know what I'm saying? I think that he's a good listener. You know what I'm saying? And he's very excited about excited about being the person that he is. You see what I'm saying? And at first I was kind of like, why is he so excited? But I started thinking about it. I said, you know what? He deserves to be in that
Man,
position.
is
You
he
know what I'm
moving up to
saying?
fight Devin after he win? Yes or no, man? That's all the
Who,
people want to know.
Keyshawn? No, that ain't
No,
all
No,
people
Here's
want
what
to
I
of
know,
think.
people,
Here's what
man.
I
no,
man.
think. Here's his route
That
though.
ain't
Here's
that
no.
ain't
his route though.
that
B
ain't all
three,
what
B
the people
three,
want to
B
know,
three,
man.
B
He
three.
gonna
He
Keyshawn
he.
don't
he gonna
want
tell that man.
Keyshawn don't
Hey,
want
listen,
that smoke. He already
listen.
said that before.
Hold, hold on, B3, because this is the route. If Keyshawn beats Jermaine, he goes and challenges Crocker, and then he fights Devin in unification. He makes it a
Yeah,
money fight. That's how you get there. I don't think
Mm,
he goes straight to 147 and fights it because it's not on the other side. Devin has way more opponents that could provide a lucrative bag. He has to make it lucrative. The only way he makes it lucrative is if he go up there and get a title and then he make it a unification against Devin. That's good
and
business.
and that makes sense because you got to understand. Crocker is with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn is cool with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? And Keyshawn is with the team. So therefore, that makes good sense. I will not argue with that.
the
I've
wax
said
is
that too.
squad. I didn't
What?
say nothing. I didn't say it. I'm sorry.
Sometimes, we get engaged with the chat, dog, because the chat be wilding. Just say that.
I'm
You
wilding.
continue to cook, Blue.
Fucking with Blue.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm driving, man. I ain't paying attention to what people are saying. It's all good.
I said the Wactive squad, but I was just playing.
Oh, the whack describe. Oh, okay. I ain't mad at you.
I
What are
think
you
I think
talking about, man? It's the businessman. I'm back.
I
I'm
think
back. I'm coming
Keyshawn.
back. I'm getting everybody out of there. I feel like every division that is boxing is my division. So I'm not tied to the 40th division. You know what I'm saying? I go to 47 and dominate.
I think he go up for sure. Now
I
fighting
think he
Devin.
mean that.
No, I don't know. I don't know about
Well,
Devin. I think he
well,
would
he's
fight
bigger.
him,
He'll be
but
But
fine at
see,
147. Keyshawn will be fine at 147.
yeah, I think he'll be
He'll
fine.
be fine. I mean,
But will
anybody
he
that's
fight
thinking that
Devin right
that
off
he's
the
gonna
bat?
struggle,
this is what's
mm,
so
Should
fascinating
he?
about Keyshawn because it's like he just won that title, and he didn't, dude wasn't really nobody, right? But and he ain't fought no high level competition, but his tape is nice. One thing about Keyshawn, man, Keyshawn's nice in that ring. He does it all.
Under
He fights
Bomac,
he fights predominantly from the on the front foot, but he's good on the back foot. His
right?
punch selection is accurate. His defense is solid. Like, and his presence in
he's
there
got.
with mine, like he's
Very
nice,
good
bro.
speed.
He don't
He
get no
also
credit
has
because he
good
ain't fought
inside.
nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He also
great
has good
inside,
inside work too, and he has good
great
head
inside,
movement too.
and he's
Good head
aggressive.
movement too.
Yeah, yeah, he got
But this
everything.
was under Bomac. Now, who's he with? Does anybody know yet?
What do you mean? He's with the other uh dang, he's good. I forgot the Shakur, one of Shakur's trainers. He's with one of them.
The light skinned guy with glasses?
Is he bald headed? Is he,
No, no.
no.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
He's
he got a fade. Yeah.
okay. Yeah,
Who's
you said
training?
him.
Shakur. He said one of Shakur's trainers.
Yeah, he's with one of Shakur's trainers.
It'll be
Oh,
interesting
okay.
to see what he looks like with somebody else. I'll say that. And for me, this probably will be my fight of the night card on the card.
Wait, ain't he with Wally Moses?
Yeah, but Wally's gonna be in the corner. He's not gonna be in the corner of him. He'll be helping out most definitely, but he's got another trainer now. I do believe if Shakur wasn't fighting, Wally would be right there for him.
I think this is gonna be the fight of the night over Shakur and Tio.
I
Yeah, I
don't
think
know.
so too.
You think so? I
Yeah,
don't know.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
gonna
because
see.
actually excited.
because look, this is my thing with Keyshawn, man. Keyshawn's so excited. You got to think about what he did. He fucking blew it. He had Norfolk, Virginia hometown homecoming as champion. He fought there before, before he was champion, but he was there as champion and he blew top ranks money. This was just happened last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he fucking blew it. And from there, where he's thinking about retirement to getting back to fighting a ranked opponent, a good opponent in Jermaine Ortiz and co-main in Madison Square Garden in the big park where the basketball players play. Like, listen, man, like nobody gets opportunities like that in their life. You see what I'm saying? And he's that good at boxing. And when you see him, it looks like he's in shape. It looked like he learned his lesson and it looked like he's locked into a fight. And so we don't have no tape on Keyshawn not banging it out. Keyshawn tried to stop all his opponents, all of them. He's 13-0 with 10 stoppages. And even somebody I was arguing with Dontrick, we was talking about he with Duano, and we was talking because they was talking about Max saying that Keyshawn's more twitchier than Boots, and I was like, hey man, there's an argument there, but we got to pin down what twitchy mean. That's a whole nother argument. We're not gonna go there right now, but when you look at how Keyshawn fight, it's like, yeah, he has no indications. It's showing you that he's not gonna bang it out. So while everybody's worried about T.O. and Shakur being a chess match, you got to look at Keyshawn's tape, and then you got to look at Jermaine. And recently,
Jermaine, that's the chess match.
Jermaine's last fight, though. Now, Jermaine will fight off the back foot and get on his bicycle. He did that against Tio. However, his last fight at 140, he came in 4 pounds over, and he
He
was fighting a
did.
late replacement, and he got him out of there in 3
Yeah,
rounds.
he did.
And he switched stances, and he looked aggressive and sharp.
Man,
Jermaine tough.
I think
Yes.
people, and he's versatile, just the same
Yes.
as Keyshawn, which is,
Yeah.
and people are really sleeping on that fight for me.
That's why I
if
don't
it
got him in
goes
the
into a
bag.
dog
Shut up.
fight, if it goes into a dog fight, Keyshawn's going to win.
But
I
look
promise.
though,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
got it in the bag.
He
I
is
don't got it
going
in the
to
bag for
KO this
Keyshawn
man.
because Jermaine's
I don't
that
know.
good. But I still got Keyshawn. But Jermaine has the experience though. He's fight the
Exactly.
way higher
Yeah,
level
yeah.
competition. You'd be doing a discredit to understanding boxing if you don't give him that. He done been in the high level competition against Loma and against Tio. Keyshawn hasn't come nowhere close to that. So we don't know
And
what it's gonna look like when he
No, yeah, that's
arguably
it.
beat Loma, arguably beat Tio for sure. So look, and again, he's versatile. You
Yeah.
can't sleep on Jermaine. Cannot do it.
Yeah. So it's gonna
Well,
be a good fight.
yeah, I've said what you were saying, Prize. I've said that many a tunes. That this is a real fight for Keyshawn. I was very leery of him taking this fight. But then again, I'm like, you know what? If he's taking this fight, he knows what he's getting into, and I'm pretty sure he's training very hard, just like Jermaine is. And I believe that Jermaine can beat him if he just boxes and moves around. Sits in the pocket with him here and there, but he boxes him. But I also believe that Keyshawn can beat him.
Oh, for
Jermaine
You know
sure.
can't
what
do
I'm
that.
saying? So
Jermaine can't do that. You know why? Because he tried to do that with freaking Tio, and look what happened.
those are two different fighters. The fighting styles are
I'm
two
just
different.
saying, he got to step
So
it up a
I,
little bit more. He got to show a little bit something different, a
Yeah,
little bit
Jermaine got to
something
get on the
better.
Yeah,
gas because
somebody
it's not
got
gonna
some
work against
background too.
Keyshawn. It's not gonna work against
well,
Keyshawn, no.
I just think that in this fight we're gonna see something just like in the main event fight. Both those
But look
fights are
though,
going to be good
but this
fights.
is what's so that's what I'm saying, man. Blue Keyshawn ain't fought nobody, so he don't get no credit. But what I noticed about Keyshawn sits on all his punches, man.
Mhm. He does.
He sits on all of them, and he don't sit on them in the sense of he's flat-footed. He finds his position, and then he punches with accuracy, and he punches in combinations, and he goes to the
Hmm.
body early and often.
I
Bro,
did breakdown on him,
he's
and I said
nice.
all that, and that's
Yeah,
true.
he's nice, and he in with his defensive. He got all the defensive position. He goes high guard. He goes Philly shell. He has the pull counter. He takes angles. He has everything, bro. He just
My
ain't
only
fought nobody,
thing
so you don't give him no credit.
with the counter
No, I'm
punching,
giving him credit.
not counter
I'm
punching,
giving him
but
credit, bro, because like I said when I first came on, I just watched that man's fights, and I seen something, man. I seen that I believe I believe he's gonna pull off this fight, man. I believe he's gonna pull off this fight. But at the same token, I believe Jermaine can pull off the fight because he has experience. So I
with the
mean,
Mm.
I'm gonna say that both fighters are gonna come in there aware of what each fighter is bringing to the table, and they're gonna work it out.
with the
One
combination
person,
punching with when you talk about the combination punching though with Keyshawn, okay, the fighters at B&B, I know y'all be hearing Bomac because that's something I love about Bomac, right? When he's out there telling them, calling shots basically. I'm just curious again, does he have the ability to really just go in on his own or was he kind of relying on that? Because he would actually execute what Bomac was saying. And don't get me wrong, because I know he has his own IQ. I know he can fight on his own, but I'm just curious. I'm really curious to see what Keyshawn looks like without Bomac. Is he gonna be still? Is he still gonna go in like that? I'm just curious. But everything Blaze said about his style is absolutely fact. But
Nah, Blaze was on point with that.
Because I
was
went
it
because
because
2 nights
of Bomac?
ago I watched like 6 of his fights, full fights. I watched them. That'd be the thing. You gotta watch him so you can get the trends and the tendencies with your fighters. And like he's very consistent at how he fights. Like I ain't seen too many holes in his game. Because even when he fought
Well,
Wu, when he fought Albright, right? And even with a size advantage, it still wasn't no issue. And then even in that fight in the eighth round, it went 10. In the eighth round, he took a hard punch. He got rocked and he held on at the end. It was at the end of the round, but then he still won every round in that fight. So I'm just
yeah.
saying.
One thing I will say about he does sit down on his punches because he's more aggressive, but he also knows how to, take the tempo off if he does. Because I've seen him in his fights when I was watching him in his fights. He was actually taking the tempo off, and he was just punching. But when he goes down there to that liver, oh, he's super aggressive at that.
Yeah.
Just like, I mean, man, yeah, look, I don't know, man. These fighters going, it's going to be a good fight. I think it's a good fight card. We'll see.
Yeah, it's a good card too. I mean, that heavyweight, Miller and eBay. Oof, that's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good card. I like it, but I still feel like
Yeah,
that's a fight for me. Fight in the night, but it might mess around. Ammo, yeah, ammo. I think Adam is gonna beat him fairly easy, but I could be wrong. Shit.
I'm going for a dominance, man.
I definitely am going for Adamas. Ammo
It's a
just
good fight card. I don't care what anybody's saying. Yeah, some people's trying to downplay it. Man, corridor road. It's like, okay, whatever, man. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. Corridor road,
I ain't crazy about
Well,
Volkswagen Barrier. It's a
I'm gonna
two.
say this. I apologize, Shavo, because you was talking.
No, I'm done.
I didn't get to speak much because my man Blue came over and took over the panel, especially when we started talking about Shakur. But shout out to Blaze. Blaze gave some very good insight on both that T.O. Shakur fight and what T.O. got to do to take the lead over Shakur. I think also what he said about Keyshawn and Ortiz is spot on. I don't think Ortiz gets the respect that he's due. I honestly, and I'm gonna stay on this. The first 7 rounds against Loma, he won those rounds.
I didn't think he won the first 2 though.
I thought he won the first 7. I thought that he lost severely. The first 2 you could probably edge them some way, but the last 5 was the problem for me. The way he lost, and then in the T.O. fight, it's just he had the vegetables sauteed perfectly tender, and then he had the freaking freaking corn nice and right, but the meat and potatoes just wasn't there. The Mickey Fricky had everything he could do to win the fight, and he didn't throw the punches. I thought he still won the fight, man. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm judging it, I thought he controlled the ring, so his generalship was better than T.O.'s. He had the cleaner punches, and he had the better defense. He just wasn't more effective with his punches as far as being clean and effective. I mean aggression, not the punches, the aggression. And I thought, you base a fight off of all 4 of those criteria. I thought he won. He checked all the boxes. Now, if you say he lost the first 2 against Loma, that's cool. I ain't mad at it. Then he loses the fight 7-5. I think they still had one of the scores was astronomically bad. Like, yo, what fight did you watch? And I knew that because before the judgment came, we had to wait 15 minutes. Like I seen that happen again when Cambosis Maxi Hughes fought. We had to wait 15 minutes. So whenever we got to wait so long like that, it's a problem. But I will say this: he has to work on his conditioning. He definitely has to work on his conditioning because Keyshawn doesn't waver as the fight grows longer. So everything that you said about Keyshawn is spot on. Everything you said about him, and this is the biggest fact. He knows that what he did was not right.
Yeah.
Then to justify what he did was even wronger. That ain't even a word. Even more not right. So I gotta go in this ring and I gotta put on for the city, on for the city. Because if I don't, I might not never get it. Like you said, chances like these don't come around often.
Yeah, and when the thing is with him is like it seemed like because he got real deal mental and behavioral health issues, and anybody who keep it real and know people or deal with things, that stuff's really real as far as what he's dealing with. And everybody's different, and everybody got different ways, and your environment play a lot. You feel me? As far as how you be able to manage it. Hopefully, he got good people around him. But what I do notice, whatever he's dealing with mental and behavior wise, inside of that ring, he's locked in.
Yes, it's
I've never
therapy.
seen Keyshawn slipping in there.
Yes,
I've
it's
never
therapy.
seen Keyshawn like get over impatient or anything. So it's like for him to have this opportunity and him to have it under his big lights, I'm hoping, that he's taking advantage of it. And if he is taking advantage of it, you're dealing with a very sharp Keyshawn Davis in there that will penalize. See, that's one thing I can say about Keyshawn and the difference with Shakur. Keyshawn's gonna make you pay. You feel me when you miss. He's gonna take advantage of the
He's willing to
opportunities that
take
he
that chance.
has.
Yeah, he's
He's
willing to
gonna
take that
take the
chance.
chances,
Yeah.
but it's the range too. It's weird because you think he's taking chances, but he's not because his defense is solid. I look back and look at his stats, bro. His stats, his plus minus is like next level. It's elite. And then when you look at the punch percentages against his opponents be sub 20 as well. So it's like, hey, he really actually has good defense, but a lot of his defense is concealed because he's not making you miss in the sense of using his footwork. He's parrying the shots and he's blocking it in the high guard. You see what I'm saying? So it's looking like there's engagement there with these fighters that he's fighting, but they're not landing clean. And he's coming back with fire. Because he's in the mid range, sitting on all his punches.
To this day, who you believe was his best opponent?
I
Albright.
don't know, man.
Okay, I'm glad you
No,
said that
if you
because
say
I
Albright,
believe it's all bright.
he won
It's
every
Albright.
round
But
though.
but
Ah,
doesn't matter.
nah,
He went through adversity though. He did go through adversity in that fight. I
It
want to
nah.
was
say
one
something
He
real quick.
punch though. Blue.
Nah, he was listen, man. Listen, I see that you saying one punch, but he was listen. Albright was aggressive with him. He
he had
put him in
it was a
positions he
test
didn't
for
like.
him. It was a test. That's
Yeah,
why he was
bro.
uncharacteristic the next time around. I'm gonna say this also. Jermaine Ortiz also knows that this is a chance for him, and he don't get me. He didn't have various chances where he didn't show up. They was knocking at the door, but he didn't open it up and let them in. He got to let them in this time. This is a perfect storm for a hell of a fight because both people got something to prove, and both people got a lot of talent. I like this fight, man.
Well, one thing I will say in this training camp that he's in right now, um, he's gonna be. I think he might show more skills of being more defensive now. Because when he was talking about being a sparring, he was saying that he was sparring and they couldn't hit him. It's like they couldn't hit me. They couldn't hit me. I ain't
But
get
that's
hit. I ain't get
consistent with
hit.
his defense, though.
Well,
Blue.
nah. What I'm saying, okay, so I dig what you're saying, but I'm saying because he went over there to the camp, that camp works on defense a lot more.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm not saying because of his skills and everything like that. I'm saying that he's going to apply, add a little bit more defense to his skills.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but if I'm like I said, his defense is solid. I mean, his defensive strategy is, he's a front-footed fighter, but he works good off the back foot and he takes those step backs, one step, two step, kind of like I would say like Shakur, but it's like he don't do it as often because Shakur, majority of the time, he's fighting off the back foot and he can't fight off the front foot, but the majority of the time, Keyshawn's fighting off the front foot, but can fight off the back foot. But he's
No,
very
Shakur has a
defensively
drop
sound
step.
though.
Shakur has a drop step that he likes to use when
Yeah,
he's coming forward. He loves his
yeah.
drop step.
It's gonna be good though. But like you said, they both got, and I'm interested to see how Jermaine shows up because like T Hill said, he had opportunity. And in both of those fights, I honestly, for me, when I watch him, because I keep the politics in mind too. When I watch him fight Loma specifically, I'm like, oh, he's looking good. But at the end of that fight, I'm like, oh, he didn't do enough. The judges ain't gonna give it to him. And sure enough,
Nah, you're
you
right.
know,
You're absolutely right about that. The last five rounds were horrible for him.
man,
It looked like your nigga running the marathon and the line is right there, but he like stumbling, bumbling, rumbling,
yeah,
about to pass out.
The one thing I will
yeah.
say is these fighters, Shakur's undefeated. Ortiz isn't. He knows how to lose. One thing that's one advantage that Keyshawn has and Shakur has in these
Yeah,
fights.
but like I said, the thing with Keyshawn and Jermaine is a little different because Jermaine has way higher level competition. Keyshawn ain't fought nobody with multiple dimensions in their game. He been able to figure them out quick and then just apply pressure, just dominate basically. He's able to dominate all the fights that he was in because he ain't never found nobody that was able to dance with him in there. Jermaine can make him think, but Jermaine has to put it all together. And that's the thing with Jermaine. We've seen different things. If you watch his fights, like he has it, but we ain't seen him put it all together when he's fighting high level competition.
Yeah. Well, I think that Keyshawn will. Oh, hold on.
And for me, I think
Um,
Keyshawn got the opportunity to take the whole show. And because if he washes Jermaine, he has and with the way he fights, he has an opportunity to catapult himself into casuals and everybody wanting to see him fight next. You see what I'm saying? He's
yeah,
co-main on a very
I
big
can dig
card.
it. Yeah. I just don't see. I think both performances are going to be good, and uh, the only question that I really have is Keyshawn, man. I just got to make sure. I want to see that his mental's on point.
His
You
mental,
know what I'm
exactly.
saying?
That's the wild card. We don't know where he's at mental wise. We don't
And
know.
then
And
how
then I
he.
want to see weight too, though, because
No, I'm not
after I
worried
seen
about his weight.
Fulton,
You know,
after
he's not gonna
Fulton,
make that same. Yeah, I'm not gonna. He's not gonna make that same mistake again, bro. He can't. He can't. He's already on weight right now. I think he
yeah,
just posted something showing his weight. But
yeah.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't foresee him having a weight issue. I think that. I think that he will. When it comes down to it, is just experience, like how he handles what comes from Jermaine. You know, the offense of Jermaine and the defense, how he handles it. So I just, I want to see a good fight. So we're about to see some good fights, man. That's all I see. Win, lose, or draw. And that's including Shakur and Keyshawn. You know, if both of them lose, let's just say both of them lose. Still gonna support both of them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a firm believer. I'm a firm believer of some people are saying if Shakur loses, it's gonna hurt him, and then this and that and the third. I'm like, hell no, that's just one loss, man. He can bounce back from that.
And then one thing that's lost with Shakur and even Keyshawn because everybody they're looking at the negative side of them guys being brothers. Them guys are sparring each other to prepare for the January 31st. And people don't
Yeah,
understand
Irons.
like
Yep.
how, yeah, but how you would have that type of sparring partner. they have that elite level sparring partner on both sides for you to be able to prepare for your fight. People don't understand the
Yep.
significance of that if you ain't ever trained. You feel me? For you to have somebody have access for you to get those rounds in when you need to get those rounds in and work on what you need to work on. Because sparring ain't just about beating each other up and who getting the best, but
Exactly.
working on what you need
Exactly.
to work on to
Like
be
I,
on point.
yeah, like I said, when it comes down to it, I believe that Keyshawn has great athleticism. So I believe he can mimic some things that Tio does
Yeah,
for Shakur.
most definitely.
And not just that, they both, look at it like this. Bud went over there and helped out Shakur, right? I'm pretty sure that he was helping out. I'm pretty sure he was helping out Keyshawn too.
Yeah, most definitely. And then you got to think too,
You know what
with
I'm saying?
Shakur being southpaw helps Keyshawn, prepare for
Hmm.
Jermaine in southpaw.
Yeah.
So we gonna
And they're
see.
all competitive. Like all of them are very, very competitive. All of them. It does not matter what they all are doing. They all like help each other. Like that's one thing I can say. They all are very competitive when it comes to each other. Like they really do be getting in there, having fun, but still, working hard.
Yeah. What you think about the Bruce Carrington fight?
Shoot.
Bruce Carrington, Carlos Castro.
I think that's going. I got him winning, Bruce. Shoot, shoot.
You know anything about Carlos Castro?
I seen one of his fights, but to tell you the truth, I probably should look into it more. But
Yeah, I
I
gotta watch
believe
some
that,
tape.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I believe that should be able to pull it off no matter what. But you never know.
Because
I got Shushu winning though. Yeah.
Castro's 30 and 3, 14 KOs. He's been stopped once. The fights that he lost to, he lost to Stephen Fulton, September
Hmm.
2024. He lost to Brandon Figueroa, and then he lost to Luis Neri. I
Yeah.
think Neri was one who dropped Monster Inoue, if I'm not mistaken. He dropped Monster
Nah,
Inoue in a
hey,
fight.
he should be Castro fairly easy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, he
one
dropped
thing
him.
about Shushu, one thing about Shushu, he hasn't kind of impressed me at all lately. I think he's been kind of, to me, he changed his style up a little bit. It's like he used to be more of aggressive. Now he sits and waits a little bit too much. So I want to see if that aggression will come back.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with this Carlos Castro's guy because he pretty tough.
He tough, but I think Shushu has to put on a good performance because he's not a young guy. He's what 28. So it's like you got to remember your time's
He's pretty,
behind you
uh, I
because
guess
he
you could
wants to.
say
He
that.
said yeah. It's like he's old. He's one of the older prospects.
But 28 is still not old.
It's not in boxing terms. Is you should be in your prime. You're entering your prime.
Yeah, so he got about 5 or 6 years.
So I think
What's
this he should
Shushu's
he
most
needs out.
what's
Huh?
Shushu's most notable win?
What's the one he fought in New York before? He fought. What's his name?
The
He was in New
Suleiman
York.
Sagawa fight, that was a close fight. I mean, to boxing
That
fans, we
some
know
people
we know Sagawa. That's
Cigar.
that's
That was
all.
all. It was the fight before Cigar.
Brian De Garcia.
Yeah, I think that was the one, the best performance he's had. But he's really doesn't have any big names. I mean, Top Rank really doesn't give you anybody that's really going to beat you. You know what I'm
Yeah, this early too. 16 fights
saying?
in.
Yeah. So, but I think this is going to be his biggest fight to date. Which ain't it's hey, he getting the belt. He's in line for it. I'm happy he's going to get it. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I think he's going to beat this dude at least 10-2 if he doesn't knock him out.
Okay, we gonna see. We about to find out. I gotta watch some tape on Castro.
Yeah, I watched a couple Castro fights. He's pretty durable. He's durable. He's tough. And his losses wasn't like he got washed. He's just like he lost though.
Yeah.
Like, but nah, Blaze, I came up here for you for that Keyshawn is more twitchy than Boots
Oh
content.
man,
I
listen,
told
and
y'all it
you
was
know, come on, we gotta start with what we talking about with Twitchy. What does that mean? Let's start there first.
that's the reaction speed, timing, ability to move. That's like last second moving. That's
Yeah,
twitchiness. Like I can move out a punch at the last second.
yeah.
That's twitchy.
Okay,
He's
so
that's like
here's what I
saying
was.
basically you're saying in your own words that Keyshawn is more athletic than Boots.
No, what I'm telling you, man, it's debatable, man. He's right up here because here's
It's
what I would
not.
say like
It's
this. All right,
not.
here's what I want. Let's get a gold standard on Twitchy. Okay, if you got Boots more twitchy than Keyshawn, who's more twitchier than Boots?
Who's more twitchy than Boots?
Yeah, just historically. Let's just so we can everybody can get an idea like what we trying to measure right now.
Like Roy Jones. There's not too many people more twitchy than him. Terrence probably.
What
Pretty
about
boy
Not too
Floyd?
Floyd.
many people.
Pretty boy.
Floyd?
Who? Pretty Floyd. Yeah, it's
Pretty
not
boy.
too
That's why he
many
said, you
people.
see, he said pretty boy, right? All right. So boom. So we're going in with twitchiness. And so here's the thing, because here's who I ultimately got with KO, where we ultimately start arguing with. It's like, hey, I believe Keyshawn has as much twitchiness, if not more, than Boots. But the problem with it is the different size and the advantages that Boots has that Keyshawn don't. With that size and reach advantage that Boots has, along with his twitchiness, you would seem to be the more dominant fighter, and he's in a higher weight class. You feel me? And he's has more fights, so he's has more stoppages. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard to make this debate because the debate's gonna be, oh, he would have got this person out of here. But it's like, hey, Keyshawn was fighting at 135. We didn't seen Boots fight for the whole time at 147 and now 154. So we can't assess power because power would definitely go with the bigger guy. You see what I'm saying? So when I'm watching the tape, the reason why I
That's
make
not
it is
necessarily true
because
though.
I'm talking about well, it's not necessarily true, but it's in general though. It's not necessarily true, right?
But
But
you're making brash statements like you just said. Since he's the bigger fighter, but Keyshawn has always been the bigger fighter in every fight he's fought.
yeah, no, but what I'm talking about
He's the
in
bigger
the
fighter.
weight
He's the longer
in the
fighter. I
go
mean,
ahead.
from you, I understand what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from. But if we're looking at Twitchy is the ability to get something off at the last second and move. You can move at the last second. You can get your punch off at the last second. You can fake. You can feint in the last second.
Yeah.
That's Keyshawn is a good counter puncher. But if we put in counter punch for counter punch, it's going to be boot because we've seen him sit there and move at a split second, boom, switch stances and hit somebody with something.
Okay, see there you
We've
go.
seen
See
him
there you go. There you
even the
go.
matrix aspect of boots that shows his twitchiness, his ability to boom, freeze in a second, then boom, you swing, he move.
But
That's a
but
twitch.
but
You don't do that.
but
That's reaction speed.
but my pushback would be it depends on the level of competition when he's doing that with, because he's done that with competition that wasn't
Better
that good
competition
when he's
than
doing that.
Keyshawn. Better competition than
And
Keyshawn
I mean, when he did the freezing and all of that, I don't know
against
if
Villa.
Boots good
Against Villa.
against.
Roman Villa
Okay, Roman Villa. Okay, yep, Roman Villa.
is
Roman
a
Villa solid.
good fighter. He may not
Yeah,
be
he's solid.
great, but he's very good.
No, no, no,
You
no, no, he's solid.
and not who's I'm be honest with you. Keyshawn's opponents aren't that great.
And that's the
The
thing.
best
That's
one
the
he's
whole
fought was
point.
Limos, and he's
Now he all
Wildstein
right.
Albright, yeah, and that was he wasn't looking. His defense was good, but it wasn't like he wasn't getting hit with shit. Yeah, he was still getting hit.
Not
But
much
Keyshawn
though.
was just the better boxer.
Not much. But that the thing
We've
is
looked,
like I said, man, with
yeah.
the amount of fights and the level of experience, it'll be hard pressed for you to argue for Keyshawn over Boots because he got way more tape. He's got way more tape. Like you said, he switches stances. You know, he got way more. There's way more dynamism to his fighting set. But I would say, hey, I would encourage anybody, even when they was talking about Madueno, you go back and watch that Madueno fight. Madueno was just tough. You feel me? And Keyshawn couldn't put him away. And I think before that, Madueno had never been stopped up until that point in his career. I think he had one loss before that too, when he fought Keyshawn. You know, so it wasn't like he was, this was somebody who was susceptible to getting knocked out, and Keyshawn couldn't put him away. Because my whole thing is with that twitchiness, what I would like with him is Keyshawn with his athletic ability and his speed and timing has great punch placement. And honestly, to me, I think he's more defensively sound in Boots because I think Boots gets to get away with his athleticism and he goes against individuals who he don't respect their power and he allows himself to get hit because he can. So I
No,
think he
and
has better
and
defense than he has, but I think he gets in there and fights the level of competition where he gets him where he want, where he don't be feeling like any type of risk to allow them to hit him with punches that he could very well avoid.
and all right,
Would you agree with that?
I understand where you're coming from with that. Yeah, I agree
Yeah.
to a certain extent with that.
Yeah, to a certain
But
extent.
the thing I can say is that's the same thing with Keyshawn. No one's he fought could really hurt him. None of them.
Yeah,
Like
exactly.
if you look at the fight, even Barinchek to me was the worst champion I've seen since Cambosis because he won that fight, a vacant title against Navarrete, an overblown 130 pounder who doesn't take care of himself. And that fight was very much questionable. So that was how he got his title. No, Boots doesn't. He's very much an offensive juggernaut, but he has defensive capabilities. If he wanted to be very defensive, he could. But he knows that's not his style. He's an offensive juggernaut, and to be that one kind of juggernaut he is, to have to be able to switch, do matrix abilities, and show out like that, even point to the crowd, show things like that. You have to be twitchy because you have to be ready. Because even when they do land on him, he's turning his head and moving at the last second. He's rolling with those punches. He's doing different things. That's twitchiness. And I understand Keyshawn is very, very good in the pocket. I like how he is in the pocket because that's his best ability right there in the mid range, or when he can sit in the pocket and fight with you, he's almost unstoppable for some guys because his range, his ability to pinpoint punches. Yes, he's very good. But I've seen Boots do that while moving. Like, he'll take a step and you could dude will think he's there. He switched to the other side and hit him. That's a twitch. That's like saying a running back. Oh, he's a home run hitter, but he cuts at the last second and he makes a defender miss. That's a twitch. Instead of the guy who just, oh, I'm gonna hit you with the pitch and he just outruns you. No,
Okay, Dondre.
it's
So here's my
the
thing.
last second
How
movements.
is Keyshawn too far behind Boots?
Keyshawn, I think Keyshawn's. To be honest, I need to see a little bit more from Keyshawn to know yet. I think this fight will tell me a lot about Keyshawn.
And see, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's a hard debate for him because, like you said, with his competition. But we also got to be fair. If you're gonna bring up how Keyshawn got his title, we know that Boots got elevated to IBF, and then he fought Stanionis. And as we can see with Stanionis, there was just a clear disadvantage with Stanionis against Boots. Like there was
He
no
he fought
no
Karen as well.
competition there.
He fought
Yeah, well, I
Karen as
mean,
well.
yeah, but I mean that's what anybody would say. Everybody would say Karen would be the stiffest competition that Boots had going 24 rounds with him, and then also those wins Asian well as Karen, recently getting stoppages in his last fight. So yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, I just don't understand because athleticism and twitchiness are hand in hand. You can't take those away from each other. That is exactly why. Because I watch a lot of Keyshawn fights because Keyshawn is one of my fighters I do like. He sit. He's not as great as y'all would think on the front foot. He's better on the back foot. He's better counter punching.
Yeah.
He's 10 times better, way better counter punching. And that's why in all of our fights he didn't get knocked out because he was on the front foot. He doesn't look as great on the front foot.
But I wouldn't necessarily say he's super better on the back foot. I just think
Man,
he's very good on the back foot because what happens is his offense and he catching people on the back foot allows him to finish people off on the front foot. He hurts you off the back foot and then he finishes you on the front foot.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I can say that, but I think a lot of times his opponents put themselves in bad positions. They're overswinging or they're put their body in the wrong spot, and that's when Keyshawn capitalizes because his eyes are very good because he'll see it and like, oh, I see what you already loading up on, and then boom, he'll slip with it and knock your ass out. Which is he has good he's above average with his reaction speed. But I don't think we have seen an athlete like Boots in a long time. Someone whose ability to switch and do things like that in a second. Because most people, if they when they switch, it's like, oh, you see him switch. Sometimes you won't even notice Boots has switched stances. You like,
Yeah,
what?
I
Did
know.
he
I
go
know.
from southpaw to orthodox?
I find myself all the time when I'm watching him having to rewind the tape to catch the moment where he's switching. He switches fluently, most definitely.
Yeah, so it's not a big thing. I just you can't be saying nah, he's not more twitchy than Boots. Like he's a good athlete though.
I'm just
He's
saying it's
above
a good
average.
debate, bro. Because look at this
It
with this
ain't a good.
debate.
If you
What we ain't saying. What we ain't saying that neither one of them is trash or has any type of, is
nah,
unathletic or is incapable. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm just trying to say it's like, hey, this is up for discussion. It's
I don't think
debatable.
so. I don't think
I
so.
do.
And like if you ask most people, you would ask them who's the more twitchy fighter, they're gonna tell you Boots, and it's not close. It's not really close. It's like a good athlete and a generational
But
athlete.
also Dondrick, what you got to think too is that it's popularity too, because I'm sure people watch more Boots fights than they have Keyshawn, and that's just
If
because
you even go
Boots has
ask,
been a main
I'm
event. He's been a main
go
event more
ask.
so than Keyshawn
You could do
has.
this. You can go ask Keyshawn who's more twitchy, and he gonna tell you Boots.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, but I mean, they're gonna respect.
The fighters tell you
He gonna
that.
respect somebody with more experience. I could see that.
I mean, even Boots' younger fights, when he was fighting the lower level competition, he first got in. He made them dudes look like they didn't never boxed in their life, bro. So I don't understand where y'all getting it from. But I can get where you're coming from, but I don't really think it's an argument because Boots is generational athlete. So I don't see Keyshawn as a
Hey,
generational athlete. I think
you
he's a good
said you
athlete.
said Boots. You said Boots generational.
As an athlete, yes.
God damn you! What? That's pickle pulling to the utmost. My God, nobody even knows who
What
this
you got to
nigga
say?
is, man.
What you got to say to Black Mexican? What you got to say, Black Mexican?
We come with the
Oh,
disrespect. You talk to the
because we
Asiatic
already
black man like that? Wow. You
Come
couldn't
on,
met the
Black
original
Mexican.
man
What's
like
up,
that?
man? The
Hey
original
man, how
Black
can I hate?
Mexicans, if
How
you
can I
are.
hate what I create, man? Tell me that. How can I hate
Hey,
what I
man.
create, man?
Hey, bring up your. Hey, I'm here to debate. What's up?
Hey, you don't want no smoke, man. I'm cooking niggas today.
You couldn't cook me if you had a frying pan and a skillet, brother.
Hey, I'm gonna turn your black ass into a sea bass. You keep talking crazy. We're gonna fry you up.
Oh yeah. I got the
We
flour
frying
already
y'all
mixed
niggas
up,
up,
boy.
man.
Would you
Hey,
like
but you
me?
know what made me
Would you
laugh?
like
You
me to
know what made
turn
me
you?
laugh though? So we talk
What's up?
about Boots, right? Boots
Yeah.
is a Renner Center Timu type Roy Jones, right? The nigga almost 30 years old, ain't fought nobody. I give him this. He did have a Ring magazine belt, so he was a champion at least one time. But I think they delivered the rest of his belts through the email. I think they got his email and they emailed the rest of his belts to him. But I'm gonna just tell you this.
He only got one belt from email. So
January 31st, we're gonna see Teofimo Lopez go against the greatest fighter of this generation, the slick black nigga named Ford Stevenson. And when we beat him, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to
we?
see it.
Did you say we? Did you say we?
Can't wait to see. I can't wait to see
So
T.O.B.
you back? Hold on. You back on the T.O. bandwagon, right?
Hold on.
No, 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 no,
When I
no,
have him
no,
on the
no,
show,
nigga. I've
I'm gonna
been
have him on
waiting
the
on this
show.
day all
When I
month.
have him on the show,
Yes, sir, buddy.
when I
I'm
have
back.
him on the
Oh,
show, I talked to him on the phone. When we gonna have a two-time Ring Magazine champion on the show, All you niggas that's hating, we gonna have the champ come talk. Because you know what it is, and I gotta be honest. I forgot a lot of you niggas is perfect. A lot of you niggas never made a mistake in your life. But for us who have made mistakes, I've said some foul stuff before. And you know, through the grace of God, God forgave me. So I mean, I don't really trip about what niggas somebody said made a mistake and said something. He made a mistake. It happens, man. It happens. You know, I heard Hillary called us super predators. She still got 3 million votes, didn't she? She said the black man was a super predator. That's what she said. 1995, she said that.
I'm trying to figure out what this got to do with you being back on the T.O. bandwagon when a couple months ago, you for the past couple months, you like, no, I ain't really rocking with T.O. Nah, since you got an interview, you back on that bandwagon.
No, I
All
got
right, brother.
it.
No. See, I got you. I ain't gonna knock your hustle. Just get your money, brother. Because I want to see my black man see. But you've been denying T.O.'s greatness for a while. Nah, brother, you've been trying that,
No, I
brother,
was
my
with
black
T.O.
man.
from the gate.
Nah, you tried that.
I was with T.O. from the gate. From the gate, I said that nigga was Floyd Jr. From the gate. I was the first nigga telling niggas about T.O. And then he went in there and watched Lomachenko. Then from Lomachenko, the nigga stepped right to Josh Taylor, undisputed champion. See him?
Josh
I mean,
Taylor,
come on, bro.
hold on. No. It was something in between that, nigga.
You're right. My bad. We did knock out Richard Coleman, the great IBF champion. Richard Coleman. We did knock him out. You absolutely right.
So we forgetting another one.
Oh, you're right. And we beat Jermaine Ortiz, who's gonna probably lose to Keyshawn Davis. You're right.
What else?
Oh, you're right. We got robbed. We got robbed by George Campos.
You got robbed.
You got robbed.
Y'all got your ass whooped. That's what happened, nigga.
No.
Y'all lost to the worst unified champion in boxing history.
He was undisputed, man. You gotta stop the lies. He was undisputed.
Oh, so you lost to the worst undisputed in boxing history. So that's even worse, nigga. You lost to Cambosis, Mr. Split Decision himself.
Hey, he was a world warrior. I know you don't respect that. He's a world warrior. But you know what it is? Like, you remind me of them David Benavidez fans who don't say nothing about him ducking Joe Obertai like a straight hoe. Y'all niggas don't talk about that. Y'all talk about bullshit. Y'all don't talk about a nigga like David Benavidez scared to death.
You're deflecting, sir. You're deflecting, sir.
Scared to death.
You're deflecting, sir. You're deflecting, sir. You're deflecting.
He about to fight the best fighter in the world.
First of all, Shakur is not the best. Shakur is not the best fighter in the world. Stop.
Floyd said so.
I don't give a damn what Floyd said. Floyd also said we should.
All your favorite slick niggas say he the best. All y'all favorite slick niggas say he the best.
No, they don't. Mine don't.
Yes, all the slick niggas say he the best.
Mine don't.
And he just beat a monster in Willie Zepeda.
Who? The one that went
the slickest
12
nigga of them all. I
Kevin
could
Farmer
alluded to.
twice? He's the slickest fighter. Yeah, he's a nice slick fighter, but he went. Willie Zepeda went 12 with Tevin Farmer twice, who got knocked out by a prospect.
I wouldn't say my man. I wouldn't say my man Kid Austin is world class.
Man, come on, y'all keep letting this bullshit go around.
Kid Austin world class. Kid Austin is world class.
He's so world class. He gets an injury every time he doesn't want to fight somebody. That whoop-dee-doo, nigga. Hell no. You're not gonna go around. And you know what? I actually like T.O. in this fight. I actually give T.O. a great chance. The people saying a 60-40 Shakur, I think it's really a 50-50 fight. And it's like, so I don't want to hear all that.
Teal might beat the curls off his head. Teal might beat the curls off his head.
Oh, I can see that happening because I see things in Teal because he does step up when the competition steps up. So I do believe he has a great chance. So I don't know what you're coming up in here, but you're not gonna act like Teal didn't shit the bed.
Hold on, you don't remember when Hector Camacho beat? Ray Leonard?
I'll let you speak.
You remember that?
I'll let you speak, Vivio. I'll let you speak. Yes. And I'll let you speak. Can I finish my soliloquy, sir?
Oh, yeah. You go ahead. Finish your propaganda.
You act like we haven't seen Teal have lackluster performances against lackluster opponents. We've seen it. So of course there's going to be people are going to give more credence to Shakur, who has better performances in recent memory than Tio has. So it's okay. It's okay. But I think it's a 50-50 fight. Most people, a lot of these people don't. And that's okay. But you ain't gonna act like it, they don't have credence to why.
I mean, we fight the biggest,
And you
blackest
not
nigga
gonna
they
act like
got.
you not gonna act like last couple months you wouldn't deny Tio.
That's not true.
Yes, you did. You
I
said I ain't fucking
when
with
I
Tio right now, man.
met him and when I
Nah,
met
nigga,
him and I
I ain't
talked to
tired of
him,
that
we had a
bullshit, nigga.
conversation. We had a
Whoop dee doo.
conversation. We had a
Whoop dee doo,
conversation.
nigga. The internet doesn't delete what you did, nigga.
You called me a nigger?
It don't
Or you
matter.
what you say?
Niggas.
Oh, are you black?
Blacker than a motherfucker, nigga. What you talking about?
I'm just saying. I wanna make sure you're not like a
Man,
West Indian
nigga,
or
I'm from
something.
North Carolina, man. I'm from
Okay,
Maxie, North
I
Carolina.
gotta
What the
make
fuck
sure.
you
I gotta
talking
make
about?
sure, man. I gotta make sure I can't have no Caribbean niggas calling me nigga. I can't do that. I'm a foundational black
Oh,
American. You know,
me too.
gotta be
And you
careful.
ain't gonna act like you ain't a black man.
Can't do. I don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
I mean, I call myself the Asiatic black man. I don't know if you know what that is. I don't know if you have any knowledge of self, but you know,
So, hey, man, I believe, hey, I want to see T.O. because I think it's going to be a better fight. I hope it's a better fight. I hope both of them are down for the action.
I just hope they give Chio credit when he beat the greatest fighter of his generation, Shakur
BBO, how
Stevenson.
does
He's
he?
not the greatest.
How does To beat Shakur? What's his keys to victory?
Number one, the only thing I will say Till got to do is stay away from the doing that shoulder rolls too early. And when you fight a technician, you got to be athletic. What I would say is I don't know if you guys, a lot of guys don't watch boxing, you know, the same way I do. So forgive me, but you got to kind of do exactly what you're seeing Hagler do to Hearns. You got to attack him early, make him uncomfortable, and get in his space. The thing about technicians, they like to have their space and timing. So if you interrupt that timing, there's a good chance you could probably land something. And on top of that, Tio really has to make sure that he has an educated jab for Shakur. Because if you let him, if you try to box with Bobby Fischer, it's a loss. We can't box. He's the best boxer in the world, hands down. But what we can do is use angles and movement the same way. I don't know if you guys have heard of Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones kind of made that popular. I don't know. You guys remember when he fought a monster and James Toney in 1994? He used angles, and I think that's Tio's keys to victory: is to use the angles, the jab, and don't get caught up in that shoulder roll bullshit he get caught up in sometimes because he kind of does it at the wrong time. But I want Tio to not worry about making an entertaining fight. I want to make sure that he makes sure that he wins. Because what Tio do sometimes, he try to make it a good fight more than he worry about winning. So, you know, he's an ultimate entertainer, as you guys seen at the Times Square, where he put on a hell of a performance versus Barbosa. So, you know how we get down. Best
And so,
fighter, one of the best fighters in the world.
Do you think T.O. got to? How would he disrupt as far as the lead hand, being that he's orthodox in Shakur Southpaw? Because I've seen him kind of, paw at the lead hand. I think against Sandor Martin. So how does he control, like you said, use the educated jab, but also disrupt Shakur's jab or lead
Well,
hand?
see, you got to remember, Shakur does a lot of bouncing. I don't know if you guys noticed that with him. He's a rhythm fighter. And when we seen his Zepeda fight, the part that was scary was we seen that he can switch out of that. But the thing that makes me excited, the thing that I know that is gonna bless him is the fact that Shakur said I'll never fight like that again. Now, if Shakur told me he would come out the way he did versus Willie Zepeda, I would honestly say it'd be a really tough fight for us. Because if he stand his black ass in the pocket and make us miss, kind of similar to what Roberto Duran would do at times, it'd be a lot tougher fight for Teal. But what Teal got to do is just to disrupt his timing. That's the number one thing to do with a boxer. You guys remember when Castillo fought Floyd, he interrupted Floyd's whole timing. Unfortunately, Floyd came back and figured it out and washed him. Same thing you see with the Margarito fight. You gotta, when you fight an elite boxer, you can't let them get comfortable. Don't let them get in a mode, because you seen what happened with Sugar Shane Mosley. He rocked Floyd, but he didn't keep the pressure up, and then Floyd settled in to his boxing and then just proceeded to beat the life out of him. So you got to be careful with those boxers. They really slowly beat the life out of you. But I would say just be educated with the jab, stay out of that shoulder roll, make sure you got the jab going towards his stomach and his chest. You got to have that pull. You got to bring the pull counter out because you got to watch Shakur. But I think Shakur being such a little guy, there's also going to be a power difference. And we know Shakur is chinny. We almost seen Zepeda almost stopping. You know, the baby even told us, even the baby said he almost knocked you out. So him being that chinny, I'm hoping Till can get a shot, maybe even wobbling or dropping. Who knows? But I just hope he don't come out like he did versus Zepeda. That's hard to beat. That's A-level Floyd Mayweather shit when he came out like he did against Zepeda.
Okay. I think you going
Okay,
and then get the best analysis, the keys to TL winning. I ain't seen nobody really try to break it down.
I like
Yeah,
that.
because you know why I know this can happen? It's because you remember when Rocky Marciano fought Archie Moore, that he didn't fall into the trap of trying to box with him. What he did was he used his movement and angles, and if you remember, it's probably different because it's heavyweight, but he kind of kept hitting his hips. That might be a key for Tio as well. Maybe hit his hips a little bit. You got to tire him out, and you just don't let them slick black niggas get in their mold. Once you do that, it's over. You got to disrupt him. You got to make him uncomfortable. Remember when Victor Ortiz head butted Floyd, had his lip bloody? That disrupted him for a second. When you seen the Floyd fight with Miguel Cotto really got, beat to death. But when he had that, I think it was the 8th or 9th round, when he got that nose bleeding, that disrupted Floyd so much that you actually seen Floyd look human. And that's the thing you got to do with these boxers. You got to make these niggas look human. Because if not, if they go untouched, they make fights look easy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear
But
you.
forgive you, man.
I hear you.
I'm a boxing nerd, man. A lot of niggas just start watching the great sport of boxing. So, I don't want to step on nobody's toes.
I hear you. And like I said, my thing when I talk about TL's keys to victory is, like I said, the rhythm's definitely a key. I think TL has the ability as far as reaction speed. He has a jab. He can use the educated jab, but if the level changes and then feinting and catching Shakur while he's defensively in that flinch posture and
Mhm.
landing and then moving, I think he has to start early like that to find some type of success against Shakur. I think he definitely has to, he has to be locked in and focused. And like you said, he got to definitely disrupt his rhythm.
You remember when I don't know if you ever watched this fight, but you remember Sonny Liston versus Ali one, where Ali tried to fight Liston, and you heard him say, "Hey, don't play with that nigga, man. Don't play with that nigga." And he went back to boxing. The thing you got to do is, I'm telling you, I see it all the time with these slick black niggas, man. You got to kind of do a little bit what Oscar did. You got to realize that you're not going to just hit them with free shots. You got to take your time and slow yourself down. And that be the problem sometimes. Like you seen it with Andre Berto fought Floyd. He was so anxious that he really just, glitched himself out because Floyd's feints and head movement did so much controlling him. You know what I mean? And fighters got to really be careful with that. Just like you seen what recently when you seen Devin Haney fight Brian Norman. People probably didn't catch this, but the feints really fucked Brian Norman up, especially when he fell. When he got knocked down, and he had all that oxtail and rice on the ground, you know, and when he got up, he really was never the same because then the feints took over. And you seen Devin, had him looking. And that's the thing, that's so dangerous about these slick fighters is they always have you looking. You remember when Bernard Hopkins totally took away Felix Trinidad's left hook? That's all because he made sure he was responsible and he did so many things that had him continuously looking. So that's the thing about fighting them slick niggas. You cannot fall into that trap of looking. You got to be proactive. You can't wait. Step on the gas and don't box them niggas ever. Fight them. You got to make Shakur's black ass fight. You seen Teal using a little mental warfare, saying he would take Shakur's manhood, which I thought was out of pocket. But I get what he's doing. He's trying to make it uncomfortable because Shakur is one of them niggas whose mom bought him McDonald's to lunch. So you got to disrupt them niggas like that. You know, them niggas who used to get McDonald's for lunch. That's all. And it's gonna be sad because you know people gonna say, "Yeah, T.O. beat Shakur, but Shakur ain't fought nobody." I guarantee that's gonna happen. Who will Shakur beat? That's what they gonna say.
Yeah, but on the other side, they gonna be like, T.O. don't be right. And T.O. already lost to one of the worst champions ever. You see what I'm saying? So they got
But you
excuses
can't
maybe in both
say that. You
sides.
can't say that, Blaze, because you're talking about a nigga that won 2 Ring magazines. Blaze, you know better than that. See, you can't get on here playing these games like you don't know how big the Ring magazine. That's the lineal shit. You know better than that. You can't do that because
I
niggas
mean,
believe you.
I know
No, no,
better
I'm
than
saying,
that,
no,
but
I'm
see, that's the
saying
thing
niggas
is,
believe you, and then when you say that disingenuous shit, like you ain't realize nigga got 2 Ring magazine belts on his waist. Come on, bro. Let's be real here. That's special.
BVO, you talking to the wrong person. I'm not one that's never gonna discredit Teal's ability. In fact, I thought he beat Sandor Martin handily outside of him getting caught off balance with them lead check rights that didn't hurt him. So I'm not the guy over here to discredit, T.O., and his accomplishments. But also on the other side with Shakur is, hey, you don't become 3 division champion just simply not fighting anybody. So, you go both ways. Tio clearly has the better resume. So if Shakur beats Tio, then he should get credit. He'll be 4 division champion, like you said, lineal champion at 140 and Ring Magazine champion, because there is somewhat of a difference between, Ring Magazine and lineal. It's not necessarily the same criteria. Lineal is you beat the guy who beat the guy. Ring Magazine is, they make an assessment based on, everybody who's in the division and who got the titles to determine who's Ring Magazine champion at that particular weight class, which kind of a lot of times aligns with lineal champion. Sometimes it might not, though. I see we lost BBO. Blue, Doncic, y'all there? B3, you there?
I'm here. I'm here. I just
Hey,
letting
bro.
y'all get it off. I'm cracking up a little bit. I was just listening because my opinion is this fight is gonna be a very technical fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's gonna be who. It's gonna be who can get who out of position. Who can got there. Who can make who do what they want them to do. You know what I'm saying? Whoever is willing, whoever's coming forward is probably gonna be the one who's losing this fight. To be honest, because both of them prefer to fight off the back foot and the counter punch. So it's
Yeah,
gonna be an
like I said,
interesting fight.
I'm just interested. It'd be styles make up fights in these moments too. So it's
Yeah.
like,
Hear me?
I just watching. I can just look at what the skill sets that they got. When I see that they do good, we can see where they might have deficiencies. But then outside of that, man, we gotta wait and see because this is a clear moment of significance for both fighters, in the sense of, what's
Yeah.
at stake, coming January 31st. I believe, as I say all the time, is I don't think it'll be a boring fight because I think, with these individuals, if you look at, T.O., how T.O. has been trying to fight, how T.O. has been trying to get his bread, right? And how Shakur wants to be the face of boxing. He know he can't have no boring fight. He know
That's
the
right.
stakes is too high. He's getting crucified right now, and we know he succumbs to peer pressure because he succumbed to peer pressure and adjusting his fighting style with Zepeda, and he handily beat Zepeda, succumbing to peer pressure. So I know he has the peer pressure of them saying like, "Hey man, you ain't an exciting fight. Hey man, you ain't a
This was my
draw." Like
Halloween last night before I went to bed.
this is the first
What
time
the
that
hell?
we done yeah, I don't know where that came from, but this is the first time we done seen Shakur really in a pay-per-view at the top of the card. Let's see if he wants to
Yeah.
keep that. You see what I'm saying? Does he want to keep that position? He has every opportunity, and it's all within his. It's all
In his
within his
grasp. Yeah.
his his power, and what he does to keep that position.
Yeah. He has to put on a good performance. He can't just come out here and be like, oh, I'm going to box and stay away. He has to look good while winning. Both of them have
Yeah,
to, right? Like
yeah.
they both want to. They both want to make a great name for yourself. Because T.O., he said, I haven't been getting paid like I want to get paid. And you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Some of his performance have been very lackluster. So that's why he wasn't getting paid what he was supposed. So they both have to show out. Like, they have to. If they make it a boring fight and one of them wins, it's not going to do anything for either one of them. They're going to be like, oh, yeah,
Exactly.
you won, but you're still not, you didn't make any strides. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to the fight very much. Some people may say, like, oh, I'm not looking forward to it. I am. I'm not even going to lie to you.
I mean, this
I am
is a
looking
good
forward to
fight,
it.
man. This is what we've been asking for, man. The best to fight the
Yeah,
best. I don't
facts.
understand where we at, and the implications that it has. There's a bunch of implications when this, with the aftermath of this fight, depending on who wins. At
I've
Facts.
been
140,
listening
at
to y'all, right?
147, and even at 135.
I've been
Now go
listening
ahead,
to
Sean.
y'all,
Yeah,
and I want to
yeah.
ask you guys a question. Does anybody up here right now think that Teofimo Lopez can win a boxing match against Shakur Stevenson?
Possibly. I
Teofimo
think
Lopez going to
anything,
boxing match? No, no,
not a boxing match, but he can win a fight.
Right, right, exactly. That's what I'm
no.
saying.
Uh,
What I said earlier.
but I'm
That's
gonna
why I
tell you
was
like
saying
this:
what I
it's
said earlier.
uh-huh.
Go ahead, bro. No, I said
If
go ahead,
Shakur
bro.
makes
Go ahead.
if Shakur makes this a boxing match and it's purely him at distance, just measuring range, staying with that, it's not gonna do nothing for him. It's not. It's gonna do. It's actually gonna be worse. Because I think people are happy that he actually got in there and traded with him. Was it paid? So now you've shown the ability to do that. Now they're gonna want you to do it more. So he has to. So it's not the if he can beat he can beat T.O. boxing. Everybody really pretty much thinks that. But I think it's on him to show that he can box and still be exciting to some extent. Either he's gonna have to learn how to talk better, or he's gonna have to learn how to fight a little bit more offensively.
Well, you got to understand this. The one thing, if you don't know anything else about Shakur Stevenson, you know this. Shakur Stevenson is going to fight the fight he feels he needs to fight to win, and he doesn't care
Yeah.
how you think about it. He doesn't care.
Yep.
So, for Teofimo, if he wants to win this fight, he has to do to Shakur Stevenson what Roberto Duran did to Sugar Ray Leonard. He has to take him
Okay. Yeah.
completely out of his element and make him fight if he wants to win. Because if he tries to go in there punch for punch boxing with Shakur, he's going to lose, and he's going to lose badly. Because Shakur's longer. Shakur's a better boxer.
Yeah. I agree. Very much agree.
He got to make Shakur fight. If he don't, he's going to lose.
I agree with you, OG. I ain't gonna lie to you. I agree. He has to.
And the thing
So
is, though, this is the thing, Sean, where it'd be like it's hard to find a way for T.O. to win because he has to make it a fight, but in order to win a fight, he has to hurt Shakur. And
I think
Shakur
that's
ain't never
very
put
easy for
himself
him.
in position for him to be able to hurt him. Nobody's hurt
That
him.
part
Even when we
there,
talk
you
about
hitting it right
even
on
when we talk
the
about
head.
his, because they talk about his daughter saying, "Oh, he almost knocked you out," when it was like, no, he got knocked off balance. He wasn't hurt.
No,
You see what I'm
no,
saying?
I think he was hurt, but he recovered fast. I think he was hurt because them feet.
But
When you get
I
punched
mean, it's
like that, bro,
relative though.
coming from somebody who's boxed before, getting punched and your feet come around, no matter how much you say, "Oh, that shit didn't hurt," that motherfucker hurt because your feet would have came from under you like that.
What I mean by that is, okay, no, I'm not going to take away that it was just a slip, but what I'm telling you is hurt to where you can almost get him out of here. Like when Zapata hurt him, he still wasn't enough to be able to have an opportunity to get him out of here, and he had him on the ropes. Shakur got hurt and was able to recover pretty fast from that punch. And look at what we're talking
Yeah.
about. Has that been the worst Shakur has ever been hurt? Then that's a testament to his defense. See what I'm saying?
Nah,
So it's like we've never
Nakatila,
seen it happen.
Nakatila hurt him
Okay,
way worse to the body.
Nakatila. Okay, there you go. But then
I'm hurting
we
way
counting
worse
on
to the
one.
body.
So that's one, right? That's one other. That's one
Nah,
other
I've
scenario.
seen Shakur hurt him multiple
Maybe
times, but
Oscar. I think Valdez might
yeah,
have hurt him one
Valdez
time,
hurt him
right?
a little bit too. So it's like, well, that's going to back to the competition he fights as well.
Yeah,
We don't think that great of his competition, but I can
man.
understand where people are coming from. Like I believe Shakur is a great fighter. So to me, he's good, but he's not my favorite fighter to watch. But I see the holes, I see the things. But he's a great boxer, and he's good at boxing. But he got to understand, you being a boxer, not everyone's gonna like that.
Well, you're
And
not
this
gonna
is this
please everybody anyway. Because
not at
let's
all.
look at the guy who just retired. Bud did everything. Bud
Nah, Bud
boxed.
didn't do everything.
Bud
But
punched.
Bud,
Bud brawled. He did everything. They still didn't like him. So
first of all, people, these dudes just not personable, and that's partially on them because they don't know how to talk.
I mean, you know,
You don't know how to captivate the people.
different people got different likes. It's like for me, man, I like the
yeah,
skill inside of the ring. That's why I was a fan of Bud early on. I mean,
right.
I've been a fan of Bud since he unified at 140. I mean, since he got undisputed at 140. I think I watched almost all his fights damn near live since then, right? And then I went back and
Yeah,
watched all the other
I've been a
fights.
fan of Bud since I saw him on the undercard of Provodnikov and Bradley up at the Home Depot Center. He had the dreads in his head. I've been a fan of Bud since
Yeah,
then. I watched him then and was like, oh, this
yeah.
dude can fight. You know what
Because
I'm saying?
OG,
But
when you
I
see
hear what
it,
my man is saying. But my point is, I don't care about your personality because everybody
yeah,
that
me
we
neither.
know that had a whole lot of personality and got their ass whooped.
Floyd never lost.
Bud didn't get his ass whooped. Bud didn't get his
Exactly. So
ass
you
whooped.
can't say, but everybody's not going to be undefeated in boxing, and I don't understand why people keep putting it to a standard. You know, if you keep fighting enough
No,
people,
no,
you're
no,
gonna
no,
lose.
no. You said you're talking about personality. You said they gotta have
He
personality
doesn't have
to
a
make the fans
personality.
like
What
him.
that he
No, but
does?
what I'm
Actually,
saying is
Shakur
this.
would.
What I'm saying,
He could.
I'm agreeing with what my man said earlier. I don't care about your personality. I don't care about your family. I don't care about none of that shit. When I put my money down and my confidence that you're gonna win this fight, that's all I care about.
But for you, that's fine. That's fine. But for his bottom line, for him to make more money and become a bigger star in boxing, he has to bring something that people gravitate to. Because as little you people want to say, oh yeah, Bud never made the jump as much as y'all want to think he did. Bud was never the face of boxing. Shakur wants to be the face of boxing.
I mean, the thing with me is that, yeah, Shakur wants to be the face, and like I said, that's why I said the pressure's on him for him to put on a performance the way he performs. But for me, hey, all you got to do is keep handling your business. For me
Yeah,
personally,
for you, that's
I
for
don't. Yeah, I
you.
know,
He needs the
I
casuals.
know.
He needs the casuals. That's the thing about it. So he has to put on something. He gonna have to get people to start hating him. I think Devin is closer to being the face of boxing than Shakur.
Yeah, most definitely. He didn't fight higher level competition, and he
In
done main
competition
evented
and the way
more
that
cards.
Devin performed.
Yeah, well, yeah.
In
I
some of his
mean,
fights.
that's what I
In
don't think so.
some of his I said in some of his fights.
I think he's just had more main events, bro. Because I
Shakur's
think that's the
had
only difference
how many
between him and Devin.
he's had more pay-per-views, but they've had about the same amount of main events.
But that's what I mean. Pay-per-views like big
Okay.
fights and then big against big names too, though. He don't
Yeah. Yeah.
Shakur don't got the resume that Devin got.
Nah, not at all. I
You know what I'm
mean,
saying?
yeah,
So it's like
it's not
he's
that
more
bad.
known. I put it like this. Devin's more closer because he fought Ryan. See what I'm saying? He done
Yeah, he
broke
fought
through with the
because he
casual mainstream. He done already fought
actually
the biggest names.
it started with Loma.
Yeah, most definitely it
When he
starts with
fought
Loma, but
Loma,
I'm just talking about we're talking
he
about
kind of shot
casual
himself
and
up.
all of that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the casuals, the white casuals love Loma because
Yeah, for sure, for
they were
sure.
showing Loma. They showed Loma as the next coming of whoever the Jesus Christ, pretty much. But
Yeah, great white hope.
Hold on, let me ask
when
you a question. Because I'm confused. What does the face of boxing actually mean? What does that mean?
your ability to bring people to watch your fight and see you fight, and they want to see you lose, things like that. Yeah, that's the
I
face of
think it's a
boxing.
casual. I
And
think
you
it's
bring traction,
casual.
and
I think it's
yeah,
mainstream. No, mainstream notability. Notability,
no,
visibility. I think that's what it is.
yeah,
I think it's
yeah.
mainstream celebrity is
Asses and
heavily
seats,
involved with being the face of boxing.
asses and seats,
Well,
clicks,
shit, I would
views.
say now, if you go look at mainstream notoriety and asses and seats, fuck. You would still have to say the redhead Mexican in America.
Yeah, absolutely.
No,
Ain't no question about
not
it.
right now.
And you'd
Not
have to
right now.
say, and you'd have to say Anthony
No,
Joshua
we'd have to
globally.
say it until it don't happen though.
I
Because at
don't.
the end
I
of the
mean,
You
day,
have
I
to
can see who y'all can say Canelo,
if
but the more Mexican fight, I have Mexican friends very much. They like Benavidez more than Canelo right now.
Well, I went to the
I
last
mean,
Benavidez fight in Vegas, and they didn't show it that they liked it more because they didn't show
I
up.
mean, that's because they never do because it's a lot of politics. It's a lot of nationalism in that country. Like if you're born there, and if you're born here, it's a lot of things. But
yes,
right
sir. That's
now,
what I'm
they like
saying. It's different.
Benavidez for his. They like Ben now since Benavidez beat Yard and since Canelo lost, they're moving towards Benavidez.
But he's not the
Okay,
face
So
I
yet,
go for
though.
that. Moving towards, I go for that.
We
Moving
moving
towards, I go for
forward.
that.
so
He's
I
retired.
can't say it, and I don't think the only person I can say is AJ Canelo Tank and probably Inoue are the four people you could say are
Well,
the
in a
faces
way,
of boxing.
in Japan, yes, but I don't know how in a way would do over here because he don't fight over here. In Japan, yes,
He's fought over here a couple times. He fought over here last year,
and
and I'm pretty sure he sold out that arena in Vegas. So
okay.
he sells. And the thing is, he makes money. That's the face of boxing. Who makes the money?
I would say maybe that Rodriguez kid probably sell more in America than
Him,
he would.
him
No,
and Raymond did not sell out. Stop
I thought he did.
it. Him
I
and
ain't
wouldn't you
see
say
it. I
that
don't know.
Rodriguez kid from Texas would
Bam,
sell more in America
yeah.
than
Oh,
he
Bam,
would?
Bam, put like this: anybody in Texas that's a good boxer and can fight, they have the quickest way to become the face of boxing because who Texas is.
Yeah, so I
But
don't
they
think
can
that
sell out
Bam
through Texas
Rodriguez
at
kid
all
would
times.
probably be more famous than him. I mean, because I could
In
walk down the
America,
street in LA. Yeah, I could walk down the street in LA and most people would not know who Monster Inoue was and probably wouldn't give a shit.
and I'm pretty much like the face of boxing is not just America; it's everywhere. Is when you do something, do you make the whole world look at you? There's not a lot of people that do that move the needle
Well,
like that.
I know the whole world
Devin's
looks at that
close.
Joshua
Devin's
kid.
close to it.
They all look at him.
Joshua, yes. AJ, yeah, AJ Canelo. Devin's getting there. It's Tank. There's in a way, if you go anywhere besides not in America too, most people would know who he was if they watch boxing. But he's not a superstar over here in like the Asian countries. He's huge. He's huge. But his competition in America hasn't been the greatest. So you can't say that
Oh, I know
Manny
he's
fought
huge.
here.
That's why you
Manny
think
always
Fulton went
fought.
over there to get that $4 million bag because that's the only place he
Yeah.
could have got it.
Manny,
That's the
but
only place he
Manny
could have got it.
always fought. But Manny came here and moved here and fought here. You know what I'm saying? The difference was
Yeah,
anyway he
but
could
see, Manny
sell
was
there.
different because
Manny
Manny
couldn't
fought. You
sell
got
in
to
the
remember, Manny
Philippines.
fought in a time. Manny fought in a time where there was a lot of competition, and Manny fought
Yeah,
everybody and beat everybody.
yeah,
That's what
yeah,
made Manny famous.
yeah. And only either gonna Bam or Inouye are going to become the big guys for that small weight class after they fight each other. You know what I'm saying? That's when they'll get their stardom somewhat. You know what I'm saying? And I think they have to have a crash course. They have to fight each other. Now, I think Tio and Shakur, because if their performances are like it's a good performance from each guy, even if they lose and a win, either way, one of them's star is going to jump
Yeah, I think
because
it's a
these are
good
the
fight.
best two
I
on
think
each other's record.
I'm hoping Tio shows up and gives a hell of an effort. Shit, I wouldn't
Me
even
too.
be mad if he won the fight. I just want him to show up. I just don't want it to be a one-sided ass.
Yeah, me too. That's my biggest fear, the one sided ass.
I don't think
All
we
right,
got to
shit.
worry
Because
about that.
it's
I think
gonna
it's
kill
going to
both
be.
of them. It's gonna kill Tio stock. It's really if it's a one-sided ass whooping, the Shakur wins. It's gonna kill Tio stock, number one. And number two, ain't nobody gonna give Shakur credit. They're gonna say Tio wasn't shit.
But hey, Shakur
They
can't
can't
just
say
win by
that
just
because
And
they
vice
saying
boxing.
versa.
before the
And
fight,
vice versa.
that Teal
And
beat
vice versa.
everybody. He beat Josh and he beat this guy and
Right.
that guy. So how they gonna
Yeah.
backtrack? That's gonna be
They
crazy.
can't backtrack.
And if T.O. wins in a one-side ass whipping, they gonna say Shakur wasn't shit, and T.O. beat on a little guy. He pulled him up from 35. You know what they gonna do, man. You see it all the time.
I don't know if
You know what they gonna do.
they can't do that.
They do it all the time.
Bro. I ain't gonna lie, honestly.
They do it all the time. No. He
They
put a
can't do
little
that.
dude up at 35. He should even fuck that dude. He should have been fighting Hitchens and all this old other shit.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That's why I say they both have to put on a decent performance. Like it has to
Right.
be. It doesn't have to be like Hagler Hearns, you know what I'm saying? But it has to be a performance where it look like both of them are actually trying to fight and trying to win. Like it's cool when
my
you
brother,
can
we
coach
never
through a
gonna
fight.
see that again. Hey, let me say this. We never gonna see that again. That's never coming back. Hagler Hearns, we'll never see that shit again.
Nah, I mean, I'm not saying. I said that's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be that, but they want to see a competitive fight. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see it just a one-sided boxing. Somebody just moving, boxing move. It's not, and that's a part of the reason why people were mad with the Devin thing because after the second round, it wasn't as exciting as you would want it to be. Because I think Devin could have stopped him, and that's my opinion. I think Devin could have stopped Norman. Like I thought he was, to be honest.
Devin can stop a lot of people, but Devin doesn't like to take chances. Devin wants to win.
And that's what I think Shakur has to do. He has to take some chances in that fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It doesn't have to be like every time. And for my ability, he has to because Teal's athletic enough where if you're not, he can do things to get you off your rocker for a little bit. Because he'll do some unorthodox things and mess you up for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like so.
I mean, I'm kind of messed up anyway. Because after that press conference, Shakur really let me down, bro. He really let me down. I mean, I guess I come from a different time. But you can't say that to me, bro. You can't say that to me.
Real talk.
That was wild. That was wild, bro.
Yeah, you can't say that.
You wouldn't even let that ride.
No, hell no. I can't. How can I look at myself if I let you say that to me?
Hell no. That was pretty goddamn gay.
Oh, no.
That was gay.
No.
That was some homosexuality going on.
I'm going to come over here and slap the shit out of you right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because that was some sweet stuff.
Fuck the bag. You can't say that to me. Who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga?
Nah, they not messing up millions for that. Nah, they're not going.
Fuck the money. No.
You would not say fuck the money. No, you wouldn't. Not the money they put me.
But Shelton, that's how comfortable T.O. is with Shakur already. He's already comfortable with Shakur and Keyshawn and how they allow him to keep up with them shenanigans. Because
let me ask you this. What if he said that shit to you?
Hey, bro,
he can't say it to me. But we not Shakur. And we're not making millions. Now, if I was in that position, I'll let it ride because I'm like, bro, I would have said something, bro. No. I'm gonna beat the fuck out you, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I would have spazzed out, but I'm not gonna lose it. I'm not gonna lose my bag. I'm not gonna lose something for my family. They could put generational wealth on my family. Hell no.
Check this
That's
out.
selfish as fuck.
I would have rushed T.O. They wouldn't have let me do too much because security would have.
Yeah, exactly. I would have did the same thing. I was going
every time I seen him.
I'm gonna act like I'm gonna do something.
Nah,
I'm gonna act like I'm gonna do something, but I ain't
gonna
do that.
I might smack him.
I might mush him. I might mush him or slap him.
Hold on,
but I ain't gonna mess up the bag.
Did they fuck up? Did they fuck up Larry Holmes' bag when he drop kicked that nigga off the car? Did they fuck up Larry Holmes' bag when he drop kicked that nigga off the car?
We in a whole different time. You can't do that shit now. Larry going to jail.
Did they fuck up
Larry going to prison?
Did they fuck up Larry Holmes' bag when he gave that nigga 2 piece at the press conference? Did they fuck his bag up?
Put Shelton, like this.
They suing for actual fights right now, Shelton. It's a different
Are you crazy as hell? Yeah.
They sue for actual boxing. They scream battery in a boxing match. Shelton, we're in a different time.
Oh hell! Now you trying to get somebody on your ass in a little bit. You better stop.
Battery, bro, for a fight, bro. Like, make it make sense. It's unexcusable. Totally unexcusable.
I can't. Like I said, I'm from a different time. I'm a little older, so I couldn't have let that ride, man. I can't come back to the hood and none of the niggas say,
Hey, Sheldon. Hey,
yeah.
First
Sheldon.
of all, you
I
ain't staying
went.
in the
I
hood if
went.
you boxing.
Sheldon. I went to prison. I did 18 years and a 30-year sentence for attempted murder for crash
Okay,
out
I got you.
behavior.
I got
So
you. I got you.
the
Yeah,
whole
I feel you.
culture. So
Yeah,
I'm grown now. I'm 39 years old, proud husband,
yeah.
father,
I can't
5,
let that ride.
homeowner.
I
You
just
feel
can't.
me? I don't put myself in situations to where I got to do that
Yeah,
anymore. You feel
exactly.
me? I
There you
don't
go.
go
There you
nowhere
go.
where I need to have the strap. You feel me? It's like because I'm built
Yeah, I
different,
got
so I don't put
you.
myself in any type of situations to be running into anybody
Who
that
I
have
just
to
don't
make me
know, man.
snap
I'm just
Hey,
saying. I'm just
a
saying, fellas. I just
firearm.
don't
smart
know how I would
play.
have
You know why
reacted to
that's
that.
smart play?
I damn sure would have been like, "Wow, I don't know what to say to." I would have done that. I know I wouldn't have
Nah,
done
I
that.
wouldn't have. Nah, see, the difference is I wouldn't have like, oh wow, I don't know what to say. See, I would have I would have got to snap it instantly. I would have got up and probably tried to do something to him.
I would have
But
grabbed that motherfucker. They
they're
didn't
not gonna
grab me.
let you. They not gonna
Yeah,
let you.
I'd have
So it's
to.
like,
I'd have to try though. I got to at least try. I got to try.
yeah, you gotta try. You gotta try. Like, I'm gonna try to
Listen,
get to
I'm
you.
gonna try to
I know
get
I
to
probably.
you. I'm gonna try to get to you, and I'm gonna be talking crazy all the way up until the fight. If they say,
Oh yeah, I
"Hey,
gotta. I'm gonna be
this
talking
cat,"
wild. I'm gonna be
all the
talking
way up
Oh,
until the
wild, bro.
fight, man,
and I'm
all the
gonna
way
hit
up
him.
until the
And
fight.
I'm gonna hit him with the Roy Jones. When we do the face off, don't let me near that motherfucker. Cause you let me near him, I'm gonna fuck him up.
Yeah,
Yep.
If you let me near
that's
that
real talk.
motherfucker before the fight, I'm fucking him up. I'm
That's real
telling you now.
talk.
But they know T.O. is full, just a clown. He's gonna say
I
anything to get
don't
under
give
your
a
skin.
fuck. I
And you
don't give a
see,
fuck. You can't say that
he's
to
winning
me.
for you. He's winning a mental battle with you. He's
Hey,
already won.
Ooh,
clown or not, it's a red line battle. It ain't no mental winning, no mental battle. It's just you standing on principle. Ain't
You ain't
no,
standing on
I'm
principle.
in my
You
right
standing
mind.
on
I'm in my
principle. I'm
right
standing on.
mind
I'm
when
gonna get
when I
my family
text this
paid.
cat. Hey, listen, man,
oh,
when
I
you
ain't
about to
mad at you.
text
I
somebody,
understand. I get it. I'm not mad
cat
at
be
you. I'm
very
just
aware of
saying
the
for me,
consequences of your
I couldn't
actions
have
and
done it.
what you gonna do.
Yeah,
You
I
said
couldn't have
what?
done it.
Hold
I
on, I
just
couldn't
couldn't.
hear what you.
Hey,
I couldn't hear
Blaze.
what you were saying.
Go ahead,
Oh
bro.
shit! Is that that's DVO? Uh oh.
Oh, I'm gonna get my hair cut
Go
out the
ahead,
right
Dodger.
now.
Go ahead, BVO.
No, I was about to pick a Blaze and say, man, I would have had your whole commissary box.
You said what? I
Yeah,
didn't
I
hear
could.
you,
I don't
BBO.
know,
What you say,
BVO. I don't know if I
I
could
said
have
I would.
held over there, bro.
I said a dude your size, I would have made you give up that commissary box. I'm running right in your box.
Oh, listen,
This nigga
listen.
right
Check
here.
this out,
This nigga
BVO.
right
Hey,
here,
check
bro.
this out.
Always on some
Hey, BVO.
bullshit.
BVO, check this out. If you ever know how it operates on the inside, then you gotta understand. Hey, man, I read. You see your little graphic of the lion. Listen, man,
Yeah.
we were king of the jungle in there. Understand that. We were
All
king
I'm
of the
saying,
jungle, and then
I'm just waiting till you get your stuff, and I'm running right in your
but
cell, man.
no, but no, but no. When I was 18, when I was 18 on the line, I was 195 pounds and they was
How many?
dropping 325 on my chest. So no,
Uh,
I wasn't one of the
No,
ones.
you ain't. Hey, you ain't got to do all that. Look, let BVO run in my cell. I will let all the air out your
yeah.
motherfucking ass. Come on up in here. I got some about
No,
12
sir.
inches long for you. Sharpen
Whoa.
at the tip.
Hey
Come on
yo,
up in
brother.
here. Come on up in here. I got something for you.
Why I said nigga,
Hey man,
I don't
listen.
play like
Hey,
this.
listen. Hey, listen.
You ain't taking a
Another great
motherfucking thing from
show.
me. That's what you not
Another
doing.
great show. Appreciate. Listen, I was moving in and out. Of course. Uh, certain black people they gonna come and they gonna put their shoes all on your shit. I mean, golly, man. My lord. But let me say, shout
This
out to
dude
everybody that
crazy.
pulled up there and showed so much love. Listen, it's been a beautiful week. Before we get off of here, I gotta ask y'all these about Sabril Matias, Dawn Smith. Let's run that down real quick. Mr. Sheldon, who you taking in that Sabril versus Dawn Smith?
Actually, to be honest, I'm going to lean towards Smith. From what I've seen, I watched like 3 or 4 of his fights. If he's mentally strong enough to deal with the constant pressure that Matias brings, if he can deal with that, he could beat him because he is a better boxer. He has better feet. But that pressure that Matias applies is not only physically draining, it's mentally draining. So I don't know if Dalton Smith is mentally strong enough to deal with that, but if he is, I pick Dalton Smith to win.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's a
fly
lot
brother
today.
Bentley, salute to Bentley. Oregon versus Indiana. Who you got tonight, Mr. Show?
Woo! You know what? Indiana won in Oregon. Now, usually
W.
when they have these rematches, the team that lost usually wins the rematch. So I'm going with Oregon.
You're right. You're right about that too. I'm
What you
going with
think,
Indiana.
Dondrick?
I'm going with Indiana.
Sabril?
Oh yeah.
You going Indiana? Okay.
Yeah. I'm going Indiana.
Hey,
I'm
I'm
going
going with
Indiana.
Oregon.
But
I'm going with Oregon just because, they right there. They right beside where I'm at. I'm in Washington. So
Okay.
if I go a
So you
little bit
showing love
south,
to the
you
home
feel
team.
me? Oregon right
The
there, man.
Ducks.
You
The
feel me? So
Ducks.
You
I'm just
going with
gonna
your
ride with the
kinfolk. I
Ducks,
got you.
with the Northwest.
hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Sabril versus Dalton Smith.
I got some
Oh,
brew.
I'll
I got
snap.
some brew. Because I don't
I
think
think
I don't think too much of UK fighters. No, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go watch the weigh-in. I'm gonna see what's up with the weigh-in. Sue Real looks weight drained at the press conference yesterday.
He did?
And so he looked like a skeleton.
Oh,
His eyes was
wow.
looking all sunken in and everything. You feel me?
Oh,
You can see
wow.
he got sharp facial features. So, you know, I'm just thinking.
Might
So
be time
I
for him
don't
to
really
move up,
know,
huh?
man. I think it's gonna be a good fight. I don't got a dog in this race, so I'm just hoping to see a good fight.
That
Hey, listen, it's gonna be a beautiful weekend, man. Let's get ready. Listen, appreciate y'all brothers pulling up, showing love. It's been a beautiful week. Hey, listen to all the listeners and all the viewers out there. Support the grind, support the channel. B3 Picks TV. We definitely working. We building. Hit the cash app, show some love. Hey, on to the next. We'll be back next week to cook on this. We got Agate this weekend too. So y'all look
Hey,
out for
B3,
Agate.
check this out. Check
Yes,
this
sir.
out for your picks. For your picks, Carolina for the upset.
Who they running? Who they playing? Duke?
They play the Rams tomorrow
Mm.
in
Yeah,
Carolina.
that ain't a bad play. Hold on, let me check it out. I'm gonna look at it.
Look into that. Look into that. I got Carolina for the upset tomorrow, and I'm taking the Bears to beat Green Bay.
Ooh. Is Jordan Love back?
Yeah, he's back. He's gonna play playoffs. Of course, he's gonna play. Even if he wasn't back, he'd be back. It's the playoffs. Nigga, we just gave you $200 million. You playing?
I'm with you, man. Hey, listen, and on that note, we gone, people, man. Y'all salute. Have a great weekend. God bless.
All right,
Let's
big three.
go green.
All right,
Mr.
peace.
Shaw, salute. All right, Blaze, peace.
All right, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished?